Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show. Welcome in, welcome in. You have made it to the Prop for Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades. Welcome in, everyone. Let's just jump right in, why don't we? Let's just jump right on in. So I'm looking at this double break trade here. If I get it, I'm just going to take it here. I'm learning this brand new setup though, so warning on that one. Let's see who we have with us today, guys. Say what's up if you're with me here. Happy Tuesday. It is Tuesday the 9th, June 9th, 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time where I am. That makes it 9:06 in London BST, and we got 10:06 in CET. Welcome to the show, everyone. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. We're going to have, how many giveaways today? Not actually sure. At least a few giveaways. So get those likes up, guys, and we'll run a giveaway. And I'm going to ask for, I don't know, I'm going to go slow. Maybe we do like 150 likes or something like that. So go ahead and hit that like, though, whenever you come on in. Hit that subscribe to support the show. And let's see who we have with us today. We got Ismail, Fabio, Bot, Goku, Paulo Mota, Alex Las Palmas, Mamor, Ismail, Savi, Analytics, Deep Killback, Deep Killback, Being Troy, what's up, good morning, Trader 777, Traders, same, Trader 777, We Buy House, good morning, Stop Loss, George, what's up, we got K Massey, Robot in the house, we got iTrade NQ. Guys, say what's up if you're joining in here. So yesterday we had I had a good little trade here. I think I performed really well considering everything. Look at where I took my profit. This chart's funny looking. So I made it easier to see here. So entry was right there, break above the 30-minute candle. TP was my next level, which happened to be initial balance. But originally my TP was this level, previous day high, which guess where, oh, sorry. So my level disappeared now. I had a previous day mid that was literally right in here. So yeah, I could have gotten a few extra points, but since I had a level, I was just going level to level, and it was just in my 0.62 R&R, so I was in my range above 0.5 R. So I took it at that instead of taking it for the previous day mid, which I don't even remember exactly where it was. It was somewhere right here. So that worked out great. And yeah, that was a beautiful trade. And guess what, guys? That was one of the trades we had planned the previous day. Right, so we had this trade planned in London. I waited for it all day yesterday, and we got that trade, right? So, oops. So this trade was, 30-minute candle closed back into previous day volume profile range. It was previous day volume value area low, closed back above that value area low, and then it went to my next target, which was initial balance high. Original next target was the previous day mid, but we did not. We had a new one which IB had set up. So beautiful trade right there, guys. Oh, here we go. Look at this. We got the trade. Shit. Oh, man, I missed it. Here, let's just get in. So here I'm going for a London double break trade. Someone in Austin's group where I'm learning this trade said, for London, there's probably not enough volume to do this trade. I'm going to learn the hard way. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to learn the hard way in an eval. And I'm going to take a screenshot. So this trade, we have a slight uptrend going, which makes me feel just confident enough. We had a break of the opening range, 15-minute opening range to the downside first, and then look, we did break these VWAPs once. So this is the London VWAP, and this is the Hive Day VWAP. We broke them once here and reject it, so that does not give me as much confidence, but we're breaking again here. I'm awake. I'm going to take it. I actually want to keep, I'm going to document this. So I'm going to just start a new tab on my trade log real quick, guys. And this is just going to be for the double break trade. How do I do this? I'm going to just try to copy this. I don't know if it's going to work. Oh, I probably could have just duplicated it, whatever. Okay, that seemed to work. All right, guys, so we're going to jump into some serious analysis here in 1 second, but let's let this trade play out. Let's let this trade play out right here. Okay, so real quick, I'm going to go ahead and clear this. There we have it. Oh yeah, look at this move. Okay, that's the type of move I just cover. All right, so far good. I'm looking at the footprint chart. We have a little room up here to 47, 48. Okay, yeah, we're good. I think my TP is good, but I wouldn't have mind covering that. Watching the order flow, I don't want this to be like a top here, blow off top type of vibe. I'm just going to take it. That's it. It's a scalp. I got my minimum 0.5 R. Yeah, that's going to go. What did I get? 0.56? All right. I'm just going to take it. All right. Well, that's quick. I want to put some screenshots in here real quick. London. It doesn't really matter which account it is. Strategy, double break. Setup, it's a double break. All right, so whatever, strategy, VWAP, entry is the double break. I did it as a scalp. Key level was whatever. We don't need that here. VWAP, long. I don't need this here. I don't really need this information here for this one. I don't know. What did we get on that? 115 or something? Doesn't really matter how much I got on it. This is, I'm just going to start tracking my double break VWAP setup here. So I'm going to name this tab VWAP. And it's still pushing here a little bit, but we're good. All right. So time to do some analysis here. Beautiful trade though. Nice setup there. So I've been studying the setup quite a bit the last few months, but really particularly the last few weeks. Did anyone know the loyalty points code? I have no clue what you're talking about. And now you're gonna spam chat, bruh. Man, I don't know what the deal is here. I guess I should just ban. I don't really know. What's up, LSG in the house? We got Czar Trader. Trading with smaller size and bigger stops is really relaxing. Been in the long on MNQ for the last hour. Finally got partial on it. Let's go, Czar Trader. What's up? Anor says, I'm shorting Luna. All right, let's go. Good luck to you. You got locked out today. What happened there? Did you hit like a max loss limit or something? Queen of Trades, good morning. Alex Mate, good morning. Antonis, good morning. I Trade NQ, what's up? Interceptus, let's go. Let's get this bag. A Monkey Stow, let's go. Did I miss anyone? Momentum Map, good morning. All right, guys, I got my trade. I guess I'm going to see you guys later. Bye. No. So we're going to do some analysis, and we're going to jump right in here, guys. So just give me a minute here to get into the room here, get into the show. And let's go and switch up the tunes and do some analysis. So this was the double break trade, right? So this is just, if you're going to learn this, just go to Austin's group, guys. He does like a free month if you use code FIRST on asfx.biz or something. So I'm not affiliated or anything like that, but I like to support my boy for sure. But it's been really good so far. So I just did my first hot seat in there. I've only been in now for a week or so, but you can get a free month of the course stuff if you just want to learn the trade. But he also posts it all anyways. So time to do some analysis. I left this trade marked up because it was hard to see, but I'm just going to go ahead and delete all this. Oops. And there we go. So I'm going to go ahead and drop the instructions here for the giveaway, guys. How to join the giveaway? You join the Discord first. So discord.com/invite/prop-firm-match. Yeah, I took it on ES. What are my favorite strategies for NQ? So I just trade the same strategies, but I'm mostly not trading NQ. So, but I'm a reversal trader mostly. I'm trading previous day range, not always reversal, but back into previous day range. So I'll trade previous day value area rotations and previous day range. So we can get into it. I'm going to map up my chart. So I'm going to go over all my ideas here in a second. What's up, MG? So yeah, and yesterday, guys, I was on a call with that group, and they were saying overall how it's like they need a lot of volume for the VWAP trades, and they don't really like the idea of it in London. So I'm going to try. Hopefully it works out good because I have a lot of time to trade London here. So. And like London just has not been setting up for my normal strategies. So that's kind of what led me to want to learn some more strategies here. Like my strategy is just, it's like hit or miss. And if it does set up, it's like right here. Well, here, we'll wait for we have initial balance set, and we had initial balance set already. So we could look for initial bounce breakout or something, but I'm not normally trying to take breakouts during London. So my setup that normally sets up, I don't like to take it during London. All right, well, hold on. Let me take a breather here after that trade. I'm going to drink some water. So first off, guys, let's check the news. We have nothing today, right? Tomorrow, though, core CPI. And then the following day, PPI and unemployment claims. And then Friday, consumer sentiment. So, and first off, too, just want to give thanks to being able to be trading today, right? These markets have been pretty wild and giving us a lot of opportunities. So I'm pretty grateful to be able to have the freedom to be on the charts, however long that is. Even if we can only be on the charts an hour a day, eventually we're going to hit some setups during that time. And if we're being patient, following our rules, not gambling, then, you know, we could still take advantage of any amount of time that we get on the screens here. And also we can match our screen time with study time. So just big shout out to everyone showing up today, ready to trade. And I just feel thankful to be able to be here, be able to take advantage of these markets, be able to take some opportunities, and to be able to be here surrounded by other serious traders, everyone who's joining in the stream every day, studying, trying to improve your trading, guys. Definitely inspiring knowing that there's other people on the journey as well. So I just feel grateful to even be able to look at these charts today and learn, try to improve on all of that. So thank you all for joining me here today, accompanying me on this trading journey. London always has volumes on FDAX and gold, perhaps not NQES. That makes sense then, yeah. So that's what we're saying is FDAX. And most of my prop firms don't let me trade it. So I'd have to do it in my personal account, I guess. But I'm not going to trade my personal account in London, trying something new. So I need to find maybe a firm that lets me do it. All right, so what we're going to do here is map up our trade ideas for today. So yesterday, let's just delete that. This was my trade yesterday here. So this was this long right here. So I'm going to go ahead and delete my ideas from yesterday. Except for the one I actually took. Oh, I took that one too, actually. I forget though, this one, did I take it in an eval? Yeah, this was an eval trade. I'll just delete it. Okay, so what we're looking at today is... Oh, wait, did I, what did I do with the instructions for the giveaway? Okay, hold on, I didn't post that. So I'm gonna post the instructions for the giveaway before we do our charting. What's up, Muhammad? Devon, good morning. 11, good morning. LSG, what's up, guys? SMC Edge, good morning. Apex lets you trade FTX, but you need to buy Euro data. Okay, so that's the same thing with Tradeify. So I need to figure out how to buy Euro data. Good morning, Vikram. So guys, prop for, let me pin this post real quick for the instructions. So I got to get into this YouTube real quick, and then we're going to go over the charts. I'm a little tired today, but I did go to bed early yesterday. I just don't think I slept the best. So I like to note that though. How am I feeling? What's my energy levels at? Have awareness there, guys. And all right, there we go. I got it pinned. So namaste, Luna. What's up? Namaste. I trade NQ W giveaway. Yeah, so we'll do the giveaway at, I mean, let's try to get, I need to actually figure out how many we have to do. Okay, I'm just gonna do like half as many today because I accidentally did too many yesterday. So I took them away from the other guys. So let's try to get like 150 likes for the first one. Okay, we pretty much have enough people already to hit it. So if everyone hits that like button, we can do the giveaway. 150 likes. Oh yeah, today we have Party Shirt Trader coming on, joining us today. There we go. All right, so let's jump in. I'm gonna just scoot this on over. I guess we had it pretty good, huh? Yeah, that's not bad. I need to take another screenshot real quick. I'm going to be documenting this new trade. You know, if I'm going to take I'm going to spend the time learning a new strategy. So at first I didn't document anything. I was documenting my head. I wanted to have some sort of consistency, and now I feel like I at least understand the strategy for the most part. And this feels weird. I understand the strategy for the most part, so I'm going to start documenting it now. I think I can do it consistently. All right, so first things first, guys, I'm going to switch over to Atos. And we're going to there it is. Pull my levels from here. All right, so you get to see how I do all my charting. All right, so we're going to pull yesterday's previous, or we're going to do the previous day value area level. So I actually draw the lines on them myself, but we can see the lines here. I just do this because it's easier to see, and I set alerts on these levels. There's probably a cleaner way to do it. And right now, for some reason, I only have whole numbers set on these. I don't know why. So I'm going to have to figure that out. I'm not going to do it right now, though. I don't really care that much. They don't have to be perfect. So we have previous day low right here. Previous day high right here. And then previous day mid is at 74.1625. $74.1625. So I have an alert set on all these levels. It pretty much screams in my ear. It's really loud and annoying. And now what I'm going to do is put these levels on my other chart here. All right, so we have previous day value area high at 74.67. Sorry, 74.67. We have previous day point of control at 74.45. And then we have previous day value area low at 74.17. So something's weird with my chart right now. I want to have to figure that out. I don't know why it's on whole numbers. Let's see how much does it match up with my my indicator here on TradingView. I'm gonna put it down on the 1 minute to let it calculate. Close. Very close previous day value area low, exactly on for the previous day value area high, and similar close for the previous day point of control. Okay, for now though, I'm going to use the levels from Atos. I'm going to take this off of my indicator, Luna levels. And now let's do NQ real quick. All right, switching back over to Atos real quick. I have my NQ right here. I'm going to do the same thing. Value area low, point of control, and previous day value area high. So right here you can see the previous day, and the yellow is my initial balances on here. These little purple lines are deviations from the initial balance. I want to make sure I got it set right. I'm going to zoom in and just put it right on. I'll look at chat in 1 second. If you have any questions about this, I'm happy to answer. All right, there we go. Oh shoot. There we go. And then we have previous day high, previous day low, and we have previous day mid is at 29,282.75. 29,282 spot 75. There we go. There we go. We're all set up. So what I'm gonna do now is go back to, well, here, let's leave that big. I'm I'm gonna go back to trading view and put these levels on NQ real quick. You know, I'm with NQ, I'll just use my indicator levels, but sometimes they're off a little more than I like. So I'm going to go ahead and not be lazy, right? So a lot of this is just a matter of not being lazy. If you can't chart your own levels, you know, and like I mean, it's cool to have an indicator that does stuff for you, but so there's something about this. I always compare it to gardening, right? Any gardeners here? Any farmers, gardeners, anything like that? Anyone here in chat? I have a question for you. It's a quiz, or I don't know. It's almost a riddle, not quite. Do I know why NQ1 exclamation mark is different than NQM6? I mean, it's not. Is it rollover already? That would be crazy. It's the third Friday. It's the third Friday. Oh, wait, it is rollover. Guys, it's rollover week. Wait, what? Well, how did I? Yeah, it is rollover week, right? It's the end of the quarter. Man, that snuck up on me here. Wow, that really snuck up on me, guys. It's rollover week. So I guess that's Thursday, right? Thursday or Friday, we're going to roll over. That's important to note. Good job pointing that out. This is why I need you guys. All right, no gardeners here. Okay, well, that doesn't matter. I'll tell you guys the secret. So one of the secrets to gardening or farming is we say the farmer's shadow, right? The best thing for a plant is the farmer's shadow. So putting our own levels on the charts, I feel like it's similar to getting that farmer's shadow, right? It's like time on the chart, time in your garden, right? So if you are actually hand watering your plants or whatever, even just walking around, not even hand watering, but just walking around in your garden, you'll notice when something's wrong. You'll notice when one of your plants has a disease or a problem, a pest, anything like that. Maybe there's a gopher that's been eating your plants, a fence that's down, who knows? But the only way you'll find out is by actually laying your eyes on the garden and being inside your garden. So that's why the farmer's shadow is so powerful. And just like that with trading, I do believe that putting our levels on the charts ourselves, man, look at these levels are completely different. Let's drop this down to the 1 minute real quick, see if it recalculates. Look how different my levels are. Almost the same, just the point of control is different. Okay. Interesting, right? Very interesting. So just like that with our levels, when we draw our levels on ourselves, I do feel like we're getting more in touch with the chart and the price action and just laying our eyes on the chart. Like if you just turn on your levels automatically and don't look at anything, well, you might miss something. You might miss some weird thing. Oh, what was this candle here? Oh, look at this. This point of control might be working a little better, but might be working as well as this point of control. Okay, I'm going to leave them both on. You know, so putting your eyes on the chart, doing your levels yourself can be a benefit. All right, so let's finish up here on an ad toss. I think we're all good. Did we do the previous day mid on here? 282.75. Yes, we did. Okay, we're good here. All right, guys. Well, that's how I do my levels. I have the focus on ES, of course. And let's go back to trading view. All right, so my trades for today. Well, before we do that, let's look at the footprint chart. Let's look at the TPO chart. Very curious what we got here. So I have a single print right here. And also though, these single prints up yonder have not been tapped yet. So I'm going to extend these over, I guess. I don't know. I'm just experimenting with the single print thing. And look, no single prints down here. So I think it's more likely that this gets tapped down here. I feel like this is more defense up here where we reject it. So I'm kind of more targeting down to the bottom of the range. And also we can just note that this is a pretty balanced profile. It's a little bit more skewed to the top side. Oops. It's a little more skewed to the top side. We have this and then like this. So here's our volume profile. So look, this point of control looks good here from Atos. And so it's a pretty balanced range. It's not perfectly balanced. It's kind of a double distribution, kind of a capital P. So I'm kind of gonna, I think a good short up here. So I like the idea of shorting the top of the distribution plus its previous day high. So we could short here, short previous day high plus previous day value area high. Target is probably just that point of control though. And then down here, I mean, longing the previous day low, I guess makes sense to me. It's not as much of my favorite trade. To previous day mid, something like that. I'm going to map this on here too. Long PDL. Oh yeah, we forgot to do one thing, the fib extension levels. So I'm going to go ahead and draw my fib. Oh wait, here, you know what? I'm going to copy from the day before. All right, so RTH low from previous day range is, that's not it. Oh, here's New York. RTH end it right here, 4. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. All right, here, RTH low. Is that RTH? Oh yeah, that's 3. That's 3, 4, 6. Okay, so I think this counts as RTH low. This was at, yeah, okay, right here, RTH low to RTH high. Oh, so it's the same as previous day high right now. Boom. All right, there we have it. And my fib extensions, which look match up with previous day low. So I'd probably just want to get it back above the fib extension. So I'm going to say previous day low plus fib extension. I'm kind of, since the fib extension is inside the range, I might just be okay with it just being previous day low, but I'm going to put it on like that for now. All right, so I have 2 trade ideas, and my third trade idea is actually going to be a short from these highs that I don't expect it to go to. Short fib extension. How does this look? How do you find out which week is rollover week? I usually get the pop-up on and change them, but not today. Yeah, it's always the same. So it's like the third Friday or something. Man, what is it again, guys? The third Friday of and it's each quarter, right? So we got March, June, September, and December, and it is the third Friday of the month, I believe. So people are rolling over once the most volume shifts, so generally that's a day or two before. So that's just something you need to know. And we only learn, guys. It doesn't mean you're like, it's not bad if you don't know. Now this is how we learn, right? We look it up every time. When you guys have a question like this, how do we know when it's rollover week? So I don't mind you asking me because it challenges me to make sure I learn it. But really, guys, we need to be looking this type of stuff up and ingraining it in ourselves. So I think it's really important to study about the same amount of time that we trade. You know, if we're gonna have 2 hours on the chart every day, we need to have 2 hours studying. If we're gonna have 4-6 hours on the chart, well, that might be hard to spend 6 hours studying. And at least in the beginning, at least in the beginning. And probably though always like to review our trades and go back. That I include that in studying. So this type of stuff we should always be re-educating ourselves as many times. It doesn't mean we're stupid or something because we don't remember it. Like we just look it up every time. Jaldeep, good morning. Thanks, Luna. Pretty chill stream with you. Love it. Thank you. Appreciate that. I am almost mad. My crude oil sell stop loss was at 89.1 and it touched and now going up. Oof. So here, actually, that reminds me. Let's look at the Mag 7 real quick. All right, so I already have some trade ideas here, but let's get some more context here. Oh, look at this full TP hit. I want to add this. All right, so let's look at the Mag 7. My poor Mag 7 template is all rickety wrecked here. So we got mostly green in the extended hours. Microsoft and Apple are currently red. Maybe we can browse through them real quick here. Let's just go through on the 30-minute chart. We got Apple here. I mean, sorry, Google, Apple. Whoa. Whoa. Guys, what happened to Apple? Meta. Microsoft. Dude. That's a crazy retracement there. Tesla. Broadcom. Nikkei. FDAX. Let's see if FDAX would have had a good initial balance. I mean, sorry, not initial balance. A opening range trade. You know what? I'll just put it on the other chart to see what that would have looked like. So let's keep going here. YM. Mr. Dow Jones. Mr. Jones. We got silver. 6082. We got ES here. NQ. RTY. RUSSI. Bitcoin. I still didn't do any Bitcoin shopping yet. We got triple Qs. CL. Wow. Okay, so it's really coming down here. GC. The ADD is at minus 141. Tick. minus 153, 154. Dixie at 99, spot 89. VIX at 1808. Lean hog or copper at 6.4. Man, I actually really want to trade copper. I feel like I have a good read on. I've been watching this go up. Maybe I shouldn't say I have a good read on it, but I've just been watching it. Like, this makes more sense to me to trade than gold right now just by looking at the chart. I don't know if I'm crazy. Probably. Tick scalping op and actually profitable. Why prop ban it? Well, there's probably a prop that doesn't ban it, but tick scalping. So you're just saying like going for like 1 or 2 ticks at a time or something like that. Six, 7. Your laptop charger just exploded. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh man, that sucks. Morning, what's up, Monty? We got Smart Risk Trader. Good morning from Ghana. Let's go. We got FTX Orb was straight long, Luna. Luna, you missed out today. FTX was another stellar day for both Orb and IB long breakouts. I got to figure out I can trade it on this BAM account I still have. Copper spreads are a little funky. Okay, that's good to know since I haven't traded it yet. Oh yeah, let's look at the let's look at what that FTX was on this chart. All right, so we had the London VWAP. Oh wow, it was clean, guys. Double break to the downside, and then look at that break right here. This was a clean trade. It might have been a little scary, but because it was kind of choppy. All right, so I need to get in my BAM account. I don't even have it open right now. Okay, let's get my BAM account ready. Man, I should have taken... Okay, I think I can trade FTX and BAM. But as like the other pair, like German 30 or whatever. All right, so now that I have my trade ideas for the day, like I'm pretty much gonna sit on my hands and wait for these for the New York session. We have IB set up too, so I can always look for an IB trade if I really wanted to. I don't really like to look for it. I'd want it to like really stand out to me. And the way this has been chopping here, like I'm not really interested to take it from this point of control here, right? So if we do like seeing this volume profile right here, this is just a visible range, but still this is like recent volume. We have these 2 nodes. If we zoom out a little bit. But so from here, I would rather long from the lows and short from these highs. From the middle of the range, yeah, we could extend out of it, but I'm kind of expecting it to come back to that middle, right? Because that's where we have point of control. So I'm not going to take a breakout here. Excuse me. All right, I'm not going to take that. Yeah, I'm going to let this be. If anything, I'd rather take a failed auction here, but I'm not going to take a trade from point of control. So I'm done with the ES for now. We caught the long, which was awesome. And we can chill. So I might have to pull up a seat here. And another thing I want to go over are my stats right now. So here we go, guys. We crushed another day. yesterday. So I don't know anyone's been following along here. So when I take funded trades, guys, I'm mostly just taking them in New York. So I know I stream London, but I pretty much won't trade a funded account in London. And so I have to lead by example and follow, even though I want to trade, like what I've been doing is just like buying evals for London sesh. And at the very least, if I'm going to keep doing that, I'm not going to trade them as aggressively. Like before, I was trying to pass them in like one trade. And I think part of that was like that, it looks cool on stream to like pass it in one trade, not necessarily because I wanted to push them that quickly. And maybe not in one trade, but like hit my consistency score. So it's kind of annoying to keep blowing evals during London sesh. And actually, once I size down and trade a little bit slower, I've actually been trading a little bit better on these evals. Like today, right? We took a nice long. Yesterday, we also had a good trade in London. So I'm just going to try to take it a little bit more seriously and ignore a little bit of like not getting my head about having bad stats during London, and just keep looking for good trades and keep trying to improve. Just like I'm going to, I'm learning these new strategies, hoping to find something that's working good for London. So I'm not giving up or anything like that, guys. And this is just trading, because the reality is we could be crushing it during a session on an asset or anything for months or years or whatever. And then things can kind of change and we can go through slumps. So I intend to kind of like stick through it and show you guys my process of getting through that over these last few months. When I started the London stream, I blew like 3 sets of accounts, and I hadn't been trading London before though. And so I think you can learn as much from those failures as you can from wins. And sometimes we can learn more from the failures. So I just want to be an example of that and show you guys my process as we trade London sesh together. And yeah, so let's look at my stats here. So yesterday I got this good trade. This was all one trade, right? So I'm going to put them together. Excuse me. So my stats are staying true. Pretty much, I'm on to average 1 loss a week. So that's about what, 75% win rate. I had my hot seat yesterday with Austin in the Black Shirt Club, and we were talking about taking profit. And so I was saying that one of my problems is like holding for my P&L, holding for that payout and stuff like that. So I'm really going to avoid not doing that. And what I need to do though is to not look at the P&L. So I'm going to try to change it so it shows like only like the tick amount or the amount in points instead of looking at the dollar amount. But I think I'm pretty good at it. I just need to like follow the rule. Okay, what's my rule? And I'm going to do it, regardless of what the P&L is. So like yesterday, I had like $300 or something on each of those accounts, where it's like, yeah, I could have, that's like the minimum I want to take. That's like 0.5 R, but I was risking 600 to make 300, and that's a bare minimum. But I had a reason to cut my trade there. I had a level in my way, and it looked like we could be rejecting it. We had rejected it before. I took my money, and I'm not going to like get in my head about it. I'm just going to move on. And that's really what was working in May, right? In May, I was like, once we hit that 0.5 R, I trail up with it and try to lock in, or make sure I lock in my base hit. So we can also just look at my personal account here. So I'm going to take off my fundits and just look at my live account. So this is my real money hitting the market, and it might not seem like a lot to some people, like, making $60 in the day, $45, $20, even whatever, $32. But at the end of the week, it sure does add up. 165, 104, 32, 127. So 60. So at the end of the week, these are just adding up, and I'm up pretty much 50%. I started this with $1,000 the other day, guys. A month ago, right under a month ago. And I'm already up 48% by doing one micro. Some of these trades, I'm just trying to not risk more than $100. So sometimes I'm doing a couple micros, but mostly one micro. And you know what's going to happen though? At some point, I don't know when, I'm going to size up just a little bit, so maybe once I hit like 3,000 bucks in this account or something like that, which is a 3x, which is crazy, but I'm going to size up. I'm not going to size up too quickly. Like maybe I'll go from $100 per trade to like 120 or something once I hit $2,000. But the reality is for these trades, a couple of them I have gone over $100 risk because it was just the setup and it looked like a good setup, and I just have no other way to do it. One micro, it can only, if the stop loss is a little wider, I have to make the decision. And if it was a nice setup and I liked it, I've been okay to do a little bit more. I'm not being as strict just because of the account size. So I'm being a little more aggressive with the lower balance, but as the balance gets bigger, like right now, I'm not changing anything. I'm still only trying to risk $100, even though I'm up 48.8%. Is it giveaway time? Let me see. I hope you're not lying. Nope. We need 150 likes. All right. I'm going to make it 151 now. Or 155. What's up? Good morning. Oh boy. Scalp 10 points on that 25% break of IB in FTAX. Let's go. Luna, what funded next account type should we buy? 50K? Well, so the one that I have a legacy, but the one that I was looking at was the Flex. Guys, should we go over fund it next? Because that's one of the ones I've been starting to trade on. One of the new firms I'm adding to my stack. That was a good double break on DAX. Yeah, it was. I'm just looking through here. Not bad spread on copper today. Okay. Thank you. Always appreciate your transparency. You're very welcome. It's the least I can do. We're going to be trading on here live all day, every day. What trade did you take and why? Okay, that's a good question. Today, I took a double break trade because I'm practicing this new strategy and I want to see if it works in London too. Some people had some speculations that it wasn't going to be as good in London. So I said, you know what? There's only one way to find out. I'm going to put my money on the table. And so here we had I don't like to teach this one, guys, though, because I'm just learning it, but I want to tell you my process. But if you want to learn this trade, go to Austin's channel. Okay, he makes tons of videos on it, and Evan Dyer. So we got the London VWAP here starting at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 15-minute opening range was set at this point here at 3:15. So we have opening range high, opening range low. We broke the opening range first, so we're going to call this break number 1. Okay, right here. And then we broke the orb. I mean, sorry, the VWAP. So did we break the VWAP right here? Yes, we did. But guess what? I wasn't on the charts yet. So I got lucky. We actually had a better stop loss after this wick was made. But my stop loss I liked, I found this over here too. So we could have maybe used that as a stop loss and still not got stopped out of this one. But otherwise, what would I have I used this as my stop loss, we would have got stopped out. So I think it's good to have a kind of a nice stop loss here, especially when we haven't really ran these lows very well. Like this right here, it's kind of just chopping around at this level. This is a little bit of a better wick, and then this is even better. So like using one of these stop losses seems to help a lot with the setup. So kind of looking back left and finding a better stop loss. And it depends on the price action though, because right here, this price action is kind of rough. If the price action was like this, it'd be a little bit easier. Let's say the opening range was right here. It'd be a little bit easier to use these previous ones. It's just, that's not a good example, but this, I'd have to look at charts, but this is just kind of choppy right here. So not good stop losses here. So, or I just got lucky that I didn't take this one because I wasn't on yet. So I got on and I saw this setting up. I like this big wick right here. I like the stop loss right below it. We then broke the VWAP, London VWAP. We broke it on the 1 minute chart, broke and closed above it. That was my entry signal. I actually kind of missed it. I was trying to grab it right away, but it kept moving pretty quick. So I easily could have gotten in right here, but I wasn't quick enough. So I got in up here. And I could have also held for my full target here, but we looked to be rejecting right there, which we did temporarily. So not the worst exit really for a scalp. Followed my rules, I got 0.52R. So that was my trade, opening range, double break. You can look it up on Austin's channel. Could I explain my IB 30-minute model? I'm not sure what that is. I do it on the 15-minute. Link for Austin's channel? Yeah, I can get you that. I have his website. Here, I'm going to give you his website. For now, here it is in the chat here, acefx.biz, but we can do his YouTube, I guess. Let's find it. Here it is. Yeah, we'll have to get him on the show again. I mean, he's come on quite a bit. But we'll have to get him on in London after I've been trading his strats for a little bit. All right, guys, we got Mr. Ash G in the house. I'm going to sneak him on in right there. Oh, nope, you can't see him. Hold on one second. Let me change my screen. Let's go. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
How goes it?
Not too bad. I went a bit degenerate in Asia last night. I basically sacrificed a lot of profits I made yesterday. And the worst thing is it was a good trade, just my stops were too tight.
Yeah. That's rough.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's only yesterday's profit, but I was looking at the wrong bit on my terminal. I thought I lost less than I did. And then I checked on my dashboard. I was like,
was that slippage or just sizing?
Sizing, yeah. And the worst thing is it was a good trade, just wasn't just waiting. You know, I was just like trying to get a quick trade before going to bed, but if I was being realistic, I was just being too greedy. That's okay.
Well, welcome on. Let's maybe we can go over the trade here in a second. But so in case you guys don't know, this is the party shirt trader, Mr. Ash G, coming on every Tuesday with us here. So W's in the chat. And I'm going to get my screen back up. Feel free to share your screen as well. I took a little trade this morning already. And did a little VWAP trade here.
Good old VWAP. Can't go wrong with VWAP.
Nothing wrong with a little VWAP. And I could have gotten my full TP, which was the opening range high. So this is opening range combined with VWAP. And that's what I'm focusing on with the VWAP trades I'm learning right now. And trying to add it to my stack here.
Yeah. I don't really trade ES, as you know, but so it's like, for me, it's just too slow. I think because it doesn't move much, does it? Because what was that, like 5 points probably?
Yeah, you just gotta size up a little bit, you know. Same. But no, so FDAX is maybe okay. Well, I mean, it's still hard to say because the volume on FDAX is still way less than ES. I'm looking at it right now. So everyone's saying I should trade FDAX during London, and that's what the unanimous vote is. Everyone says it. So I'm totally open to it. Look at the double break here, played out perfect too.
Yeah.
But look at the volume on this, says 7.3 thousand. Meanwhile, ES, it says 134.
Yeah, but it gives more in terms of points.
I mean, I can't argue right now how much this moved. Okay, so from this double break trade right here, it went to orb high 7.3R.
Yeah.
If I have my stop right under here. If we're on MES, how much did it go? If I had held the whole trade, 0.83R. So I would have gotten more from ES. So I'm not convinced yet. Everyone says it, and I'm not arguing it either. I've never traded FDAX. So I've never traded FDAX. But for me right now, I'm actually going to test this strategy starting on ES, because if it's working, then I'm not going to change it, you know?
Yeah.
Of course. If I make money from it in the long run, I'm not going to change anything with it. And I still haven't traded FDAX yet. But everyone's saying FDAX or metals for London.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the good thing about that. Good thing about gold, it kind of moves all the time. But gold recently, it doesn't do much. Then it just pushes hard in one direction. If you're not right, you've missed the move.
Yep, I agree with that. I want to scroll through chat real quick. I was just trying to catch up on chat. Can you post Austin's other channel? I mean, I don't think he has another channel than the one I posted. Here's a video though on the strategy though, so you can hear it straight from the horse's mouth. What's your entry model? Like, what do you see in the chart that makes you enter the trade? So you're talking about the VWAP or you're talking about the IB? Someone's asked about the IB up here. Let's see. Oh, well, someone asked about the IB first. So if I'm going to go over a trade, I'll go over that one first. But let's just chill out for 1 second here. Yeah, the IB. Bro seems a little beat up from last trade. Has bruises. Who's been abusing you? You're like, it's NQ.
No, it's okay. I'll take it on the chin. It's not like, oh, sorry. If I just gave it the room, if I left my stop, my TP on my initial entry, I'd be up, like 1.35%. So I'm down 1.5%. So it is what it is. I'm just I'm not gonna touch this account now. I'm just gonna, maybe if I'm gonna trade later, just get some more accounts, get some Lucids or something.
There you
go. But right now I feel like longs are the play, but it's just how much more is it gonna dip down, because you might find like it'll do some manipulation before it gives the actual move to the upside. So whether it's just going to go straight up from here, or come down, retest some levels, or VWAP or something, do some whippagery, and then just moonshot.
A little wickery.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely being more bullish than bearish right now.
So I was looking at these volume nodes here.
Yep.
And right now we're right in the middle of it. And then, so this is just a visible range right here, but then also this is previous day's volume profile right here. I just drew it on. Look where we're at, right in the middle of this high volume node. So it's like, even if it does break out a little bit more, I'm going to kind of expect it to chop back down, possibly chop back down, So I'm not looking for breakout trades right now.
Yeah.
Someone was asking about my initial balance breakout, and I'm going to give you a quick rundown real quick before I forget to answer your question. So my breakout strategy is really depending on the price action. Like, I want reactive buyers or sellers. So if we're looking for it long, I need reactive buying. And then I'm looking for a break of this 15-minute candle. So stop below it somewhere. If we have a better stop, like I might cheat it below this other candle. Like right now it's tight range, 10 points. And then entry 2 ticks above. And I'm just targeting 0.5 R or more. If we have a clean level, I could target more. I could also target deviations of the IB. So one standard deviation is literally just the same size multiplied, right? So we got one deviation right here. So that would be my first target if I don't have a level like that. Yeah. But I need this to be in the type of market where I want to break out. And when we're right at point of control, for example, I'm not looking for breakouts here. We are above the 5-minute EMAs where CVD is actually going up. So it's not actually the worst looking trade to me right now. Like you were saying, you're bullish. Like right now, CVD is going up. EMAs are looking good. The only reason that I wouldn't take this right now, though, is this volume node, like I was saying.
Yeah.
But really, I'm just looking for a 15-minute candle close outside IB for like the beginning of like the setup.
I mean, YM looks to be going up. Oh, sorry. NQs was at the highs of yesterday, so.
Hey, you want to throw a chart on?
Yeah, I can do.
I'm like a few $100 away from a payout here. Let's see, a little bit more than a few hundred. Let me see. I think it is on this account. Yeah, $500 away from a payout.
Nice.
From $3,000 payout in this one, and then I have another account right behind it where
That with?
This is Tradeify.
Hmm.
Okay, this other one is like 1,400 away.
So is this your trade copier?
No, this is just my I just what do you call it? I don't even know what to call it. My tracker.
Hmm.
It's like Tradezella, essentially, a new company though.
Okay.
So I have these are just my funded accounts and my personal account.
Nice.
So I've been steady each week here. 7 weeks in a row green. Working on this 8th week.
Mm-hmm.
Slow and steady. Oh, here we go. We got your chart. Boop.
Yeah, so I think people are going to be trying to short because it's in a bear candle. Yeah. I think realistically, we're going to raid these highs a little bit and dip down, come down to around this area, and then for the rest of the day, just push up. So I'll be looking for longs. I would just be trying to anticipate the fugazi that will happen beforehand. So yeah.
So you'd like want to pull back?
Yeah, I think it's going to recover most of the move that it did the other day. This to me is just bullish price action. That's why I'm so annoyed. So like last night, I was long. So this is the CFD one, but on the futures accounts, there was some I don't know, like, you know, when it just random spikes. There was a random spike.
Yeah. When I got up yesterday or whatever, when I charted for Monday, I could see that being the low. Like I was like, that's gonna be the low. Like that was the low. Like I was charting Sunday night for Monday, and I so wanted to just put on a long with the stop loss at the low of day. Like I love these low of day and high of day stop losses, and it's something that I've been seeing Zarb do. So maybe he's influencing me a little bit. But
yeah.
But seeing these trades where the stop loss is just at the high or the low of the day.
Yeah.
So clean.
It's annoying because there was like a whip down to here, so I took my initial entry out. So I re-entered. And I entered with the tighter stop, and it just like literally just got slapped. And then I was like, right, I'll go to bed. And then if I waited a bit longer, I probably would have given it one more punt. If I didn't go so heavy on this re-entry, I would have got a bit of a tighter stop. Target these.
Yeah, that would have been really good risk to reward too. You would have easily made up that loss there.
Yeah. And yeah, unfortunately, I got shocked up in this. Unfortunately. So.
Are there any journaling trackers like that are free? Well, so the one that I'm using, it's not out yet, but it's going to be a lot cheaper, I think, than Tradezella. So it's going to at least be a cheaper option. But oh yeah, and my trade journal. So you can get my trade journal for free in my Discord, in my free Discord. Giveaway time. Is it actually giveaway time? So if it isn't, though, I'm going to add on. I'm going to make it even harder every time you guys say this because that's just crazy. 128 likes. I said 150, and then someone asked. I said 155. So now I'm going to say 160.
Woo. Luna, the law enforcer.
And don't even make me call the police without a giveaway. Because that's just cruel. That's just cruel.
Yeah, but looking at YM, there's definitely some more upside potential. It's trapping the shorts here, breaking up. But the thing is, we've got a level here. We've got all this noise to the left here. So you might find it'll break through at some point, just really aggressively, and then push hard one way, and then do a true move again. But this is concerning these wicks here, this area. So think this would have been the optimal buy candle here on the 15-minute. But I'm not really trading London at the moment. I find it's a bit too consolidating. I feel like we're in a cycle where London is just not that good. I find Asia and New York are having the better plays at the moment.
Yeah, I've been really strict on like waiting for. I blew like after blowing my third set of funded accounts in London, and like some of these accounts, like the second set, I bought a full set of 100K straight to funded. So that was like $1,200, you know, or more. I don't remember exactly how much it was. That was expensive. And after blowing that third set, I'm like, I'm not trading any more funded accounts in London. But it's been really nice. And actually, though, I think having these like being strict about it and really like taking it seriously has led to me trading better during London. So even though like I stopped trading my funded accounts and this and that, I'm actually slowly, I see the progression of me trading it a little better, which means just being patient, when I do have an opportunity, taking it, trying this new trade like I did today. So, there is something to be said for that, like going slow and sizing down or using the cheaper accounts. Like maybe it's just switching in the mentality a little bit, switching the psychology.
Yeah.
So I have hope still. I have hope. I'm not gonna just not trade it or something.
I think it's just being very selective. I feel like I say, if you look at DAX today, you would have to have a huge stop. This is like a 100-point candle here, and you've got to wait for certain things. So you could be right. You could have a bullish bias and have a limit order at these wicks here. You see you got a level here. You're right. I'm gonna have a limit order here. Stops below here, and you can target either the highs or the next level of marks up here. So, like I said, I would have a bullish bias because if maybe we can see how it looks on the line chart. Because
this is FDAX, right? Okay.
Yeah, because you would say, right, we've had some consolidation here, and this was the zone it had to break through, and we broke through it, right? And this was the next area, but now we're coming into the PM session here, so it's going to come down, and this is the next level here. So you could say here, or you want to be buying here, right? Because ultimately it's bullish, right? So let's get rid of all this drawing. Because we've got to a key level here that got marked off here. So this was a previous area of demand, or supply turned to demand, came back into it, whipped away. So then you think, right, like I say, on these, like the hourly chart, this would just be an area that I would be monitoring, right? So yeah, I've not really been touching DAX at the moment. I'm focusing on the futures side. But yeah, that's how I would look at. I would be coming into the session monitoring this level. I don't know if you'd be even you could probably catch up on the smaller time frame. Yeah, I would say 3-minute chart, whipped into it, we swept these lows, came back in, and like I say, if you've got that bullish bias, you could have like a quite tight stop, target these highs if you want to be in and out.
This is the FDAX, Sabella, FDAX, the German 40.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll be focusing on the wick. So if it got past that level, I'll be focusing on this level. Yeah, this is where the smaller time frames come in handy. But it's quite tricky price action. Like I'll be looking for longs. Maybe you might have got in here at the open, taking a break even, or hit your stop, and then you'd give it a second and go here once this area got raided.
Sir Lungelot says took the same DAX trade.
Yeah, and if you didn't get it on the 3-minute, the 5-minute, you could have got in here, conservative stop down here. You could have an aggressive stop like down here. And then you could target these highs here if you wanted to be kind of done quickly, or if you had the anticipation of continuation, you can target the wicks here.
Oh wait, did we hit the giveaway target, guys? Nice. Let's see. I'm gonna check.
I think that guy was being. I think he's trying to egg it on. I think he's trying to ruin
Let's
it.
see. We're at 148. Oh man, we're 12 away from 160. So I'm gonna go ahead and just call it 165. We'll call it 165. So that way we can enjoy the time. More time to enjoy before the giveaway.
But yeah, I think for today's session you'd have to be on the smaller time frames, just marking out the higher time frame level. Because, like I say, if you wanted to get in, you look at the 15-minute and you're only trading off the 15-minute chart, which is fine. Your stop would be huge. You know, you probably have a 100-point stop, let's say, pretty much. So to even get like a 2R, you'd have to be adding, you know, maybe add here, scaled in stop here. So you could at least walk away with like 2Rs if you added into it.
Nice, yeah. I want to. I have this BEM account. I could trade the German 40 on.
Yeah. So this is the FTSE. I've not touched the FTSE in a long time, but
wait, horrible. The what? The FTSE?
Yeah. It's the UK market.
It's called the FTSE.
Yeah.
Like playing footsies.
Yeah. So FT SE, FTSE 100.
It's funny, I haven't even looked at that ever.
I mean, it's kind of like the S&P, but for Europe or UK. It's very respectful of zones, but I don't like it. It's too slow. It's too... Ugh. It's moved a lot since I last looked. No, let's look at this. So, yeah, it's not my cup of tea. It really isn't. Yeah, just I don't like the way it moves.
Someone's asking for some we buy house. Can we analyze Bitcoin? Yeah, I've been wanting to buy now that I've been wanting to turn on dollar cost averaging. Actually, is what I want to do. I want to just start averaging in. So let's see. I'll look at. Oh, there we go. Yeah, well, look, we had similar low drawn on.
Yeah, I mean, the best time to buy anything is when it's taking a poop. So it's taking a poop. So if you believe in Bitcoin, you know,
yeah, dip.
Yeah, I mean, look,
BTFD.
Yeah, I mean, just if you believe in it, just buy it.
Yeah, I'm hitting a buy zone I have here. I'm going to switch real quick to my chart and I'll switch it back to yours. But so this is one of my zones here that's been interested in buying. These previous highs at 63.
I think we've got a different chart on the screen here. The futures chart.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. Yeah. So right here, this is exactly where I was kind of thinking about becoming a buyer. But actually what I'm planning on now is I'm thinking to just turn on my dollar cost averaging again and just start doing my $10 a day or whatever it is. And just leave that on for however long and just add to my long-term bag.
I mean, there's lots of nodes here. I can see the volume profile. There's lots of noise going on in this area.
So, I mean, it's crazy to think like if we could go down to 45, but I think we could. This is my level though. I was interested in like 65. Yeah, right here. 65 was my level that I was like wanting to buy all along. So this is the type of level where if I don't buy here and then we bounce, I'm going to regret it. I'm like, I've been waiting for this. Like I was waiting for this bear flag here to break down. It did. My next level was right here, 65, and now we're there. It's like, am I not going to buy it now that we're there? Well, I'm thinking I'm just going to dollar cost average personally. And this is a daily chart. But I can go down to the 4-hour real quick. And yeah, look, we made a bounce right perfectly at the bottom of my line. That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna. I'd say like if you believe in Bitcoin and you believe it's always going to go higher, you're getting what, a 50% discount, right?
There you go.
So you got to think about it. What you're buying it really. If you look at where it is, where it's been, you're buying it for half price. So if you believe in it, just DCA. I know some people that I've met people that don't ever look at the price of Bitcoin. They just always buy it. Every month they just buy it. They don't care about the price.
That's how I started doing Bitcoin. I forget the guy's name, and it sucks because I can picture his face and everything, and I've been having a hard time remembering this guy's name, but it's one of the first channels I found. He had like a newsletter, and his whole thing was dollar cost averaging Bitcoin. And that's what I started doing in 2017. And if I had stuck with that idea, like I would have been so rich from it. Like, I would have stacked so much Bitcoin, like in that year, whatever. I would have had a lot of Bitcoin. But I became a trader at the end of that year. So I quickly started buying and selling my bankroll instead of just holding it.
Yeah. What was the target for the giveaway, by the way?
It was 150, and then it was 155, and then it was 160, and then I think it was 165.
Oh.
So we're only 4 likes away, guys, from that giveaway. 4 likes away.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of momentum now, downside wise. So expect more, in my opinion. Expect more lower movement. But if you're looking at discounts, you've got a nice discount area. For sure. And I think it depends how you like to trade as well. If you're looking for impulses, like it could come back up to like 70k or something, then do a further move down, or just keep. The thing is, Bitcoin can be so ruthless in its moves.
I mean, I stick by the saying that it's always going to go higher than we think, and it's always going to go lower than we think. So, guys, for this giveaway, you have to be subscribed, following all the things. Ash's channels. So I'm going to drop all 3 of your channels here. We got Instagram, X, and YouTube. You guys, you have to be subscribed to these in order to do this giveaway. So go subscribe. There they are in the chat. Your main one is I have to post them separate. Your main one is Instagram, is that right?
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to drop your Instagram here. I'm just going to drop them separate because I tried to paste them all together and it didn't work right. Right there, and go to YouTube. You're only seeing 69 likes. Nice. Gotta reset. Yeah. It's going to be cool. That I'm just interested in watching Bitcoin for the entertainment of like how it all plays out at this point. Like, to be honest, like as time has gone on and we started getting ETFs and like seeing the government's involvement in crypto, like, I mean, Trump launched his own coin like the night before he got his inauguration, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
And like seeing this type of stuff happening, it just kind of made me like not want to trade crypto as much, because it was like the whole point of crypto was to not be like meddled by the institutions and stuff. In my mind, in the beginning, I'm like, this is like decentralized, no one can control it and all that stuff. And so the more I saw it like getting used in the mainstream, I was like less and less kind of interested in focusing on it. And also in that way, I think it's just, even if it does keep going up and stuff, that eventually it'll just trade more and more like a conventional asset. And that's not, I don't have like reasons or proof of that. That's just my thought.
Yeah.
And so it's like, well, why stick to crypto then if like I'm losing my edge there or something? Like, because I felt like in the beginning I had a much bigger edge in crypto than in the stock market.
Yeah. In the beginning.
And I mean, but it has continued to only go up so far. And like, I remember people didn't think it would hit 1,000, and then people didn't think it would hit 10,000, and so on. The rest is history.
Yeah.
And all the same people who were hating it all of the along the way are still like, you know, they still were in denial. Like, oh yeah, it's 10,000. Well, it'll never hit 100,000, and then boom, 100,000. Well, it will never hit whatever. You know, it's like, well, okay.
I think if you were looking at the days where Bitcoin was like $1 to $100, never in your wildest dreams would you ever think it would get up to 100,000.
No, and at that point, you're thinking about it hitting $100 or 1,000 and that is still like, people think you're crazy.
Yeah.
Like, dude, no one wanted to hear about Bitcoin. Like when we were into crypto earlier, like no one thought like it was actually going to become a thing.
Yeah, for sure. I remember I think I was listening to people that were in it in the early days. They would just be like throwing hundreds, if not thousands, of Bitcoins on like not horse races, but like little things like jumping around over fences and stuff. Like they were just like mucking around having fun because it was like a game. It was like a very niche thing.
Yeah. Well, most people were doing less wholesome things with it than that.
Yeah.
On the whatever, ordering things on the dark web and all that stuff. Which you know, was one of the original kind of use cases, right? Like, well, it's funny though, because people thought it was private. Like, people used it as if it was private, and I never understood that. Like, I heard people say like, oh yeah, like, yeah, pretty much thinking that no one could ever track them because they had Bitcoin, like, as if they weren't gonna, like, I mean, I don't know. It's actually more centralized. Like, it's more, or not more centralized. It's more trackable than anything else. You know, it's way more trackable than cash. So like it's crazy. Yeah. Like every transaction is on the blockchain, and you can easily do analysis of that. But yeah, the Bitcoin chart is something that I still think, I'm still very impressed by it. And looking at it, to me, just kind of is like represents the opportunities that we have, you know, and knowing that there's always going to be more opportunities. Like if we come back, like when I was trading Bitcoin here in the middle of 2017, I remember seeing it hit 1,000. I wasn't trading it at that point, but that's when I knew, I'm like, okay, I need to get back into this, because I had heard about it when it was around like $400. And you know, seeing it hit 1,000, I think gave me inspiration. Yeah. I didn't get into it though until probably like around up in here, June, July. And look, that right there, look at this. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. If you zoom in and follow the chart from the beginning, it's like the amount of times it did these exponential rallies. But
I don't think we're going to get those kind of rallies ever again.
That's what everyone always says, though. So now that you said that, now I'm going to change my mind back to being like, okay, time to buy Bitcoin. I mean, look at this. I mean, okay, the exponentialness of it does change. Like, I mean, to go from 10,000, you know, these moves are bigger, I think, by if you go to logarithmic, like in proportion. Yeah, they're going to be bigger when you're going from $1 to $20,000. Yeah, like we're not going to get that again. No, I don't think.
Never.
So each time, I do think there's a little bit of edge that's taken out of the market from it getting more expensive. Yeah, so I agree with you. Yeah,
I feel so like, there's people who've got like cold wallet somewhere and they've got loads of Bitcoin in there and they can't find it, or they've, you know, can't get it out.
Which is bullish for everyone else though, because that's Bitcoin that's taken out of the circulation, deflationary. Yeah. But yeah, I might take a little jab somewhere down here. I might take a little jab somewhere down here. But we're gonna go back to the futures here, and look, we are coming back down in this opening range. Interesting enough on ES, and yeah. So I'm gonna show you my trade ideas. How about this for today? So I'm curious your thoughts. I'm pretty much looking. So every day I normally try to find my 3 best ideas, and sometimes I have 4. But yesterday I put my 3 ideas on. One of them played out, and I took this trade here. So I got a nice long here. Today, my 3 trade ideas are either longing the previous day low, where I also have this fib extension level. I also just think this is kind of like a decent target right now.
Yeah.
And so if we do sweep these lows and hold, I want to look to long here. Otherwise, I'm open to shorting this previous day high over here, and or if we do break above it, these fib extensions right here. So these are just my levels, but this is what I'm looking at. So I'm talking about shorting ES from 7,500 pretty much, or from below 74.75, somewhere down here, or actually no, below 74.67. So that's previous day high and previous day value area high together, back down towards this high volume node of point of control. And it's pretty much the same thing, longing these lows back to this high volume node. So we have like this double distribution here. So if we're in one of them, I'm going to kind of think about it as a range here. And then if we're in this other one, I'll think about that as a range.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. Oh, when BNB was $2, yeah, I still hold 400 BNB on Binance to get cheaper fees. Good old days. Now, what, BNB is like $400 or $300 or something? I actually don't even know.
Yeah.
All right, should we actually run that giveaway?
If you want.
I mean, I kind of was thinking I could just wait till the end of the stream and keep pushing the target back just to like troll all the people here only for giveaways. That is actually pretty entertaining to me. I won't lie.
Oh.
Brings joy to me.
Yeah.
Warms my heart.
Oh.
All right, let's see. How many likes do we have? 177. All right, guys, let's run it. What should the word be?
BTC.
Oh, there we go. Nice. All right. I'm going to go ahead and set it up here, guys, in the Discord. So go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Link is pinned in the description somewhere up here, I think. So, there we go.
Wishes.
So head into Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll on down. You'll see the giveaway portal. I'm going to go ahead and create the giveaway here for the code Bitcoin BTC. Okay, so the code is going to be BTC. I'm going to give you guys 1 minute to enter. And here it is. I'm going to just show it on the screen too, just in case. So that's going to be the code right here, BTC. Duration only 1 minute. So when I actually hit this button, you only have 1 minute to enter. Okay, so get on in that Discord. Make sure you're ready. I'm going to drop it in 1 second. Did you hear that siren was like not right? That was weird. It only played like a little bit of it. So you're going to have 1 minute to enter, guys. So I hope you're all ready and that you're already prepared for this giveaway since you've been asking for so long. You should have already been ready for it. And I'm going to drop it in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It is in. So I'm going to enter myself here. Enter BTC.
I think you should reiterate the point that you have to do it in the Discord because people are doing it in the chat here.
Well, the amount of times I said how to do it, I actually love those people aren't doing it right.
Yeah.
That also brings me joy. It brings me joy. I'm
lying on the bed, just like eyes closed, and they hear like giveaway, like oh, jump out of bed, run towards the thing, BTC, BTC.
And even saying it right now isn't going to help. You know, they're not going to go do it. That's the problem. So right here, guys, PFM TV giveaway portal, enter here, and you click that little button there and you enter, but you guys are already going to be too late by the time I finish talking about it here because you only had 1 minute. And the thing is, guys, the reason I'm being like this is because there's people here every day to learn who are studying and they know how to do it because they're paying attention. So if you're just showing up only for the giveaway and you're not paying attention to anything to the point where you don't even know that you're not supposed to type it in chat and that you're supposed to type in Discord, then I don't, whatever. I don't care. So let's run it. I got it done. Copy the entries. And that's also why I only did 1 minute. Because
the belt and the whip are out today.
Yeah, the Luna Scrooge McLuna. I mean, how else are these people going to learn? And if you're only here for the giveaway anyways, you're not even going to make it as a trader anyways. So if that's literally the only reason you're here and you're spending earned time, or not hard earned, but the only limited time by just only waiting for the giveaway, then I don't really care. I'd rather the fans. I mean, I get it. If you're hustling and you're trying to get a free account, like I get it. But I think the best way is to actually learn, ask good questions, be paying attention. And if you're doing that, you're gonna understand how the giveaway works because you're paying attention. So we have a lot of good traders here. Ash, for example, really, really good trader. Asking him questions is way more important than asking for the giveaway. So sorry to be so honest right now. All right, guys, let's do this thing. So good luck, everyone. I hope, though, that you all get a chance to win. And we're going to do it here. We're going to pull it for Aqua Futures or... Okay, yeah, let's just do an Aqua Futures first, okay? This is for an Aqua Futures. So 3, 2, 1, begin. And look, we still got 291 entries, so I think we're doing pretty good here, chat. Famine.
290 entries, but there's 300, just over 300 people in the YouTube.
Oh, so perfect.
Yeah, but is everyone on the YouTube going for the giveaway? I'm sure a lot of people aren't.
And some people are probably just trolling us by putting it in chat. That's like what I'd be doing.
Yeah. Will they know the code from the Discord as well when they tell people in the channel to do XYZ?
No, they have to be watching the stream.
Okay. Maybe they might have an alert on their Discord for that channel, and then they turn on the stream, and then I don't know how the kids do it nowadays. They're too smart.
All right, so Famimg, FAMIMG, congratulations! You won an Aqua Futures account. I just posted. I tagged you in the giveaway channel there. Oh, we are getting this initial balance breakout a little bit here. It is kind of holding and grinding up, but NQ right now is pretty much at the top of this value area. So look at NQ here. So we have the London initial balance, and we have these highs. So yeah. I'm not looking to be a buyer here.
No, I would wait for a sweep of those lows where that middle green line is. I'll be looking for an entry there for longs. I would just be looking for longs. I wouldn't be looking for anything else. Yeah.
So we have London initial balance mid there, London initial balance low, London initial balance high. So this is NQ. And then meanwhile, if we go over to ES again, then we are getting that breakout. But because of NQ holding below it, like that's just one of multiple reasons why I'm not interested in taking this as a breakout. Could it play out? For sure it could, right? I mean, it looks overall bullish right now. Go for 0.5R or something for a quick scalp, like that works, or it could work, but I'm just not interested in buying these breakouts if the market doesn't look very aggressive. And I want to see reactive buying, like this to me looks pretty reactive.
Yeah,
we can put on a
nice area to be buying where you just pointed out there, because realistically we have a range, break away from that range, and you're buying a discounted area. Now you're buying in the middle of the range, and like, you know what I mean, there's less likelihood of it doing what it needs to do.
I just turned on the 8 EMA on this, and look at this. So this is what I mean by reactive buyers.
The 9 is the go-to for the trend.
Okay, well, whatever. I do the 8. That's just what my mentor taught me. But what I used to do in crypto is I would actually just look at whatever one worked best. So I'd sit here and be like 8, 7, okay, 6. And if there's one that just matches with the chart perfectly, 7 was the sweet spot. So I would actually double check for each, if I was going to use it, I'd be looking at which one works best. Right now, it's actually that 7 is pretty clean. Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. So, but my mentor uses the 8 and the 24. So that's mostly what I'm sticking with, just trying to learn as much as I can from him.
Someone's asking me in the chat if I trade gold. I don't go near gold. I might look at it, but I don't touch it.
I stopped. I was actually doing really well with gold, but I totally stopped after gold made those highs. Like I was ready to like not touch it for a while because I thought that was going to be the top, and so far it was.
It's too hard for me.
So the strategy that I've been trading with gold is actually pretty simple from Nick Stewart, and the gist of it, to do a quick run through, curious what you think. It really relies on having a high time frame confluence, number one, or bias. So right here, we have the daily chart, and we have like a target tapped area right down here, right? So down here, we can see, I'm going to use my flag. So we tapped that target, or whatever, we were there, and then we came back to it right here. So here's actually where we tapped the new target, right? We traded above, came all the way back to these lows, and then same thing here, came back down. So now we've tapped this target again. So we have a target tapped, which means I'd be slow to short, even though it's been in a downtrend. And this is a daily chart. Because we hit this high time frame target, I might be actually looking for the longs here too, but we got to go down to the lower time frame. So looking at the 4 hour, man, these shorts would have been good. I had a few short ideas here. Looking at the 4 hour, same thing here. We kind of have this like upper range here that we've tapped into a few times where these upper wicks are. And then now we have this lower range down here. So even though we're bouncing here, we're actually kind of lining back with this downtrend. So I was saying I didn't want to take the short because we're hitting the daily target tapped. Well, now in the 4 hour, we can see we also kind of hit this upper area here. So I could kind of target this back down if I want. We are just consolidating here. So I kind of got to go down to the 1 hour. And now here's where I start to draw my lines. So 1 hour, we have kind of candle bodies that line up really well right here. And then I'm going to do one down here at these lows. So now I have a range. And my next range up is really all the way up here. Like this is actually pretty clean range right here. Because we hit this daily target tapped, I can start to look for longs. And I actually kind of like that long right here. So it would be, I like this long because we have a really clean range to the left.
Yeah.
Just open air right here. So I like this range, like right here, shorting or taking any trades within this area. It's too many wicks around in here where it's like too many areas where it could bounce. It's too choppy in here. So I don't actually like the short here. If I was going to take the short, it would have to be below this low.
Yeah.
And it would have to have clean range if we look left, which I guess we kind of do. Yeah, we do actually have clean range. So I could take this short. The thing is, there's not that much structure here. So even though it's kind of chopping here, I don't really have that much structure. So this short here, I don't really like and we have these wicks down here. So I think in this situation, I actually prefer the long back above. But it's really simple, just using these types of levels here and then going down to the 30-minute, making sure it all lines up. So we also have like this 30-minute candle body close up here. So I could say, well, for the longs, I actually want to close above that. So I'd call that range 2. We have range 1, range 2. So long above range 2. And my stop loss in that situation would have to do with the actual candles that are closing around that level.
Yeah.
So using
it on the close.
What is that?
You would take it on the break or on the close, candle close?
Yeah, essentially, let's find one right here. So I had an idea for a short here. This candle was really big and sketchy, no top wick. So I probably wouldn't take this one. But let's just say I was going to take this candle as a breakout short, which it's not even that pretty either. I would be looking for this next candle to open here. and then I'd be pretty much looking for this candle to wick up first, test that range, and then go down. So let's just pretend this made a top wick and then it broke back down. So I'd actually stop entry, which guys, this is where I learned that stop entry that I use on my 30-minute setup. My main trading strategy is derived from this. I learned from Nick Stewart. Then, so let's just say we make a top wick here, and then we come back down. I'd put my stop loss above that top wick, and then we break that low. And in this situation, because we have all these wicks here, I'd just be targeting like an easy target. And even less than that. Like if it pushes quick, I'd probably cut half, move this to break even, and then try to get the rest of this wick. And that's it. So it's very scalpy. And I could do it on the 30-minute or the hour. I'm not really dropping to the 15 or 5 that much. I'm technically allowed to do the 15. But so then the same thing's true too. Like if I was looking for a long right here, we tap the level. So right here, we actually closed above the level. So I'd be looking what we call an onion play. So the onion play would be actually taking that long, but I only do the onion when it's in trend. So actually right now, that wasn't in trend, right? We're going down right here. So I wouldn't be looking for the bounce there normally. So actually what I'd be looking for is short. Maybe we break this level and then test up here. So this is where I'd actually be looking for a short with the onion play. Break, it's pretty much like a break and retest essentially. And so we test the level. So I could be looking for an onion play below this candle that hit my level there. Or this next candle tested it and still closed below my level. So that's the onion play right there. Next candle opens up. We didn't really make a top wick, so I probably wouldn't have taken it. But let's say we made a top wick. I would probably, in the situation we make a top wick, use this previous candle as my stop loss if it's close. And then again, just targeting like the structure. Like we have this clean range down to like here, clean target. And again, though, taking it for the scalp. So in this situation with my stop loss that tight, I'd actually just target this wick right there. So we'd zoom in on this 30-minute, and that would be my trade for a quick scalp right there. And so same thing, aggressive, move stop loss to break even once it starts to go, cut maybe half here or all of it. And then maybe I try to hold a little bit more for like this area. So that's how I trade gold in a nutshell. But there's like a couple setups that we do in that group. The onion, the celery, fade. But my favorite one is, and the breakout. So the breakout is the simplest one. Like this candle closes below the level, and then you wait for the top wick on this next candle. So this one's actually easy to chart up. So taking this breakdown here, if I was going to take this as a breakout, if I was looking for a short here, which actually I was interested in that, it's with the trend. And we have clean range down right here. When we look left, clean range. It's not all choppy. So I like this one, but we got a big candle breakout here. So that's a pretty wide stop loss. So I wouldn't use that. What I'd use is this next candle. It opens, it makes that top wick. Okay, so stop loss above that top wick. And then the moment this flips back down from the lower wick, not even closing or whatever from the lows, let's just say it made the top wick first, flips down, market stop in below that candle, and then looking for this range left here. So I'd probably target somewhere right here, like that, and quick scalp, in and out.
Yeah, the thing is, these moves are huge as well, aren't they?
Oh yeah, well, so even on MGC now, 18 points. So this is partly why I stopped trading gold. When I first learned the strategy, I was literally targeting 20 to 30 ticks. Yeah, 20 to 35 ticks as a target, and now this is a 143 tick target.
Yeah, it's retarded.
So I just stopped. It's too volatile or whatever, and I was just like, man, it was too tricky for me.
Volatile. It's insanely volatile.
And even just like I kept getting burnt by accidentally sizing up too much because I was used to trading it literally for 2 points.
Yeah.
And this was in, like, I started trading gold last October before this crazy move, but during that time it was awesome because it was in a rally. So we were rallying up and it was beautiful. Price action.
Yeah.
It was trending right here. Last October. So this is when I started trading gold.
Yeah, it was semi-normal still. I mean, it was still moving quite a lot, but now it's like moving in Yeah.
Well, this is daily.
Yeah.
So one whole
I don't.
day here, look, 94 to
Ooh, you have to be smoking crack. Like, there's something about that chart that screams to me like you played me. Like, because you have to be so on it. Because if you miss the setup, it goes, and you have to wait so long for it to set up as well. So if you're not paying attention, and the thing is, it's not really a session-based asset. I think like maybe New York has the most volume, but even so, like say for example today, if you missed like the longs, they were in Asia, and there was probably a short at the London, but like it moves so much, like the risk to reward isn't worth it.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I had really good results from from October to December, and I just had made a few mistakes. But I think I could have kept trading it. Like I've made a few mistakes since it's been more volatile, where it made me a little scared. But I mean, I had really good stats with gold, like 70 something percent win rate, and there was really nothing wrong for me to stop trading it. I just kind of didn't want to trade it anymore, to be honest. I didn't know why else, but I just wanted to learn more stuff. And I had my new mentor now who doesn't trade gold, so I started focusing on that mentorship.
Yeah.
But yeah, the strategies from Nick Stewart though are great, and he's very consistent. And everyone in that group is really good with risk management and all that type of stuff. Where it's like, they're pretty solid at it. They're pretty solid. I'm gonna put your chart back on. No more gold.
Not much going on my chart. Okay, I've marked up like a buy area.
I haven't been looking at chat, but I gotta grab some more water here. Can I be right back?
Yeah. So the reason why I like this area for long for today is because this is where the most recent congestion has been. And also if you want to be Fibonacci about things, it's like in the Goldilocks zone. So yeah. But it could just rip. Just keep ripping. Trapping the shorts, rip. Might see some rejection here, come back, retest here, and then keep going. Yeah, this is why I was looking to long in Asia, but I was just getting caught in the whipsaw here, unfortunately. And then looking at YM, maybe just wait. Might get a sweep of these lows at the open, potentially. Maybe sweep of these highs. But it might get more of a potential range bound day, because we've had lots of volatility down, volatility up. So it might just be digesting all that information now. So I wouldn't be trying to go for the big risk to rewards. Focus on your 1-to-1s, 1-to-2s. And then, yes. Yes. Probably just going up. It's just finding an area where it could be doing it. So I would be looking at like kind of this area. Might find it sweeps this high, comes down, grabs some buyers, and then eventually goes up. Or it could break that and go down. But I'm more inclined for the longs, because we've got towards this area here. And this is a valid area up here, and we've not retested that. And if you draw the old Fibonacci from the highs to the lows, this is the Goldilocks zone, right? I'm not really a Fibonacci person, but it's nice to have an area in mind, and it matches up with a zone / level, and it's in that sweet spot. So there's still more upside before potential downside. I don't really look at ES that much. But all the markets are signifying the same thing. Bit more upside before we have some strong downside moves, in my opinion. Yeah, I won't be looking at anything quite right now. Yeah, you know, this was the move today, which I was trying to catch and just got caught in the noise. So I feel like the easiest move of the day has happened. I wasn't awake to catch this move here from here. This would have been nice. It's like Asia, where it broke away from this zone here, and I would have taken a nice little long here. Yeah, 50, let's say 50-point stop. Target these wicks here. There's 3 R's there. You know, you catch a 2 or 3 R there. You know, if you want to be conservative, 2 R's. If you want to go for these wicks, there's 3 there. So, no. But right now, you might find that this area will get swept, and then you wait to see what happens from this area, because you might break away, come back in, and then as we start to break away again, you can get in long. So this would be an area to monitor. This would be an area to monitor, and then I doubt we'll get down here. If we do get down there, might be just a range bound day. You just gotta wait. A lot of waiting. Price isn't anywhere of interest right now. And let's see how VWAP marries up with that. Yeah, and that VWAP is marrying up with that area as well. So if the stars do align, this would be the area to be watching. Yeah, YM looking something like, say, sweep of the lows and then a bounce up, maybe. Nothing is screaming, take me right now. Yeah, I'm from the UK, but I live in Bangkok, just back in the UK for a little bit at the moment, just to look after family. But I need to put my ticket back. I'll be back out there early July. I keep on forgetting. I need to get on that today.
We back.
Oh. Yeah, I was just saying how VWAP is aligning with a lot of things for the potential ideas for today. Like I say, it's VWAP's at that zone here on NASDAQ, sweep of this area, VWAP's there as well. So everything's marrying up with the VWAP for planned trades today, but I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to take anything right now.
Would you be looking for a pullback?
Yeah, I think it might be. You find, I don't know. I find the moves at the moment are so aggressive. You have to feel like if you miss it, you miss it. It's that kind of action.
It's kind of why I took my profit quick on my trade today. It spiked up, and so I'll put it on real quick. Dang it. Windows just adjusts my screen size weird. It like always likes to go full size.
Mm.
Is that right? Yeah, that's good. So this spiked up so quick all of a sudden that I just cut it right here. Because I was like, it doesn't seem like a sustainable move. It just popped all of a sudden and moved really quick, like, and almost missed my entry too. It started moving right after the candle closed. But it did go to full TP. And man, look at this. This is actually a really nice push right now we're making here on ES.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Push is happening. Look, like I say, like this is why I was looking for longs in Asia, because I felt like this was the lows, and it was too tight. It was too tight.
Guys, we got to convince Ash to come to London for the Prop Expo.
Yeah.
So I just bought. I'm gonna go to the Netherlands as well. So I've never been, and I'm super excited. So I'm gonna go. I don't know. I have a little bit of time. I could go somewhere else too, but I was thinking. Also, I was really considering Berlin. Like my two top choices were I was thinking Berlin and Amsterdam. Well, we're getting a big move right now. Holy moly, what is happening here, guys?
It's an area. It's going to be something going on here. Either people just taking profit, or I doubt there's news. It's just profit taking, trapping people to long. I mean that was on the Nasdaq.
12 points. Like, it's a lot, but it's not crazy.
NQ moved like 80, 90.
Taiwan? No, this is something about chips. No.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Crazy. But yeah, I'm super excited. So it's yeah, I'm gonna just go for like a few weeks. I was gonna try to go for longer, but I figured just keep it sweet and a few weeks will be enough. I'm a little bit worried about the internet too.
Yeah. I think
like hotel internet while streaming.
This is an area where you should anticipate a bit of Fugazi, because if you look to the left, there's wicks here, right? So on the 15-minute, like this is where price is rejected hard from before. So it's not gonna, if it's not done in London, the London volume to push through, it's gonna just keep on chopping around.
So when you say Fugazi, I only think about the punk band. So anyone know Fugazi, the band?
I've never heard of them.
Okay, so maybe I'm showing my age or something, but yeah, Fugazi, old punk band. I don't even know how old, but from when I was a kid. But what does that mean?
Fugazi, it means just like see if it comes up on Urban Dictionary.
The internet in the EU is blazing fast. Okay, let's go. Yeah, see, that's what I was kind of scared about, especially like going to hotels or something. I'm not sure. I don't know where I'm going to stay yet in Amsterdam. I might do Airbnb. I heard that's a good way to go there.
So Urban Dictionary is saying something is fake, bogus, counterfeit, or sham. So it's like fake price action. It's like it doesn't. I don't know if you ever heard like people say Fugazi, Fugazi. I think it's a New York.
So is that also the same thing as rubbish?
Like it's just like it's like a
or
scam.
no?
Like, it's like yeah, what how? Like,
okay, fake.
Yeah.
Okay. Norway. Oh man, I got friends in Norway. It'd be cool. But Norway, I don't know. I'm not as called to Norway for some reason. Okay, PG knows Fugazi.
Yeah, I think Marshall Trades got it as well. Like it's like
Effed up.
no, it's like so he said like, it's Wazzy, it's woozy, it's fairy dust. It doesn't matter. It never landed. Yeah. It's not real. Yeah.
That's the best description right there, though. Props here. Marshall Trades. See, I heard to avoid like the main downtown part of Amsterdam, like to get more further out from the, because like all the touristy stuff is right in the middle, right?
Yeah.
So I was thinking to get kind of further out, but like, I mean, I'm just excited to walk around and look at the architecture and stuff and eat food too, and it seemed like there's a lot of food there. And I have a friend there too, has a restaurant.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like nowadays, I think the standard of food is good everywhere, as long as you're not just going to the cheap trash parts of town. Like I know when I lived in Leeds in the UK, the food there was incredible everywhere. Everywhere you go, the food was insane. And in Bangkok, the food's incredible as well.
Where's Edinburgh?
Edinburgh.
Edinburgh?
Edinburgh.
Edinburgh.
Yeah, Edinburgh. You have to get like Google to say it to make it sound more like to get the pronunciation.
Edinburgh.
Bruh.
Edinburgh. Edinburgh. Okay, I like me some curry.
Yeah. You have good curry up there.
So this sounds cool. I was seeing this, like people Airbnb their boats, and that sounds really cool, except like I get like seasickness. So I'm not trying to sleep on a boat if I don't have to. Edinburgh.
Yeah. You have to go on when Google says a word, you have to go on that so you can understand the way it's being said.
Bruh without the bruv. Yeah, see, this sounds really cool. Like I'm almost tempted to do the boat on the canal thing, but I get seasick. I mean, I would definitely want to go out on the canal. I was seeing that you can actually just rent boats where you get to drive them around yourself. That sounds cool to me.
Yeah.
Okay, now you want me to pronounce Worcestershire? Worcestershire?
That's why I'm Worcester. Yeah.
How do you pronounce it?
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
Yeah, perfect. There you go. So I'm in a small village in Worcester.
Cheap prices. Best curry in UK is in Birmingham, though, home to Baltic Triangle. Amazing cheap prices. So one thing I was seeing all over is that hotels and stuff are really expensive.
Yeah, and they're rubbish.
Yeah, and well, people. Oh my god, I just spilled some water on my desk. People were saying too that like it's like a 500-year-old building that has like not been remodeled, and it's still expensive.
Yeah.
I have some paper.
Yeah, that's the UK to a T. Overpriced.
I'm prepared for this occasion now. I've spilled so much coffee on my keyboard, it's not even funny. I keep a roll of paper towels near my desk.
You just took off your Worcester. Did you go to uni in Worcester? Nice. So do you know Sin and Bushwhackers then? That was the place to go on a Thursday, Tuesday, Wednesday, something like that. All the student nights out.
Okay, where are you, Ravith?
Pardon?
I'm asking Ravith, where are you?
I assume he's in the UK or Bushwhackers. Good old bushwhackers.
Bushwhackers.
Yeah, no. It's like a like late night bar. It's not really a club. Maybe it's a club. I don't know. It's not really a club. It's just a place that's open till. It's like a bar. I'd say it's a bar with a dance floor.
Bushwhackers is.
Yeah.
Is that the spot?
Maybe it's the place you go after, like because it's open late. I don't know what time it's open till now. I've not been there in a long time.
You're near Cambridge, but did my second master's at Worcester. See, I only know about Birmingham, Alabama. Okay.
Yeah.
Bama. Hot Bama.
Birmingham in the UK is not the best of. It's not got the best of reputations.
Yeah, I'm excited though, guys. I'm super excited. I haven't been out of the States for a minute now. Well, besides Costa Rica, but even Costa Rica, it's been since October, which is crazy. Longest I haven't been in Costa Rica for a while. So I'm super excited. I'm going to peep at these charts again real quick. So yeah, look at this. We're just chopping here and then we wicked down like that. So I'm glad we're staying out of this, guys. And this is one of these rare times. So like, you guys know me. I don't know about you, Ash, but like when I'm on stream, I normally just like to talk about trading. Like I would rather be sitting here going over all my strategies and my trade log and asking you, hey, Ash, like, can you show us your strategy right now? Like, I know there's someone in chat who's going to get something. How do you draw your levels and all this stuff, which we have done that. We've done that so many times, guys. And the reality is there are times where we need to stay out of the trades and we need to be able to sit here and not do anything. So like having you on, Ash, having a guest on and having a conversation or having something else to do sometimes is a strategic move here, you know? So taking a little moment to talk about traveling or other things, guys, sometimes like when I wasn't streaming and I was trading bell to bell when I first started doing futures, I would like put Netflix on or something on the side. So I'd be watching Netflix and waiting for my setups to play out. So like today I'm going to be waiting for these setups. And so I stream instead, you know, which is a, you know, double whammy. I'm trying to, you know, turn my streaming into a good business. So I like that way for me to do it. But the reality is we don't always need to be looking for trades. So this is an area where if I wasn't on stream, I would just be going back to bed or something. And I don't think you guys should leave. You guys should stay right here, hit that like and subscribe, interact with the chat, hang out with us for sure. But it doesn't mean we have to be always focused on trading. What do you do to kill time between trades? I mean, do you just not even sit at your computer? What do you do? Yeah,
I mean, in Bangkok, just go out, get food, go to the park, gym, go to events. Meet up with mates, hang out in my like lobby and just chat with people.
Do you have alerts set though, or at that point are you gonna just decide not to trade anymore that day or for that moment?
Yeah, just have alerts set as well. So alerts, and then like if I'm gonna trade like just New York, it's like 8:30 p.m. So like I've got pretty much the whole day to like not kill, but do stuff. So I can sleep in. I don't have to wake up early. I can just wake up when I want to wake up.
Nice. So you actually will just leave your house and do something different. You won't sit here and watch Netflix.
I mean, I can just depend. Like when I'm trading, like I'll put like a stream on or I'll join my friend's stream. Maybe listen to some music. Yeah.
Do you have a group? Do you have like your own Discord or something?
No, not at the moment. It's something in the pipeline, but not at the moment.
Luna, did you know that the original Birmingham is Birmingham, UK? That is rubbish. No way. The US is number one. US has been here since the dawn of time. No, we have a lot of. I mean, we have a lot of places named after other cities and stuff. I mean, even just we call the Northeast New England here.
Mm.
So. Oh, so your name actually checks out. We buy house UK. It says, but I buy and sell properties up and down the country. I'm gonna come squat in one of your properties. I'm scared that I'm not gonna want to leave because of the time.
You want to leave?
I will.
Yeah. It's good for a holiday. But the weather is to be desired. I mean,
but what about waking up at 3? I wake up at 3 in London. I'm gonna have to wake up at like 8.
Okay, right. Let's see, like it's just grey. This is not a bad day. It's not great.
Oh, it's all windy. Look at that.
And the thing is, the camera makes it look better than what it is. That's the crazy bit. It's not even that nice.
Well, yeah, it looks like there's some breeze. I see the leaves rustling out there. It doesn't look
my old view. Well, my view in Bangkok, right, is completely different.
Oh wait, even Memphis is named after somewhere else. Yeah, what is Memphis? Is that like Greek or something? Memphis. Egyptian city. Nope, Memphis, Tennessee was first. I'm not. This is lies. Memphis, Tennessee came first, guys. Elvis.
How many accounts are you trading at the moment, Luna?
I have 5 funded accounts. I'll show you right here. So I got my Lucid.
Or what?
I have a Lucid funded 25K. That's my only Lucid account right now.
Yeah.
I have a live account.
Mm-hmm.
I have a 25K daily payout account. It's on that slow grind from Tradeify. I have 3 Tradeify straight to fundeds.
Mm.
And then actually I only have 1 eval right now. So these are all old evals here. Or some of these are old funded accounts too. So if I can turn on all my accounts here. These evals are blown.
Yeah.
So yeah, right now I just have 5 accounts and 1 live and 1 funded. I mean 1 eval. It's super chill. It's like I didn't even buy any accounts this week or anything like that. I'm just kind of hanging on these accounts. Yeah. I should just go ahead and probably get 1 more Tradeify while I'm at it. So I'm just trading a whole set.
Yeah, I feel you. I'd always like it if the CEOs and stuff you've had on the stream, like, oh, he's like, something out a special discount or like check me a little account.
Yeah, well, dude, everyone's very stingy.
Yeah, but you catch them at the thing is, it's catching them at the right time.
Ask them on stream in front of everyone.
Yeah, if you catch them at the right time, you might be like, yeah, go on. But then I can imagine the thing is, there's a lot of, I can imagine they get a lot of beggars every day. So
actually, so I have gotten free accounts that way. BEM funding, when the CEO came on here, they gave me an account to start trading before, and I actually have barely been trading it. It's like, I don't, some random account I have to log into its own platform. Like it's like too much. I haven't even barely touched it, actually, to be honest. I'm still up on it. I'm up like $700, and I haven't taken a trade in like weeks. It's probably going to end up getting canceled on me or something.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if I was a CEO of a firm and I knew there was like a stream every day with 200 to 400 concurrent viewers, I'd be like, yeah, I'll just give you an account like every couple of weeks or something.
Right. I mean, I would think that too. So I have gotten a few free accounts, but not many. I've gotten a few from Top 1 Futures. The Top 1 Futures will pretty much, if I ask them, they'll normally like work with me. They've always supported me, even though I barely do any affiliate sales or anything. They've just been really nice and really cool about it. And they're just like, hey, we like to support you. We like to support your community. They straight up told me that, it's not about anything else really. And then, cause I barely do good sales form. And then recently Fund It Next gave me an account. So I have one Fund It Next account, but they only give me one, you know, and normally like evals, I might go through them kind of quick to try to trade them fast. So I'm trading that one kind of slow since they just gave me one. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to actually try to take this one to a payout or whatever. So, but yeah, I should be reaching out more. But the honesty is that like, I'm very picky about it, and I've turned down a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, especially like gambling sites have offered things to me, and I'm like, I'm not gonna, even though I don't care, like I have fun doing that, whatever. I wouldn't care personally for myself, but I'm not gonna promote it on my stream and mix it with my trading, because there are people I see who are more so gambling, you know, like I think like you're pretty much gambling if you like will size up. And I've done some of these things, you know, you size up right before the payout is one of my sins I've done before. Or, you know, you try to force it, if you try to make back a loss, like revenge trade, then you're gambling. And you probably shouldn't be trading if that's what you're going to do.
Yeah.
You know, you shouldn't.
I think I was sizing up too much because I was just trying to get this challenge done that I'm on. And if I just left it as it was, I'd be A, done for the day, or like I'd be done, and B, I wouldn't have, like if I was looking for that next trade, I wouldn't have to put as much pressure on it.
Yeah.
So I've put myself in it. Not like all I've done is given back the profits I made yesterday, which is annoying because I had a good day yesterday. But you know, it is what it is.
Kept it in control. At least you survived.
Yeah, I'm not going to take it too personal. I thought the thing is I lost more than I thought as well. That's the other bit. So I was like, oh, so like, I'll stop now. It's too much. And then I went to my dashboard. I was like, oh, blimey, that's a lot more, than I thought.
Yep.
So it's like, cool. I'll just come back tomorrow on this account. Like I say, if I'm going to take any trades today, it's got to look appealing, and it was appealing in Asia. Especially if you look at Nasdaq on the like hourly chart, you know, that bullish hourly close, you can get a 1-to-1 stress-free on that for sure. But yeah,
there's like a thing with having like too many accounts and stuff too, where like right now I'm so locked in like trading well that it's like I almost don't want to mess it up by getting a bunch of accounts and changing anything. You know, and like but I am copy trading, so technically if I'm just going to add to my copy trader or whatever, like 2 accounts I already have and add them in the group, then I don't feel as weird about that because it's kind of easy mentally. But like right now, how many accounts do you have?
Right now I'm just trading the one account right now.
Okay, there you go.
Because I'm at home at the moment trying to look after my mum, and I was going to get a couple accounts today, but I'm just trying to minimize my exposure whilst I'm here in the UK. So I might get a couple more accounts.
Yep. Do you have people offering you accounts?
No.
Yeah, you're not getting for free either. So Austin said some joke to me yesterday about how I should be getting free accounts. I'm like, or he said something about you're probably getting free accounts and all this. I'm like, no, I mean, I don't know about that. Like, I mean, I've gotten a few in my day, but like most of the firms that reach out to me to offer me free accounts are firms I don't want to promote. So I just say no. I'm just like straight up like, no. Like, and I've gotten those quite a bit too, though. It's the thing. And like the worse the firm is, the more likely they are to offer that type of stuff. So it's like for the firms that I like to promote, like they normally don't, like Tradeify is not sending me free accounts. Like everyone already knows who Tradeify is, you know, and they already know I'll just buy my own Tradeify accounts because they're like one of the best firms. U.S. military says U.S. helicopter crew rescued near coast of Oman.
I wouldn't think about that wick. I think that was just price action being price action. I wouldn't say it was news related. I feel like it was just profit taking, algos, etc. I wouldn't look too much into it because I don't think it was that. No, it was quite a big move. But you get candles like this regularly. I wouldn't say it. I think it was just a manipulation candle, just to swipe some stops or something. Yeah, at the end of the day, you shouldn't have your stops that tight anyway. Especially if you're buying at the upper end of the range, you need a much bigger stop.
We can look at it too on Bookmap, which is always interesting. Let's see, where is it? Oh man, oh there it is. Okay. So here's that candle. So I was just figuring it was really thin when that happened. But yeah, maybe all the orders got pulled or something. Yeah, look at this. Orders got pulled. Right here too, they start to pull. Really thin. See, like there's just barely anything happening here. Really thin, and then some orders. It looks like the orders start getting pulled. Oh, that's a little too much. Here we go. Yeah, look at this too. Wow, this is crazy.
Is that just profit taking?
Oh man, I mean, I don't really know if it'd be profit taking but I just think it's really thin. You know, there just weren't a lot of orders stacked here. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know, but someone sold heavy, and I think it just cleared it right down.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this. See, all these orders were pulled here.
Yeah.
So it thinned up. Right now, they're back on right now, so I can't really see what it was like right here, but yeah, that's thin.
I mean, from a probability standpoint, this is just not a desirable area to be trading.
Look at this right here. Yeah, this kind of looks like liquidations, like stops getting popped is my guess, but that's just from crypto days. I'd see these cascading liquidations, like capitulation. And so one will lead to the other, right? Stops getting popped, leading to more stops getting popped. But this rebound here is potential pattern here that could maybe have been traded for someone trading order flow. Look at the CVD going down and then it starts going back up right at this low. And we had the volume come back in. We had a really thin moves here, and then we start to hold. We reclaimed this consolidation here, reclaimed it fully. And then look, we had these orders stacked up here and we tapped those. So that could have been a little trade there or something like that. But I mean, I'm not trading order flow like that, but I'm just like to look at it sometimes.
Yeah.
And let's go look at NQ. What happened here on NQ? Yeah, this looks like bigger orders here on NQ. Yeah, that is actually, so it doesn't look like the orders got pulled here. It looks like it just got traded through. And then maybe ES reacted by pulling the orders, which caused ES to go down too. But this is just me like creating a story. Like I don't really know what happened, of course. But yeah, this is just really thin. And look at that aggressive selling there. So that looks like some big seller or stop getting popped or something. Because look, there's no buying delta in there.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really look at book maps. I don't really know how to read it properly.
Yeah, I learned like this type of, so I mean, it was not exactly a heat map, but just from crypto trading low cap cryptos, I learned my lesson multiple times when the spreads were really wide. Oh, look at the spread right here, guys. This is crazy, actually. So this is a pretty wide spread here for NQ. We're talking 3-4 points. Right here, we have about a 3-point spread, which is crazy. I don't know if I've really noticed that before like that.
Yeah.
So there's just very low liquidity, it looks like. But we can really see the sellers here pushing down right now. Look, dropping these orders down. This one, look, they added it right here. So, but meanwhile, look below it. There's no volume to absorb it below. So these sellers are pressing down, and then here's the buyers start to come back in.
What like target do we need for the next giveaway?
I don't know, maybe like 2,000 likes. I'm gonna check through chat here. Can you request a TOF account for me, Luna? Oh, is that where Watson and Crick were? I remember reading some book about, man, what was that book called? About the whole DNA discovery. There were other people involved in that too. DNA was discovered by Kendrick Lamar. That's actually really funny. Are you a Kendrick fan?
Not really.
Ash? No.
Nah.
You know that album?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think we might be maybe a bit of a range bound day, maybe potentially. I don't know, it could go up today, maybe tomorrow be more rangy. I just feel like there might be some accumulation before the pop back up. But let's see. I'm leaning towards longs. I'm still leaning towards longs. Just gotta wait for the open, I think.
Yeah, what up, Cheesy Balls? Good morning.
Beautiful name.
There's someone else. There's a few that I like. I always like the pun names. There's one, Deja Poo. Someone in chat sometimes Deja Poo. Is there any upcoming events other than the London one? I don't know off the top of my head right now, but that's a good question. That's a good question. We're focused on the London one though for now, I guess. DNA Fund It. Is that the new prop firm?
Man, there's so many prop firms out there, man. So many.
I can't help but laugh, and I feel bad because like half of them are ones listed on prop firm match, but someone in chat is like, "Hey, what do you think about DNA prop firm?" I'm like, I don't think about that one. I'm just sorry. I'm like, I really don't care.
Yeah. They just listed a new one. Is it Origin? It's just listed on prop firm match, right?
I have no clue.
Right,
I mean, I personally stick to the newer ones, but guys, I don't blame anyone who's trying to find those good deals because like my mentor, for example, he will trade the newest ones that have the best deals because he wants to take advantage of it. And to him, it's worth the risk. But I've also watched him not get paid out thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. Like recently, it was like $15,000 from a firm that didn't pay him. And he's like, yeah.
Payouts.
What?
Just don't go for big payouts with new firms. Like aim for like 2%, 3%.
That actually makes sense. I like that tip there. Yeah, because maybe they would have paid him if he didn't go for such a big one. Orion.
Yeah.
Oh no, Orion CEO was on yesterday. Okay, I missed that. And he was handsome.
Does that get mogged? I've never heard of Moneta funding. Have you traded with them?
Moneta? That actually sounds familiar, but no, I don't know. I mean, I literally haven't tried other, like I literally trade like Tradeify and Apex and Top One Futures. The newest, Lucid. So the newest ones I added were Lucid and now Fund It Next. And partly Fund It Next because they were one of our sponsors and now that sponsorship's done. But a lot of our sponsors, it's only like a month or so that we have deals with them. So we do it month by month pretty much. Yeah, guys, who in chat is coming to the Prop Firm Expo in London? Well, guys, that's also why like we should use the regulated firms. Like personally, I like the firms in the US a little more, you know, like because that's where I'm from and there's more regulation maybe than certain other places. So like to me, like Tradeify or Apex or whatever, like I mean, and then also just having a history, like I know the firms I use haven't not paid out, you know.
Yeah.
Like the firms I use have always paid out pretty much since they started. Like I don't, you know, I can't think of. Yeah, they've always paid.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we do have a bunch of people coming. Okay, so we got to get a little Luna meetup. Man, we got to find somewhere in London to do a little meetup around the event. You would, but your hamster is getting the snip. Well, I hope your hamster has a good recovery. Yeah, guys, keep an eye on my socials. I guess I'm gonna try to plan a meetup or something, like even just like going out somewhere or something. That'd be fun. Oh, 50% for Tradeify contest is still applicable. How can it be accessed? It got emailed to you. So if you took part in the Tradeify Grand Cup, they emailed you a 50% off coupon. I used that to add on to my stack for a 100K account since it was like a good deal. So I grabbed the 100K instant fund it since I had 50% off. Yeah, guys, here's my Instagram here. So follow me on Insta and make sure to subscribe to my YouTube too while you're at it. But we'll try to plan a little meetup. Cheeky Nando's will be the meetup. Is that a joke or not? You said haha, hee hee. What is that?
Nando's is the thing. Yeah.
Is that the spot to go?
It's not somewhere I would go.
Okay. All right. So guys, if Ash won't go there, then
I don't. Well, it's because I don't eat chicken.
Oh, that's why. Oh, that's the chicken spot. That's a chicken spot. Yeah. See, I'm thinking more like maybe more of a pub.
Nando's is cool. Yeah, I mean, Nando's is a cool place to like go get like half decent food and chill.
We'll probably end up doing a bar or something like that, pub. Yeah. But maybe maybe we can do Nando's too.
Yeah, get Nando's food and then maybe go to a pub or get food in a pub.
All right, so looking back at this chart here, we might be getting a little failed auction back in this range. We've been, I'm going to put back on my chart. Not this chart though. Let's put on. Oh, I accidentally just put Furcon in. We got to bring Furcon live. Let's see what do we got here. There it is. Yeah, really nothing for me to do here. Like, I'm not going to short this, but we are breaking back down into the IB. Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing to do here for me. Let's look at NQ.
I think it's crazy how Lucid's grown so quick in the time that it's been around. Didn't really ever see many new firms.
Why do you think that is? Because I was actually kind of confused about it. Because I mean, they have good rules and stuff, but you know, there's other firms with the same rules.
It's because of their marketing.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say too.
Like the CEO is quite a jokester, but also just like they just pay, right? They're fair. And I think a lot of firms, I feel like they try and shake you a little bit. Whilst I feel like Lucid is like it's just for traders, and price-wise, they're not expensive. They're cheap enough. They're fair enough. They've got it ticks all the boxes that any traders looking for. Because I think they were one of the first firms to not have rolling.
The rebill.
Yeah, the rebill.
That is actually a big thing. And what you said about the CEO probably is big too, because like there's been some firms that came out and they instantly kind of got like ganged up against too. And so maybe if like the CEO is more likable or that like already had a reputation with some of the other companies, they weren't going to gang up on them. Because I've seen firms come out and then all the other firms say like, spread bad stuff about them and stuff. So Lucid never really had any negative press.
Yeah. And I feel like in the futures space, because futures is a bit more, well, it's a lot more regulated than the CFDs, they can't really, I feel like if they get caught not paying people or, doing anything suspicious, there's a bit more heat on them. I don't know.
And well, to me, like if they didn't pay someone, I just would not trade the firm that did that. Like to me, that's just crazy. Like to trade a firm that isn't paying people, but also people's, there is a lot of fake information out there too. So
yeah. I think as well with Lucid, they pay like immediately, right? They pay super quick, like minutes.
That actually might have a bigger influence than I would have thought, because like no one can question it. Like people will not get paid for 3 days and will be freaking out about it. Someone in my someone tagged me in the Discord the other day because Top One Futures was asking them to explain their trading strategy and stuff, which is actually a pretty normal practice. I've seen other firms do it too. Someone in my Discord also had to do a live interview on camera with Alpha to get their payout. And so like you get one little like pushback like that, and then suddenly they're talking in the chats like, oh look, they're trying to not pay me and all this stuff. That the guy with the Alpha account, he did get paid, but they wanted him to explain his strategy.
I think sometimes that's also delay tactics.
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
Like I've had to do it a couple firms. I'm like, why?
But it was like for like a normal size payout. It wasn't for like $20,000. It was like probably for 1,500 or something. It's crazy. I didn't think about that being delayed tactics, but yeah, so there's more of that type of stuff too, but also there's more people doing bots and stuff like that. Like I've heard about it makes sense that there's probably people out there like trying to do everything they can to manipulate the system and create bots, and even from like winning giveaways to trading the accounts.
Yeah. Yeah. There's always someone trying to do something.
So I know the prop firms have to fight against that as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be someone who has to navigate people trying to hedge and cheat the firm and whatnot. Because it makes, this is why you get all these weird rules and things, because all these people that are trying to arbitrage or take advantage and whatnot,
Yep.
kills for everyone.
Yep. Yeah, it also means that payout approvals are automated, so it keeps it simple. Yeah, which thankfully Apex now does that, because I mean, for the longest time I didn't trade Apex because of like their rules seemed confusing. Like people would say, oh, I didn't get my payout, even though they broke a rule. They just didn't tell you that you broke a rule, and now they automatically tell you. I'm like, well, it's not like they weren't paying out, but they still made it harder. They made it harder by not telling people when they're breaking rules. And yeah, you should know the rules, but sometimes we find out the hard way.
Yeah.
But better to know right away if you broke a rule. But that's why I stopped trading TPT too, because like I had them close accounts because I held past the bell or past their cutoff time, or because I held through news or traded during news or something. I'm like, those types of rules don't work for me.
Yeah.
Like I'm not very time oriented. Like I didn't know that, I missed the news time, or I missed the close sometimes, or left an order on.
Yeah. I mean, most of the firms, they automatically close you out, wouldn't they?
Yeah. And TPT, at least they used to. I don't know if they do anymore, but they just liquidated my account.
Yeah.
That was the last time I traded them. I'm like, yeah, I'm out. I don't remember if that was technically the last time I traded them, but I stopped trading them after that. Okay, so now they do it. Well, too late for me. They lost my business.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, people are trying to pimp the system. So I get it. It's tough out there.
Yeah.
So
industries, right?
I'm gonna put this on the 1 minute. like I could argue for taking that short up here, but it's like the moment looking for a trade. I'm just saying this for chat, guys. Like the moment I'm having to look for a trade, I know there's no trade there.
Yeah.
And I know, yeah, okay, there's some sort of strategy where I can maybe try to take advantage of it, like the grid bot or something like that. But it's like the moment I'm trying to find a trade, I know I'm already screwed. So, pardon my French. So, really, guys, in these situations, anything to stay out of the trade is better. And I'm going to be really waiting for my setups to tap. So, actually, speaking of, I'm going to set some alerts here for my setup. So, if we come back up to this previous day value area high, I want to put an alert up here, alert down here. Actually, no, I want to do an alert down here at the previous day low. I'm gonna do 2. I'm kind of interested in a potential long at the previous day value area low, but because there's so much room down, I actually kind of don't want to take it. We do have previous day mid there as well, though. So what I would want to see is some structure. If I was going to take the long here, I'd want to see structure build up here for the bounce at previous day value area low, previous day mid. And if that were to play out, then I would maybe be interested in it. So I'm just going to put this right here. Back to point of control. So I could maybe look for that, but I'm going to call that number 4. And let's see, 4 long PD, previous day value area low. I'm going to put in parentheses after structure forms, or wait for structure.
Yeah. Funny, I just looked outside the window. It's like we've gone from really grey clouds to like blue skies with like a tinge of grey.
Well, it's super hot here in Florida right now. It's
Yeah,
like super hot.
It's Florida, isn't it?
Yep. So
tropical climate.
Yep. So the weather there, I'm hoping I don't mind it too much. I do hear though it is warm during the summer.
It's
right?
unbearable.
It can't be hotter than Florida though, right?
It's not that it's hotter, it's just that there's no escaping the heat. Like in Florida, you can go to aircon or like it doesn't
that
on you. Like in the UK, it might not be as hot on paper, but it feels like you're just being assaulted.
Yeah, I mean, look at me. I'm wearing a long sleeve. I'll wear hoodies in the house. Like if you go out in Florida, you need to bring a sweater because people use the AC so hard.
Yeah.
That is actually funny. Like you'll see people out in like long pants and a sweatshirt because you know they just came out of their AC'd car and their house and they're going into a business.
Yeah.
The UK buildings are built to retain heat when it's hot. The buildings are vacuums.
Yeah. Yeah. It's when it's hot here, it's pretty unbearable because, like I said, you just can't escape it unless you have aircon.
Yeah. So, what type of clothes should I bring? I'm kind of trying to go super minimal. Like, I kind of just want to carry on.
Yeah, just take some jeans and a couple pairs of shorts. Like, simple as that.
How? What about like how casual do you think I can make it? Do I need nice stuff?
Maybe you have one nice shirt, 2 nice shirts, and everything else could be casual, right?
Whoa, what's this? Guys, I'm seeing the tape just flickered like crazy on Atos. What happened here? Wow. Dude, the tape just picked up. Yeah, this price action is rough, guys. This is scary stuff here.
Yep. Open up.
Cold, rainy, and windy. Tweed jacket. I don't even know what that tweed jacket is. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie at all. Like I'm gonna have to look at tweed jacket. Okay, that looks pretty stylish here. I don't literally have anything like that. Guys, I will wear the same clothes. I'm so funny with clothes, guys. I'll wear the same clothes for like 10 years.
Yeah.
I have one pair of nice shoes I keep, and that's about it. Oh, well, we got 5 minutes till the top of the hour, but yeah, good point here. 7 a.m. candle. If you go near the king, you will need a bowler hat. Okay, see, I'm gonna get super. Yeah, that sounds right. I need like a top hat or a bowler hat. Hosting high tea during UK event. I don't know what that is, but I do like tea. So I don't get people who say they don't like tea or that's like dirt water or something. I'm like, what? It's tea. Nacho sombrero. Wow, look at this grind now that we've entered into. Guys, these are 15-minute candles. I'm going to put it on the 30. Okay, so I mean, it looks a little bit cleaner on the 30, but these lower time frame charts right now, I mean, it's that grind up. I was thinking about this. So it's like, even though the markets are like mostly like long only, right? The markets just keep going up. That the whole like staircase up, elevator down, or whatever, escalator up, elevator down, makes sense why shorts are actually pretty good, because like I really love my shorts lately. Excuse me. I love shorting these previous day highs. And when we do have that grind up, then the shorts can just move so fast. I mean, it's kind of hard to see it on the chart, but it was making sense to me because someone was talking about how they only long, it only makes sense to long. And then I'm like, well, when the shorts do play out, they do play out pretty nice. But it's weird. I'm looking at this example here. It kind of did both. It moved pretty quick up and pretty quick down. So I don't know. Yeah, right here, grind it back down. So I guess maybe I'm just crazy. Jet lag says, man, my man, how we doing, Ash?
What up?
High tea equals cream and jam or fresh strawberries on scones. Okay, that sounds good. What's your analysis on gold today, guys? I really don't trade gold anymore, so I'm not really your guy for the gold analysis. I mean, it's been coming down, so I've been overall bearish, lower highs. We hit kind of equal lows though on the daily chart, so definitely could be. We have a target tapped right now. It could be like a bounce here.
Yeah, it's in a range, right?
Yeah, I mean, it depends what time frame you're on. Yeah, but the higher time frame, it's in a large range. I would either want a long above or short below the consolidation that's in right now. And then on the higher time frame, here's the 4 hour. We've just been chopping this big area, grinding back down.
What's going on here? Camera's playing up. I don't know if it's the camera or the keyboard or what. Just gonna have to use this one. Computer says no. It's having none of it.
Yeah, I do think this is a good area for a bounce here on gold. Really.
Mm-hmm.
How big of a bounce? I mean, I wouldn't. We've been making these lower highs, so I wouldn't really get too excited about it. We can peep at the VWAP trade again too. So we did retest that London VWAP and hold above it. Oh, and in the opening range. So maybe could have taken this as a VWAP bounce here. Mid range.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I would have just targeted these highs here.
What are we looking at? I can just see this gold chart.
Oh, oops. What happened here? Man, it says it's sharing it. Okay, it's glitched out. I'm gonna have to start it over again here. Hold on. Guys, no caffeine today. Only water this morning. Yesterday I had a crazy headache getting off caffeine.
Getting off caffeine.
Yep.
Are you ditching the coffee, are you?
I just haven't. I don't remember the last time I took a longer break from it. So I mean, I normally do like a yearly, like, I don't know what to call it, but like I'll do like a cleanse essentially, where I just cut out everything. Like I'll even do keto for like a month.
Yeah.
Like nothing, no alcohol, no anything, no. Like, well, normally I don't cut out caffeine too, but right now I'm doing a full on thing.
Yeah,
Again,
I've done a cleanse off caffeine before, but I don't know. I it doesn't affect me. Like, I enjoy it. I don't feel like I need it, but I like it.
yeah, I was actually I hadn't said anything about it yet because I didn't want to like jinx it or something, you know. Like I don't want to like tell everyone I'm not gonna drink caffeine and then I'm suddenly doing it again or whatever. But I was just gonna try to go this week and just like do a little reset. And also part of that is like trying to not look at social media too much, like doing a full, like, I don't know what to call it, like dopamine fast or something.
Yeah.
But the hardest thing for me though has actually been scrolling. Like I don't even mean to do it, and I'm not like a big social media guy, but like I'll just start scrolling without meaning to on Instagram or whatever.
Easily done.
And it's crazy, and like catching myself doing it again and again pretty much, but at least I'm having more awareness, so I'm catching myself and stopping.
Yeah. Right, I need to get on with some house duties. So
all right,
as usual,
I appreciate you hanging.
Yeah, just wait until the London session, see if there's some long dongs. If not, wait it out.
One day we're gonna get really good market during London when you're on.
I doubt it.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah.
All right, bro. Well, thank you so much, guys. I'm gonna I'll drop your links in. W's, guys, for Ash.
Ciao.
All right, peace out, guys. W's in the chat for Mr. Ash. G, the party shirt trader. I want to go ahead and drop his socials again, and yeah, somehow I got a W in New York yesterday, but it wasn't my favorite session. Wait, guys, it's so crazy that both of you meant to be picking strawberries today, but the hot weather has brought on an insane thunderstorm. That's really crazy that happened to both of you guys. What up, Ripper? What up? I mean, I guess I figured you'd be back, but yeah, welcome back. Of course, I missed you. Guys, did we find Ravith's alt account? Like, accidentally published it on his alt YouTube account, and that's what I think it is. I think you got busted, Ravith. I think you got busted. That makes more sense to me. Ravith accidentally sent it on his wrong account. We don't have proof though, so you're saying, I mean, no proof. Innocent until proven guilty. Yeah, you're so popular now, you have scammers pretending to be me. Dude, the first time I had fake the first time I had fake people on Discord pretending to be me, I was like, wow, I'm actually, like, it was actually pretty incredible. I didn't have that many subscribers or anything, and I was like, wow, I actually think I'm making it. This is the sign that I'm making it as a YouTuber. Stop loss also. That's actually pretty funny. So guys, make sure you're subscribed to Ash G. Here's his YouTube. Guys, me too. I was actually, to a real story, I was meant to be picking strawberries today, but the hot weather has brought on an insane thunderstorm. All right, so I'm going to stand back up so I don't like fall asleep here, guys. This market is very slow. All right, what should we do, guys? Should we just play guitar or something? What are we going to do in this market? Okay, so first things first, we want to make sure we're really locked in today, guys. It is 7. We have an hour left until Zach comes on, and I want to make sure everyone is very prepared for the day. So I'm going to encourage everyone to make sure. We're going to go through a little checklist here, okay? So checklist is going to be, where do we got it? Up here. Where is the edge? What's in play? So for me, I'm looking at Fibonacci extensions. I'm looking at volume profile, previous day range, and trend. Are we in balance or out of balance? Are we in chop or not? Efficient or inefficient? Check London for Asia. Watch out for consolidation. If we're in a trend, if Asia was trending, watch out for consolidation in London. Where is their edge? Plan out 3 trades, which I already did that. Watch every candle close, anticipate the closes. So that's when I'm like stalking my trades. Once in a trade, hold every win and loss, move stop loss to break even at 1 hour. This is like I'm allowed to move my stop loss to break even at 1 hour, but holding the trade win or loss is something that I'm mostly trying to do. My targets though are kind of flexible, like depending on what's happening with the order flow and everything. No purple trades. That means no mistake trades, right? Only taking my setups, not taking something random. Look for a reason to not take the trade. Correct mistakes immediately. Check previous day journal entries and trade log. Consider trading NQ or being open to it during London. Luna, W trade shorting BTC 25% IB break downside. Scalped a few points. Let's go. Awesome one. I've never shorted Bitcoin before. So we are holding long here. So it was very choppy, but the longs did pay. My original long, we could still just be holding it, right? Man, I did not get a good feel on this at all. Oh, look, mate. Okay, right there. Exactly 0.5R. Yeah, we need music or giveaways or both because the price action is boring. Yeah, it's true. Well, at least I am green on the day here. Let's go ahead and switch up the music though while we're thinking about it. All right, and let's switch over to. All right, so we looked at my trade log. Oh, this is my trade from yesterday, so I didn't even add this up yet. So what I want to do, guys, is I want to make sure everyone is all set up for the day. So first things first for me, I'm going to finish this trade log. So I got total up my trade from yesterday. So we have 315 times 3. Hold on. 315 times 3 plus 8750 plus 8750. Oh yeah, and then also I had my personal account, which isn't on this list. So what was it in the personal? Personal account, we had 58. All right, so we had $1,178 yesterday. And that's just being patient, guys. Look at my nice win streak right here. Right, my stats are looking really good right now. I'm going to go ahead and put in another spot for today. Ready to go. I can even do 2. We could end up hitting these high. Oh my god. Ooh. Guys, excuse me. We could end up hitting this previous day value high still in the next hour. I wouldn't doubt it. So other thing, guys, I need to get my trading platforms open. So I'm going to open up NinjaTrader, and I'm going to make sure I have all my copy trade groups set correctly. We want to do this before trading, right? Also, checking rebuild dates, making sure we're not going to get rebuild for something. All right, I'm getting into NinjaTrader. I'm going to also open up Tradevate to make sure I got my rebuilds ready. Or not to check my rebuilds, to make sure I got my Tradeify copy trade group ready. I don't know why I said that. Tradevate. All right, so this is where I want to be. Make sure I'm really locked in for the rest of the day. I'm going to put my accounts on NinjaTrader. So I got Lucid. I have Apex. Oh, no, I don't have any Apex accounts right now. Who am I kidding? I have Tradeify. And I have one Funded Next. There we have it. All right, I got all my accounts open. Up $100 on that Funded Next today on that long. And I'm going to log into my Tradeify. Tradevate. I'm going to use the copy trader built into Tradeify after losing my trade the other day. I was so pissed. All right, I got my Tradevate opened up, ready to go for my copy trading group. I have my group selected. No ATM orders when you're copy trading on Tradevate, sadly. And yeah, guys, we had the top of the hour print. We are coming back down here a little bit, test that orb high. But yeah, we're just grinding up. So this is like where I'm not going to trade the breakouts, right? We're just grinding up. We could probably even put on like a pitchfork or something here. Look at this. That's actually pretty clean. So I got my accounts open. I'm going to make sure have it all set up in my chart windows here to trade the right account. So I'm going to put my live account in this one. There we go. Live account, Funded Next account. Yeah, I think I'm good to go. All right, there we go. I got my NinjaTrader all set up here. Copy trader all set up. I'm going to go ahead and save this. I made a few changes here. There we have it. All right, guys, I think I'm all locked in now for the rest of the session. Next thing I kind of want to do is actually check some rebuilds that I could end up having. So I'm going to check on Lucid. Or no, Lucid doesn't have rebuilds anymore. Where would I have rebuilds? Tradeify, Apex. Apex doesn't have rebuilds anymore either, right? Luna, do you think price will pull back to 590? Point of control midnight open is there. Okay, let's see. 590 on ES or what on NQ? I think you're talking about NQ. Right here where we have point of control. I mean, do I think it will do that? I never use that terminology, just to be honest with you. Like, I don't think it will do that. I don't think it will do anything. I don't think it will go up. I don't think it will go down. I don't think it will do this. I literally am just going to trade my probabilities based on my setups. It could go down there, and it could not go down there. Literally, that's like, I'm not trying to troll. I'm really not trying to troll. I just don't think that way, and I don't think it's a good way to think with trading. That sounded weird, but I don't think that way. If I had a probable setup for it, then I could consider it. So here, we could kind of make an argument for it if you want. So number one, point of control is a really good target, right? That's where I like it. That's where we had a lot of volume. Look at this. We're touching previous day value area high, and we have a 30-minute candle setting up here on NQ. So maybe I'll take a trade in the eval here, guys. So normally I wouldn't be trading NQ, but for London session, I'm open to it. My next target would literally be that point of control. Or London IBL, which is right next to it. 585. And so you're saying 590. We could even just use 590. So I think that's a good target for a short. That's what I think. Do I think it's going to go there? I don't know what it's going to do. So after this 30-minute candle closes, maybe I'll take the short with you guys here. ES here hasn't touched the level yet, and we're holding above IB. It doesn't, ES isn't giving me the short as much. However, NQ, we did just tag the level. I could do my 30-minute flip strategy. So if you guys don't know my strategy, you'll get to see it happen here. If it closes below, we'll do it. I'm going to do it small size, but we'll do it. How many likes for the giveaway? I was thinking maybe like 2,000 to 3,000. All indices are green. Mag 7 looking green. Oil is down. Risk on day or manipulation for a new dump. Who knows? Yeah, so I was looking at the Mag 7 as well. We can go back to it here. I think it's on this chart. So Apple is still red on the extended hours, and oops, and so is Microsoft. The rest are green. Broadcom's green too. All right, so I'm thinking I'm going to take this short, guys, okay? But we have to wait for the candle close. We have to wait for the candle close. So I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then we're going to get this close, hopefully. How many likes do we have right now? We have 244 likes. Okay, if you guys want to convince me to do the giveaway early, we need more likes. It'd be nice to hit like 300 or something. 244 is not bad though, especially for me just trolling you guys about it the whole time. So we can look for that giveaway, and All right. Yeah, let's see what happens here. I'm going to look for this trade, and let's see how we do on these likes. But what I'm thinking, guys, I'm going to go on a break. What we're going to do is a wheel. Okay, so when I get back from the break, we're going to do this. Giveaway or wait for the giveaway. Okay? So we might run the giveaway when I get back. How many, what, should I put anything else in here? Is it just a 50-50? Okay, we're going to do 50-50. I don't see any reason not to do 50-50. So when I get back, we're not going to do it right now, but when I get back, we're going to roll that. Okay, I'm not even going to let you see what it does right now. We're going to roll that wheel to decide if we do the giveaway or not. Otherwise, I'm going to wait. So the short, it's going to take, I have to wait for this 30-minute candle close. All right, for this short, I need to wait for the 30-minute candle close to take my setup. It's in 8 minutes, okay? So I'll be right back, guys, and then we'll decide if we do the giveaway or not when we get back. 50-50 chance. We're going to gamble on the giveaway. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. And we got a lot more to come for the rest of the day. We got Zach and Alex and everyone coming on. So I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. BRB. All right, we back. All right, so let's see if we get this trade, and I'm gonna run it just for you guys. Otherwise, I wouldn't normally do it, but I'll do small size. And then also, we're gonna see if we are gonna do a giveaway too. Otherwise, I'm gonna wait till the end of the stream. So here we go, guys, for the giveaway. Let's see if we're gonna do it. So I'm gonna spin this. If it lands on blue, we're gonna do the giveaway. If it lands on red, we're gonna wait for the giveaway. You ready, guys? 3, 2. Oh, wait. Are you guys ready? Here we go. I did take a trade earlier. And we're gonna do the giveaway. Let's go. Bro's learning from Alex. So what happened? What did I do? What do you guys talk? Okay, so we're gonna run the giveaway. And hopefully we don't get this trade because I don't really want to take it. All right, so let's see, 9 seconds for this trade to set up. Let's see if we get it. I don't want to take it. We got it. All right, so here's what it's going to be. Close below. Okay, yeah, so we close below IB. I'm going to take a 30-minute flip on NQ. So on MNQ. So let's go here. I'm going to go to MNQ real quick. Oh, wait, I already have it up. Right here. I'm going to go to MNQ on the 30-minute candle. And I'm going to take the short below initial balance. We can actually turn on the levels again here. We can see it real quick. So here's going to be my short. And then we're going to run that giveaway too. I said we're going to do both things. I should have just said one because I want to entertain you guys. I want to entertain you a little bit here. 2 ticks above, 2 ticks below. I'm going to go small size on it. I don't want to give back my money on it. Why did I say I was going to do this? So we have opening range down there. I'll probably lock in break even quick if it does go. So here we go. So this idea is that we're would be a close below opening initial balance high. So we got London initial balance right here. So here we go. We close below initial balance. See initial balance. So we're taking it as a failed auction. Which look, MNQ didn't. Look, only NQ did. MNQ closed right on it. So I normally wouldn't take that. MNQ closed right on it. So first target would actually maybe be London IBM. Right there. And so we have to do it as a stop order. So you guys see, this is my 30-minute flip strategy where we take that 30-minute candle, stop loss above, flip below, market stop entry, and go like that. Next target. I don't like it though. We're going up here, so I don't like this trade that much, but we'll see if we get it. And in the meantime, anyways, we're going to, so this will be taken as a failed auction again, guys. Failed auction here, not my normal setup, and we're grinding up. I'm risking less than my profits already made in this account. All right, so Luna, is the Excel available on Discord? Yeah, in my Discord, in my free Discord, you can get that Excel. All right, what did I do? Oh wait, here, let me turn on the music too. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm like your mom. I'm like Alex. What's up, Deja Poo? I shouted you out earlier because we're talking about good names. Why are you yawning so much today? I have no caffeine today, guys. No caffeine. Only drink water all morning. And I have a little bit of a headache. And yesterday I had a headache too. I cut caffeine. I'm cutting everything. I love PFM stream because since watching, I've learned to be patient. I've learned to be patient and know when to make my move and when not to. W. Let's go, Hermes. That's the best thing I've heard all day. I'm going to run that giveaway right now, guys. Pokemon Ball. You're like my mom. What does that mean? Tradeify new style. I don't know what do you mean? I'm so confused right now by chat, guys. You guys have confused me. What do you mean by Tradeify new style? What do you mean I'm like your mom? What do you mean I learned from Alex? I have no clue what you guys are talking about. Luna's becoming a pro streamer. We've lost him. I mean, technically I am a pro streamer, but it's all good. Man, what are you guys even talking about? You don't seem sure of it, so you shouldn't take it. Well, I said I would take it because, guys, the street, it's been boring. So I was like trying to find a way to have some fun here. Why is my chart not clear here? Let me fix it real quick. How about that? Is that better? What up, Luna? God bless. Good morning. Keep inviting more guests, please. We are learning a lot from you guys. Thanks for saying that. And yes, I do want to get more and more guests. Okay, guys. So we broke the high of this candle, so it's not really where I can't take this trade anymore. The trade got invalidated. Thankfully. I don't want to take that trade anyways. So we're going to run this giveaway, but you guys got to tell me what you're talking about. Why am I like your mom? Why am I like Alex? Why am I becoming a pro streamer? I'm really confused, but it seems like you guys have some inside jokes going on here or something. So we're going to run the giveaway. The code for the giveaway, what should it be? So first things first, guys, head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for a match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll on down. Once you do that, you'll see the different channels open up. You can see the PFM TV. I'm looking at it over here because my screen is over here for Discord. Scroll down to the giveaway portal, and the code is going to be... shout out, who said it? Hermes, I think, said it. Patience. Someone said they're learning to be patient from the stream. Was that Hermes? Well, whoever said it, shout out you. And don't take a loss because of us. I love your patience, and it gives me the ability to stop jumping in trade so quick. Oh, man. I love hearing this stuff, guys. I really do. I mog them. I still don't know what we're talking about. Upgrade from laptop to tablet to new computer with multiple screens for my trading. See you at New York Open, Luna. Time for a power nap. Then this market has me overthinking all morning. That sounds good, dude. I'm gonna take a power nap too, and then I have a meeting with Atos today. I'm super excited about it. Is it true, Luna, that you cut on how much you eat or cut all bad habits that makes you a better trader? One of my tutors in London Academy of Trading used to tell me that, so I don't eat. So guys, I haven't okay, so I'm gonna drop the code, guys. The code is gonna be patience. I'll give you guys 3 minutes so I can rant. I just want to rant a little bit here. So the code is gonna be patience. Oh, look at this, we are coming back down here. I can put that trade idea back on. The code is going to be patience with the Y because it gets paid. We get paid to wait. We get paid to be patient as traders. So duration will be 3 minutes. The code is patience. It's going to be in the Discord. I think you guys can all see it, right? And with the Y. Why am I so confused about everything today? All right, there we go, guys. The code is patience. I'm going to drop it right now in 3, 2, 1. It is in. Oh, no, it's not. It is in. All right, guys, you got 3 minutes to enter the giveaway in the giveaway portal. I'm going to enter too. The code is patience with a Y. We get paid to wait. So, okay, so we buy house. You kind of nailed something here. So I haven't even told Lunamod this yet. My assistant, my editor-in-chief, assistant-in-chief. I haven't told Lunamod or anyone, but so I'm doing something right now. I'm gonna break it. So I'm gonna tell you guys. So I'm doing an experiment. I'm making a whole series. I started recording it. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll give up on it, but I didn't want to tell anyone. But I'm pretty much cutting out all things and to see if it makes me a better trader. So I'm gonna make a video like, does being sober make you a better trader? But when I say sober, I'm talking about like everything. I'm talking about caffeine, Instagram, like everything. And so I'm on that journey right now. I'm on day 3. And it's been headaches. The hardest thing is caffeine for me, guys. I don't care about alcohol, but caffeine has been the hardest one for me. Pretty much the hardest also Instagram, like browsing, like viewing, like browsing stuff has been hard too. Not doom scrolling. So guys, I'm on day 3 of that. I didn't want to say it because it's one of those things like talking about it. Hey, I'm gonna stop doing this, and then, you know, why are you telling everyone before you actually did it? So I started recording myself every day. I've been doing vlogs on it. I'm going to make a video about it, and I'm going to have a whole video that says like, does being sober make you a better trader? But my only plan was to do a full week, you know, just to make it like very attainable. I didn't want to overpromise something. So that's what I'm doing right now. That's why I have a headache. That's why, yeah. So I'm gonna be a guinea pig. Oh, did I do it in the wrong channel? No, I did it in the right channel. Yeah. Oh, that's why they said I'm like Alex, because I prioritize trades over giveaways. Yeah, well, I've always prioritized trades over giveaways too. Yeah, that is the only. I mean, we're here to trade, guys. The hardest thing is guests, because when we have a guest on, we don't want to be rude, but we still kind of want to prioritize trading. Freeze, it's the police. Sugar, well, I already am pretty good on sugar, to be honest. I eat mostly whole foods, but that is part of it too, guys. I'm pretty much eating a clean diet, whole foods for the most part. Not very many carbs. Yeah, not very many carbs. So mostly just meat and veggies. Oh, I probably do need glasses, dude. Like my vision's gotten worse and worse, and now I'm like staring at all these screens every day. It's not good for my vision. Look at gold, it's blasting up and down. How do we do that? Let's see over here. I mean, it's just chopping. Yeah, it's just chopping here. Yes, I'm only on day 3, so I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to fail and then tell you guys I was doing it and then fail. Like everybody, I also didn't want to make it like a thing, like talk about it a lot. Cutting social media clears any brain fog. It's very underrated. Yeah, I'm finding out for myself right now. I deleted X and Insta and Facebook and MG trading dramatically improved. Less stress, more clarity. Let's go. You have 7 bots joining the giveaway for a week, still not getting any, so unlucky. Yeah, you nailed it. We buy house. Yeah, generally I do like a yearly thing normally for like a month. I was talking about that earlier. Technical question, when do you move to September MES or MNQ? So we have rollover this week, right? So third third Friday of the month, every quarter, and we switch when the volume gets bigger on the other contract. So a lot of times it's on Thursday. How do you join the giveaway? I have the instructions here in the chat pinned up here in the pinned up. I can't go full screen that way. I forgot I have to use my other button right here. Wait, how do we do it? Right here. So up here, guys, it's pinned to the comment section how you join the giveaway. It might be too late already. Yeah, it's definitely too late already. Up 23K for the day. Let's go, Michael. Yeah, for MG, man, I feel that way too. I feel that way. You cut out 99% social media, occasionally get on Insta for music reels and few Snapchat stories. Feels so much better. Yeah, my problem isn't like following good stuff. It's like scrolling, doom scrolling. Like, yeah, it's the doom scrolling. Exactly. Stanley said it too right here. So like if I'm following, like there's a couple people I really like to follow, you know, like I like to follow some music stuff too. Like some entertaining streamers I like Harry Mack, the freestyler, or Ari at Homes. He just walks around and makes like beats on the streets in New York. I like that stuff, but I'll end up just start scrolling, you know, and then trading stuff too on YouTube, which is a different category to me if I'm studying and it's someone good. All right, I'm going to copy the entries. Giveaway ghost. Oh my god. Giveaway ghost. Oh my god. Someone's alt account. I am winning giveaway. No, guys. We're gonna have to do something different. I'm just gonna start picking people from chat that I want to win the accounts. How about that? All right, here we go, guys. We got the entries here, 447. So yeah, that's why I don't like to do the 3 minute, but I mean, we have actually 445 people on. Okay, so we have less, and we have the same amount of viewers as entries. Okay, so whatever, not too bad. We literally have two more entries than YouTube viewers, but we also have viewers on X and Instagram. Oh, I see it. Giveaway ghost is normally here. What's up, Kool-Aid? John, what's up, y'all? Blue Guardian is good firm, don't you think? I have no clue. Ari's tough. Yeah, I'm an Ari fan. Some of my music, my friends who are like music nerds don't like it as much. Luna, do you have a girlfriend? Sadly, I don't at the moment. But I get to focus on my trading, I guess. I did have a girlfriend like not that long ago, but I think it was, yeah, we don't have to get into it right now. But I'm very busy right now and doing I like can't stay out, you know. I go to bed at 7. I try to go to bed at 7, but I go to bed at like 8. Made it very hard. All right, guys, let's run it. So here we go. You guys know what time it is. It's time to do that. Focus on trading, girls come later. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of old though. All right, well, we are gonna run this giveaway here. So you guys know what time it is. It is time to do this thing. So we're gonna run it. Yeah, I wish you all luck. I hope everyone wins. I hope the non-spammers win more than the spammers though. So I guess maybe I'm lying when I say I hope everyone wins, but I hope everyone gets a chance. I mean, I hope everyone wins eventually. If everyone could win at one point, that'd be cool. So let's do this, guys. Good luck, everyone. We're gonna run it in 3, 2, 1. All right, let's go. Good luck. Good luck. And who's it gonna be? Uncle Manda. Let's go. Uncle Manda. I think you've won before. That's awesome. Yeah, you've won before on the stream here with me. Oh yeah, it's so that is for a Lucid account. That's for a Lucid. I didn't say it, but that is a Lucid. I tagged you in the live stream giveaway there. And let's flip it on back over to the charts. So nothing to see here. Look, NQ actually held above that IB. So we never got that trade, thankfully. And I didn't want it anyways. I don't know why I said I was going to do it. But look at this. We are at that previous day value area high. We're at that London high. So breaking back down, I mean, I could still find an argument for that short here on NQ. Look, we're pretty much almost at previous day high. So that's not looking too bad for me, actually. But meanwhile, on ES, we can see, oh yeah, we're kind of actually getting around it top. Oh, there you are. Let's go, Uncle Manda. Let's go. Nice. I love all the support here, guys. Everyone's saying congrats, W's, well done. Let's go. What's up, Dollar Bill? Dude, I mean, that might be, but more like work right now, because I've been really grinding hard this year, guys. I've been grinding hard. Like, I spent a lot of time. I mean, like yesterday, guys, I got off stream. I had 2 meetings in between my other. I had no, I didn't have my meeting before the stream. I had 2 meetings right after I got off my personal stream. And I mean, and then I go to bed at like 7, and yeah, I mean, it's tough. And I have a farm and employee and all sorts of stuff. So no, I don't have kids that I know of. Not that I know of. That's the way, Sempa. So here's what I do. Here's what I do, Sempa. I'll show you right here. Boom. So right here, I have the, oops. Oh shoot, what did I do? Here we go. So right here, I have the 30-minute time frame right here of ES. I have the 30-minute of NQ. I have the daily of NQ with a little bit of a volume profile on there, so I can always be kind of zoomed in here and seeing where we're at on that. And this just really helps keep me like in check. Like, where are we on the daily? Look, we have that nice bottom wick. We're pushing up. We're about to meet that previous day high. We're in the middle of this other bar, right? We're in the exact middle, inside bar here. And then I have the 5 minutes here. So this is what I'm looking at. This is what I'm mostly trading off of. I have my tape right here. And then I also have the footprint chart. Oh, the footprint chart's not showing for some reason. Hold on, let me fix it. There it is. Oh, no? Huh, that's very odd. Why isn't that showing the footprint? Oh, there it is. So yeah, I got all this stuff. Oh man, did I mess up? There we go. Okay. Strawberries, but he can't pick them because of thunder. Yeah, you guys, the thunderstorm. Big thunderstorm today. What's on your farm? Cacao, coffee. I mean, at one point, I think I had like 90 varieties of fruit trees. Right now, it's less than that. But I have like, I mean, it's easier to say what I don't have, probably. Like, guess it. I probably have it of tropical fruit. So I have like 60 coconut palms. I have like for pipa, for like coconut water. I have hundreds of cacao trees. I have hundreds of coffee plants. I have jackfruit, durian, champadek. I have sapote. I have breadfruit. I have Brazilian tree grapes. I have kumquats. I have oranges, grapefruits, limes, lemons, mangosteen, lemon drop mangosteen, jackfruit, all sorts of things. I mean, I could keep going on that list, guys. I won't bore you. I'll save you the speech. No, but I did just have my first coffee harvest this past year, at the end of the year, and I haven't been in Costa Rica since then, so I haven't drank my own coffee. It's so sad. Champadek from Plant vs. Zombies. I don't know what Plant vs. Zombies is, but Champadek is kind of like a mix between jackfruit and durian or something. Is it commercial for yourself? I've done commercial. I used to sell at the farmers market and restaurants, and I stopped now. So I have that. That's kind of shut down. That's in Costa Rica. You can smell the durian from here. It's so good. Sempa says I have the 1 hour 15-minute on a big screen and 1 and 3 minute on another identical screen, and the laptop beside them with the personal account on that. Invest in yourself, they say. So boom, time to win. Let's go. I mean, guys, there's something to keeping your setup simple, but there's also something to investing in yourself, like what you're talking about. Like, I invested in myself always in my life, and like, you know, that's one thing, like with our trading too, like investing in trading education. You know, you don't need a big setup though to trade. So like if you're just starting out, I always tell people not to buy the extra stuff. Don't pay for Bookmap. Don't do anything like that. Just learn to trade. Keep it simple. A laptop is all you need. But like for streaming and stuff, I invested myself a lot. Like I bought a HD camera, like a mirrorless camera, DSLR. I got new computer last year, and guess what? I invested in my computer, I invested in my camera, I invested in a nice microphone, and lo and behold, guys, I'm right here streaming on Prop Match now. So yeah, it might have sounded crazy to some other people that, you know, whatever. Like my whole setup is probably like $5,000 or something right here, but like I was investing in myself and in my business essentially, you know, because I'm like committed. And I don't think though that anyone should waste money on this type of stuff for trading alone unless you're already profitable. But you don't need big monitors. You don't need a fancy computer. All you need is a laptop, really. And that's how I did it for years, just on a laptop. And I mean, I made way more money on my laptop than I've made on this computer. So yeah, I got hired by PFM. It's my job. You've been trading on a tablet since you started. Had a laptop to use now, and then new setup makes me more confident. Yeah, man, congratulations on that new setup, especially after doing the tablet for so long. Let's go. Are you secretly rich? That's a weird question. I'm rich in friends, guys. We got a lot of friends. Maybe it's the friends we made along the way here. I have right here 400 friends in chat. Yeah, guys, you can get cheap monitors too. You got your monitors on OfferUp. Yeah, you can find cheap monitors for sure. Zach was so confused. Zach is so confused. I'm gonna wait right when he tries to do it. I'm gonna go back.
Yo, what's good?
Yo, what's up?
What up, bro? Bro's a magician. He's out here. What's good, man?
Chilling.
Dude, I like the little circle. It looks nice, bro. I gotta learn how to use OBS. I'm a simple man, bro. StreamYard, just fucking give me the iPhone as my camera, give me a microphone, and let's go.
There you go. Buy you. That's how you trade so many accounts. You don't waste your money on other stuff. Reinvesting.
Nah,
We're just what we're talking about. Reinvesting in ourselves. Reinvesting in our business.
I caught some of that. Yeah.
And your business is taking massive payouts.
That's the business we're in, guys. Trying to take payouts. I mean, that's what we're trying to do here, right? That's the game we're playing, guys. Payout game.
So before I jump off, yeah, market's been kind of choppy here. That slow grind. I know it's your favorite market conditions. Oh, look at MES actually came back down a little bit here, but so I did take a trade. I took a VWAP trade for the London double break here, learning from our boy Austin here. So I took this trade in London. I didn't hold it for the full TP. I saw that this candle moved quick, and then there was a little bit of rejection here, so I just cut it, and I made $100. So that's practicing this in London, so it's cool. I'm practicing new London setups, trying to trade London better. So that was my trade today.
That's a good one, dude. This market sucks right now. It was a tough London session from what it looks like. Just like, bro, I mean, I guess if you're bullish, it's good. But
no, it's not though. Look at this candle here.
Just a slow grind up.
You would have got wrecked.
Yeah, that was a tough one. Yeah, that's a tough one.
So
you know what that did? It went right onto the POC.
Yeah, on NQ.
Oh wait, no, you're looking at ES.
Yeah, I was looking at, but it did.
Yeah,
it probably did on NQ. Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, it did.
Not well.
Zach
depending. Previous
Anthony.
day point of control. I have mine lower. Wait, where do I have it on Atos? Oh yeah, I have it lower on Atos too. Yeah, on Atos I have it all the way down here. But we have two volume nodes here, so it depends on how you're calculating it. I have a point of control here at 569 and then one at 450. Depends on how you calculate it. But yeah, so it's been choppy grind up, not my favorite. Oh yeah, guys, this trade actually maybe would have played out here. We were talking about shorting this. I don't even know where that would have been.
I still would like to see this market go down today.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I like these lows that we made. Yeah, previous day low. I have a trade idea from previous day low. If we got down here, this would be my favorite, or my second favorite setup of the day. First favorite would be shorting these highs. So if we do test previous day high, value area high, short that. Maybe even an extension, which I don't expect it to go that high, but so number one trade idea for me is that short. Number two is the long from the lows. And then I have a few other ideas I could wait for. But yeah, I caught a good trade yesterday afternoon. I'll show you real quick before I get off. This is my personal. Let's put on all my fundits. Yeah, you're making me want to stack more accounts, bro. You got stacked up quick, dude. You were in eval jail.
I know.
How many fundits do you have now?
I mean, it's not like a crazy amount, but it is a good amount. I have 7 PAs with Apex, 5 Lucid Flex accounts, and 3 Top 1 Futures, 100K instant fundeds. So it's 15. Not a crazy amounts. Yeah, about 15 accounts.
That's dope. Yeah, yesterday I took this trade. It was a long of previous day value area low, targeting previous day mid, and it actually played out perfect. Made 1100 something in my funded accounts here, and stack another green day. You're talking about payouts. One of these accounts is very close to a payout right here. This one's up like 5,500. Another one kind of right behind it.
Is that 100K instant funded?
Yeah, from Tradeify.
You need $500.
Yep, and that could easily be one of these trades. So, but I'm just not going to think about it. I don't care if I take $300 on my next trade. It's going to happen this month is my thought, you know?
Totally. Yeah. I mean, I was talking about that yesterday, bro. Literally saying that, like, you can't play this game where you're trying to do stuff specifically to get the payout. You just have to trade. Like I was on stream yesterday and I took a short on my Apex accounts. I made $200 on my 7 PAs. And someone in the chat was like, Zach, you need $250 winning days. Like that's a wasted, like you should have made at least 250. And I'm like, bro, if that's like the problem with everyone, everything they do is like thinking about, oh, it needs to be minimum 250. Like just, if you just trade, all of that stuff finds its way to you. It works itself out. If you start forcing that, like how many people would be, oh, you know what? Let me make $50. Let me just do it with one mini real quick. Make $50 in 5 seconds. Before you know it, market goes against them. They blow their accounts. Like just trade, man. Who cares? I'll have another $250 winning day that will eventually get me to the payout. Like I'd rather just trade.
Facts. Yep. And that's, I mean, I know that so much from all the pain and suffering of me doing that. And it's something that I never did in my personal accounts. It was only for props, and that's how they get us.
Totally.
I never did that in my personal. I didn't need to make a certain amount ever. It was just each trade was the trade. And with prop firms, we have all these psychological things that, you know, our daily loss limit and all this stuff.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Dude, speaking of that, accounts, you know this E8, the CFD account I got?
Yep.
I kind of think it's actually really whack. So I looked at the rules. I looked more into the rules, bro.
I'm not going to say I told you so, but no, I'm just kidding.
No, it is. It is. So it's whack, dude. Like, okay, so it's static drawdown right now, right? 1 step account, static drawdown, $8,000 of static drawdown. 2% profit target per day, 2.5% daily loss. But bro, the problem is once I get into the funded stage, if I take a payout, after my first payout, the account balance locks at initial balance as if it was a trailing drawdown account. So like, it's weird. It's a little easier than I guess regular trailing drawdown, but I still, when I take my first payout, the money's going to get locked at the initial balance anyway. So if I want to give myself keep the exact same buffer that I started with, which would be 8,000. You can only withdraw 50% at a time, and I can only make 2% per day. So I would have to make $16,000 in that account to get 8 for one account just to keep my buffer. It's just a waste of time. I'm like, it's such a dumb. Now I'm realizing it's like a dumb account. CFDs are just cooked. I'm sorry, guys. CFDs are cooked.
Bro, I mean, that's
unless you're doing 2-step. If I guess the 2 steps are like still what they are, they're cool because the 2 steps are classic static drawdown, no profit targets, no consistencies in funded. But dude, a 2-step challenge takes such a long time.
Yeah, so, and part of that, like, so people were telling me, Tyler G was on the stream yesterday, right, in the chat, and he was saying, oh, you just trade breakout. Well, I did trade a breakout. I passed the first account, but it took me, I'm a swing trader with crypto. So some of my trades lasted a few months. And same thing. So I got this BEM funding account from when the CEO was on, and my first trade was like, took a few months. Yeah, I made $1,400 on it, you know, so I made a good chunk to the profit target, but it's like not what I'm trying to do with prop accounts. Like, I want to have flexibility. If I'm going to hold a trade for months, like in crypto, I could actually even send that crypto to another exchange. I could send it to my personal wallet. I'm flexible. I have a lot of options. And like with the prop account, I don't want to be holding my prop account for 6 months to try to pass it as a swing trader. Yeah. You know, I'm not going to go start scalping, shorting crypto out of nowhere. Like, I don't trade that way. So it doesn't make sense to me.
But okay, so breakout is a 1-step challenge though. So what about just like trading them aggressively to get it funded? Because dude, if you get a 200K account, you're being given a $16,000 static drawdown account, funded account.
Well, so what happened to me
all you do is take payouts with. Like,
I traded it normal, like how I trade crypto, and guess what? I had the exact same stats. It's crazy because I showed my stats before trading that account. I've always showed my trade log. And then I got exactly 5.9R average after I passed that account. So it matched perfectly with my trading style, but it took me so long that I just got bored. And so like in that account, after I passed it, I took a few trades, and the trades ended up taking weeks or a month. I don't even remember. And eventually I got so bored that I tried to push it and I blew it.
Yeah, but what size was it? What size was the account?
I seriously don't even remember.
Was it? It was a smaller one though, probably, right?
It was my fault that I blew it still, but it wasn't. I ended up not trading it carefully because it was going to take me 6 months.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Yeah, I guess because it's the way you trade crypto. Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, I'm a swing trader, and so same thing. I got this BEM account, and I
think about it like this. I'm sorry, I got to push back.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, do it.
$16,000. Let's say you get a 200K. You have a $16,000 static drawdown account that you got for the price of like $800, and you swing trade some polka dot or whatever dot, and you get a 30% or like a 200% ripper, and you're leveraged on that. Like you could make 20 grand in a single trade over the course of a couple months. No, that's not worth it. It's not like
I made 1,400. So using the proper sizing and everything, I made 1,400 in my first trade, and it took a few months. The second trade, I literally almost forgot about it, and I should have cut my profit on it, but I ended up kind of abandoning it a little bit. This is on BEM funding, and so my second trade, I hit the stop loss. Normally, I would have cut it by then because it was trending up. Like I had good profit on it. But I just kind of start neglecting the account after it's been like 4 or 5 months. It's like I'm gonna neglect it, and I don't do that in my crypto though, because like in my personal accounts, like I could hold that bag for as long as I want. There's no rules on how many trades I have to make or anything. I don't know, but it's probably just excuses. Because I would just rather trade it in my own account, because also with crypto, if I have a good trade on, I like to hold runners. It doesn't make sense to do that in a prop account. Hold a 6-month runner, hold a runner for a year. Like, so with crypto, I like to catch the full cycle. Like I like to catch bull cycles once we hit them. And so if I'm building up moon bags, I like to capitalize on that in the end. So for me, crypto, I want to trade personal capital, but that's just me. That's just me.
Enough.
And it's what has worked. I mean, I've literally done it multiple times, where I built from very, very low 5 figures, like $10,000-$12,000 to 6 figures. And the only way I do that is by the way I manage my positions.
Fair enough, bro. Fair enough. Yeah, I love the idea of like getting a 200K Forex account, because it's a $16,000 static drawdown account. I would love to do it. It's just, I'm realizing like, I thought I had a good option with this one step, but it's silly. It's just silly, So I think I just got to stick to what works, which is futures. Yeah, futures is where it's at, guys. I gave it a shot. I mean, I still have this account. I'll try to get it funded for the hell of it, but I'm not as hyped on it. Like
and that's part of my reason too, is that I'm focusing on futures right now for props. It's just like, I don't care. Like that other account eventually I get bored of it. Like I haven't taken any more trades in that BEM funding account. And like, if I did, I would easily maybe take one as an experiment. Oh, I haven't traded this yet. Let's try that, because they have it has some Forex pairs on there. So it becomes like an account I don't care as much about, which for the most part, eventually I end up blowing those accounts. Like sometimes when I'm trading casually, I trade really well. Like with evals, I can pass evals fast. Sometimes I'm like, man, I just let go and I passed it. But in this situation, it's like the opposite. Like it's taking so long that I eventually just stopped caring.
Yeah, because it's such a different style. Like it's 2 steps. It's a lot of work. Yeah, fair enough, dude. Fair enough, man. Yeah, that's the beauty of futures. Challenges are quick. Like I got myself 15 accounts funded in a week.
Yeah, see that right there is a good enough reason alone, and like I am trading
trailing drawdown though. Like as much as I don't complain about it, comparing having an account that has static drawdown versus end of day trailing, huge edge killer. It is, because you have to make if you have a $2,000 max loss limit and you want to make $4,000 in your account before you take a 2K payout, right? That's pretty classic. That's what most futures people are doing. You need to make a 200% return, right? Technically, you have $2,000 to play with. You want to make double that. You need to make a 200% return, right? Am I bad at math? That makes sense. But you don't only just have to make a 2% return, a 200% return. You have to do it while it's trailing up.
Yeah.
Like when you put it into that perspective, it's very difficult unless you're a good trader.
And another point is you can't manage the positions the same on most of these firms. So it's like you're kind of all in, all out. Like if you want to add to a position, the fees are really expensive and stuff like that. Like it's just not as flexible as a personal account.
On
the
futures
crypto.
props? Oh,
Yeah.
on crypto, you're saying? Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
And so it's just not, I don't know. I just didn't like it. It's like, it doesn't give me the flexibility that I want and how I manage my
That's fair.
positions.
That's fair. You know what? You're
Yeah.
somebody that started with real personal cash accounts. So you have an experience that a lot of people who probably are trading prop firms, they've probably never traded a personal
Yep.
cash account, you know, so you know the differences there.
And I think the props are huge. I mean, I'm focused on props for a reason right now. Like, this is a meta that exists, and probably only for a certain amount of time. Like with everything in the financial markets, right? We have different bubbles. We had the .com era. You know, we have these different things that come up, and this is like a modern version of any other thing. You know, it's a modern meta right now. If you can trade props, you have an edge, more so maybe than trading your personal capital. And but for me with crypto, it was like the opposite. I feel like with that. And yeah, so I don't know, but also I truly feel this way too, even though I don't think everyone should use their own capital, because some people just won't do it, right? So it's hard for me to tell people to do it or something like that, or encourage people. But I also think there's so much to be said for putting your money on the table, putting some skin in the game, and also to building a portfolio. You know, I'm not a financial advisor, but my success in trading has literally come from building long-term portfolios, investing, buying stocks, buying crypto, like all that type of stuff. And so I don't think people should really pigeonhole themselves just in props. However, people like you have changed my mind on that. You know, there's a lot of people who are making serious money from trading props only. And right now I'm pretty much just focused on props myself, you know. But I think there's so much to be said for being involved in the markets as a whole, you know, building a portfolio of stocks, doing a little bit of everything. Sorry.
No, I agree with you. I think you should be involved in the markets as a whole, 100%. I'm just somebody that came from making no money to now making money via props. So I'm building, I'm currently building an actual investment account. You know what I mean? I have some QQQ that I've purchased since last April in the tariffs.
Nice,
I added in again on this down move that we had. Like, it's building. I'm building all that up. I completely agree with you. But I will say, you could make, like you said, you could easily make 6 figures. It's 6 figures, like low 6 figures. That is one of the most realistic things you could do with prop firms. Like, easily you can make 100K. Anybody here can make 100K a year trading prop firms. You could even do more than that. That's where it starts, like the threshold starts getting tougher and tougher, but you can make 200K. You could make 300K. Once you start getting into like 500K a year, $1 million, it's going to get a lot tougher because you're going to start getting limited by firms, banned by some, put into live. But all easily, anybody here can make 100 to 200, 250K a year trading props, no problem.
Yep. And then that's where you buy that you pay for a financial advisor and you get your investments rolling or whatever.
And you use that money to generate.
I did the opposite. So I used my personal capital from trading to then start props after meeting someone who convinced me to do it. And it took him a while. For a while, he was trying to get me to do it.
Totally the opposite route. It's like
And it also was bad in the beginning because I way overspent in my first 6 months.
Yeah.
If you can imagine. Yeah. So I got to run, but I hope you have a wonderful trading session here. And thank you, chat, for the morning.
All right, brother. Yeah, I'll put my screen up. Have a good one. Talk to you later, Luna. And good trading, bro.
Yeah, man. I'll be maybe listening. I got to take this dog on a walk, so I'll be listening in from here. And then, and then I got a meeting I'm excited about with Atos.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Very cool. I know you use that platform a lot.
Yeah, they reached out to me a few times, and I'm super stoked about that because they're like my favorite trading platform.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, James Bruce is talking with them too. I think he's going to start using that platform. That's what's up, bro. Enjoy it. Have a good meeting.
Awesome. All right, guys. Peace out. Thank you.
Peace.
Bye.
What up, chat? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let's get this up like that. How we doing? There we go. Pretty slow grind up here, man. I gotta say, I mean, ES is below its previous day's point of control. I'm so tempted to just get into a short here and look for those equal lows today. I think we could come for those equal lows today, guys. Let me mark those out so everyone knows what I'm talking about here. Equal lows on ES. I want to see these taken. We have still not inversed this 4-hour bearish gap. It's looking like it could want it, but that previous day's point of control is helping us keep it down. So we got the POC, we got this 4-hour SIBI. I would love to see this push down into these 4-hour equal lows. I really would. I really, really would. We got no news today. We also have an unmitigated hourly gap down here. Let's see where midnight is at. Chat, what are you thinking? Quick, actually, let's do a poll. Let me do a poll. I want to see bullish or bearish. What was the poll yesterday? You guys said mostly bullish, I think. And I think you guys ended up being somewhat right. Yesterday was kind of weird. It was kind of just a range. It was like you could have made money long or short. I made money short yesterday. All right, there's the poll. Daily bias check-in. Bullish or bearish, guys? We'll see how that goes. Tomorrow we have CPI. Ooh, we do have CPI. We could leave those equal lows for CPI tomorrow. What up, Bis Anime? How we doing? Good morning, Sakuna. What's up, my brother? Price is about to inverse this 5-minute fair value gap, but I don't know if that's valid. What, this one down here? Yeah, it's something. It's just a slow grind here, guys. Like, I am interested to see where midnight is. We didn't even get the midnight retracement yesterday, though. Here, we're most likely going to get this. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if we don't retrace to midnight here. This is where you go, should I just get short as the market's in a premium above midnight? Look for these lows. Kind of want to do it. Not gonna lie. Pre-market short. Who's up for the pre-market short again, guys? I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. Hey Ramesh, yeah, we're doing 8 giveaways for now. We'll probably get another sponsor, but Funded Next is no longer a sponsor here. I'm sure we'll get another sponsor and do more, but for now we got 8 accounts to give away per day. Although people are like, he's like tracking. He's like, Mr. Sir Zach, I noticed that it was 2, 2, and 2 instead of 4, 4, and 4. I counted each one individually. What happened to the 12 giveaways, sir? Where's our instant Orient? Oh yeah, let me drop those links. I got you guys. Hold up. Let me drop that link. He sent that over, and I think he sent it over later. Where's the link? Hold on. He sent it in this area that I didn't really see it. Let me find it. I'll get the link for you guys. Where is that thing? Okay, here we go. Here's the link. Ready, guys? This is for how many instant funded accounts? I forgot the number, but it's a lot of people. A lot of people are going to get instant funding accounts. Loan me $1, Zach. Can I get $1? Hey, can I get $1? Let your boy hold $1. Okay, here's the link for Orient Funded. Guys, if you click this link, you will get access to a free $1,000 instant funded account with Orient Funding. Also, they're running a pretty sweet promo. Remember, Match Zero. Match Zero will get you 25% off. And out of all those sales, they'll give away $100K in instant funding to 25 winners. Pretty crazy. Code is valid until Sunday. Damn. That's actually lit. So code, I'll write it here. Code Match Zero. Match Zero. That's lit. Guys, I really want to get in one micro short here. I dead ass think I'm going to do it. Let's do it on Apex. Because if I do one micro and I make $300, you know, it's still good when it's times 7 accounts. I'm doing it. I actually think this could work out nicely. Okay, I'm short one micro gang. Wide ass stop, one micro gang. Here, I'll log in here. I'm logged into my Lucid accounts. Let's log into Apex. What I'm hoping is that we could actually go up a little bit and I can get a better entry for my Lucid accounts with higher size. But Apex, I'm taking super slow, guys. Like, I'm literally just rocking a couple of micros always on these accounts. That's it. Wide ass stop loss gang. That's how you don't blow your accounts. Okay, I'm short. Ideally, ES can just stay below its previous day's POC like this, and we could come for these lows down here. I really like this. I really think it probably will work out. But who knows? Yeah, I like it. Now, we do have a 4-hour unmitigated gap up here, but I would really hope that we can just leave this be and push down and just hold this 4-hour gap. That's what I'm hoping to see. So we will play the game. We will play the game, guys. Orion is a CFD firm, but he says on Sunday they're going to be launching futures, I think. Good morning, Captain GK. What am I targeting? I would like to possibly target like all the way down towards the value area low, 29,370s. We'll see though. Maybe I build into this position and get a higher contract size up, and then I take a smaller amount of points. I'm really not sure. It's like a feeling out the market position. One micro on my 7 Apex accounts. I will show you guys. Here's my 7 Apex accounts right here. So we're going to see. We're going to see. I think NQ could push up for a sweep of previous day's high as well. But I want to be involved here. I do think we at least push back down to like 583s. So then I'll look to see how the market reacts if and when we come down there to retrace towards midnight. The code is match0. Code match0 will get you 25% off all accounts with Orion, and it puts you automatically into this pool to potentially win a 100K account. I think he said 25 people are going to win it. So a good amount. Yeah, NQ's moving crazy quick. That's another reason I'm only in one micro. How are you, brother? I'm good, bro. I'm good. You gonna short from the 15-minute Sibi above us if it goes up first? Where's the 15-minute Sibi above us? I'm more looking at this hourly Sibi. Honestly, yeah, we might push up there. Good spot. I missed that one. We could push up there. It's possible. I would ideally, though, like to see us like not take previous day's high. But the thing is, maybe NQ takes previous day's high, but ES stays around here and we put in a bearish SMT. That could happen too. That might happen. We'll see. We'll see how it plays, guys. I think we go a bit lower though. I think we have an hourly unmitigated gap here. I just think this is not the low. I do not think this is going to mark the low before a new all-time high. I doubt it. Highly doubt it. I think we push for the lows one more time, at least. Yeah, I know. There's a daily gap above the 4-hour. Damn, everyone pointing stuff out that I'm missing. Ooh, okay. We're probably going to tap into that. We're going to push a little bit higher. If we tap into this daily gap and we mitigate this small 15-minute I have marked out, that's fine. You were probably going to push up into that really good spot. I don't know how I missed that one. We're going to push up a little higher probably and sweep previous day's high. I'd be surprised if we don't. Dude, wait, did you watch the Knicks game last night? I was so sad. Bro, that was brutal, man. Brought it back within 2 with like 40 seconds left or something, and then still just, bro, it was sad. You know what I think happened, bro? Too much hype. There's too much hype now. Too much hype. We won first 2 games in a row. We're doing it away in San Antonio. Dude, New York City was electric yesterday. Like I live here, bro. It was insane. People were bugging out. Like it's going too far. Every celebrity you could imagine, every New York celebrity was at the freaking stadium. Trump was there. Trump was at MSG. I'm sorry, Trump. Don't go to MSG again. All right, you made the Knicks lose. I really believe that. I don't hate Trump. I don't hate. It's not political. He made the Knicks lose. It's too much pressure. They bugged out, bro. They choked a little bit. All right. So listen, it's still. I think it's Knicks in 5. Knicks in 5. We'll see. Hopefully they win the next game at the Garden. If we just win one more, we pretty much got it locked. So we'll see. The fouls were unreal, bro. That one against from Wemby to Brunson was disgusting. How did they not call that? I have no idea. Insane. So many lost their bets last night. I lost a little money line bet. Nothing crazy. I don't do like crazy sports betting. I bet like $30, $50 for fun. I know that's fine. Trump is a New Yorker. He's allowed to be a fan, bro. But like, it's just too intense. People were just, it's too much pressure when Trump is there. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, guys, if we don't win this, I heard a stat that there's never like in the history of the NBA, and there's never in the history of the NBA championships, if the first team, if a team wins the first 2 games, there's never been a comeback for the other team who lost the first 2 games. So we cannot possibly be the first to do that. That would, if that happens, if the Spurs end up winning now that we won the first 2 games, it would almost be worse. I'd rather us just have never even gotten to the championships. You know what I mean? Because that will be just brutal, bro. That'll be brutal. Okay, we're pushing up. Enough NBA talk. My short was so good, then Zach entered. Hey, I'm in a fielder position, my dude. I'm in 1 micro. You're probably in full ports. You're probably in freaking 50 micros. You probably just blew your account. What news is there? I thought there was no news today. There's no news today. I mean, there's this BS, but it's nothing. I guess it gave a little bit of volatility. Chat, we cooked yesterday. Look at these trades we took yesterday. Who was with me? Look, we cooked on all the new accounts, man. Just give us some time. Let your boy cook. This is pretty brutal, though. It's always a pre-market short that messes me up. You know what I mean? Remember, I'm only in 1 micro, guys. This ain't the end of the world when your boy's in 1 micro. All right, I can survive it. I think we're going to push up into this 15-minute gap. We're definitely going to sweep the previous day's high. Maybe I should just get out of this before that, but I think if ES can just hold previous day's high and not sweep it, we put in that bearish SMT, we'll be all right. Yeah, we have a bunch of relative equal lows down here. I want to target this unmitigated 15-minute. Yeah, I'm just going to hold this, guys. I'm fine holding this. Again, this is the difference between me and a lot of you guys. Like, no offense. I'm in on 1 micro. A lot of you guys probably saw I went in this trade, no offense, and you're like in here on a mini on your 50K account. Like, it's about surviving, guys. Low cortisol trading, right? Low cortisol trading. Who's with me? That's what it's all about. We keep it chill. We stay calm, cool, collected because we're in small. And we can add into this if it makes sense. Chat, let me know. L or W trade. Is this going to be an L or a W trade? What do you think? Be honest with me. Oh yeah. Also, guys, I got a ton of giveaways to do. Well, not a ton, but I got. How many do I have? I got 3. I got 3 accounts to give out. It gets tricky with Apex to make 200 per day with 1 micro. It's pretty easy in the current volatility. It's going to be clutch, LL, W if you hold till the open. I'm planning on holding till the open. That's why I'm in 1 micro. Interesting. I'm long from the midnight wick. Okay. Slow is fast. Collect data on yourself and the market. The trader is the edge. What's good, Zach? What up? Good morning. You're using Edgeful to bet on sports? That would be sick. Imagine they created sports betting apps or sports betting data from Edgeful. Why are you not putting stop loss? Because I'm in 1 micro, bro. W after some drawdown. I think I agree with you. Sweep, then boom to the deep. Look like it's a head and shoulder. Okay, cool. Yeah, I that's what I'm kind of thinking too, guys. I think we get like a push up at open and then we come lower. That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, I'm in short. All indices are green. Max 7 looking great. Oil is down. Risk on day or manipulation. Who knows? Yeah, fair. Apex sent the last payout with no email. Felt like I was still working. They didn't give you an email, but they sent you the payout. That's hilarious, bro. Well, you know what, dude? They do forget sometimes. Like I always get my approved email. Like when the payout gets approved, you get that one. And then I often get the money sent. No, that's the one I sometimes don't get. Sometimes I just get the approved email. And then I don't get the money was sent email. And then the money just shows up in my bank account. That's Apex. They're quirky. You'll get the money, though. That's what matters. Is ES not better to trade? Are you talking relative to because of the current market conditions, like because ES is technically more bearish, or do you just mean in general? Because if you mean in general, then no. There's no such thing as an instrument that's better to trade. It's up to the trader. I think Apex Bundle is a good price. Yeah, man. That's why I got 7 out of them. I like the Apex Bundle plans. I think it's good. It's a good idea. Remember, guys, code match. I think they're still doing 90% off. Am I wrong on that? Let's see. Oh, it's who lost the first 2 home games, never came back and won. Well, that's Spurs, bro. They lost the first 2 home games. So, like, we cannot lose to them now. That would be disgusting. If we break that record, that would be fucking awful. Apex is still 90% off according to Prop for a Match. Code match, guys. W. Nixon 5. I'm with you, J Trades. I'm with you. Nixon 5, bro. Let's get some other tunes on. I love how everybody tells us, man, we got the best music in the streaming game. Morning, Zach. Sup, chat. What up, Natural Mystic? Good morning. 46.15% double break probability today. For the initial balance or for what? Opening range? Zach, I love you, my guy, but that would be so Knicks to do that. I would be pissed. Dude, I know. Trust me, I know, bro. That's why I'm scared about it. That's why I'm worried. That's exactly why I'm worried, bro. Best tunes. It could very much go up to the hourly gap. It could. What up, Cash Out? Zach, pump the markets. Nah, we're trying to dump the markets, bro. I don't know, dude. Give it some time. I trust the CEO to do what he's got to do. What up, Jay Horty? How come there's change in the state of delivery in IFBG but pump up again? What is this market? I mean, depends. Are you looking at a like 1 minute change in the states? I mean, it's a slow grind up here. I think we push up a little more actually, but it's okay. We'll stay in this trade. How you doing, Jack? My name is Zach, but how you doing? Good morning. Watching the stream after a week. How was your Oh, you just started. Okay, I forgive you. It's Zach with a Z. Z-A-C-H. But I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. You started watching last week when I was in the Poconos. Well, appreciate you sticking with me. That was a rough week, bro. Not trading-wise necessarily. Trading went fine, but with the Wi-Fi and everything. So, shout out to you, bro. Yeah, I think it's going to sweep highs first, too. I do. What I'm kind of hoping to see is something like this, guys. So I'm really hoping... Go, Jack, go. I'm really hoping to see something like this. Like, NQ is likely going to come up and sweep previous day's high. Probably tap into this 15-minute gap. We just want to see this hold. Push it down to midnight. And what we want to see with ES is that we want to see ES put in a lower high here and not take previous day's high, right? Because that will create a bearish SMT divergence, which can then help us come target these lows. Okay, all these stacked lows down here. That's what I'm looking for. That's the idea. How we doing on likes? I have not even shilled for likes yet. We got 520 people watching, only 330. Can we hit 400 and run a quick giveaway? I feel like if we got 530 people, we can hit 400 like immediately. If we do that, I'll hook you guys up with an account. I'll hook you guys up with a Lucid account. If we could do that immediately. Lucid Pro account. Everyone loves Lucid Pro accounts. Loyalty points. There's no code for loyalty points, bro, but just make sure you purchase your accounts through Prop Firm Match and you will get your loyalty points. Yes, Lucid. Zenny, what up? Good morning, bro. We're doing good, man. We're doing good. We're in a little pre-market short, classic, 1 micro, nothing crazy, nothing to be scared of. On my 7 Apex accounts. Here, I'll show you. Nothing crazy here. Zach Sparrow. How many times are you going to ask for loyalty points codes? There's no such thing. Just make sure you purchase an account. How about you buy an account, buddy? Then you'll get your loyalty points. Loyalty points are reserved for loyal customers. I'm looking for the short, man. Guys, I may have to do this giveaway at 375 because, bro, I got to go to the bathroom. It just hit me. So, come on. If you guys love me, we'll get to 400 likes right now. If you don't love me, we'll get to 375 very quickly and we'll run the giveaway. But it just hit me. So, help your boy out here because I want to run a giveaway and do a quick bathroom break. Oh, and we got some guests today. Who do we got coming on? Let me check. Oh, we got our boy Stoic. Stoic's coming on today. Shout out Stoic. Looking forward to that, as always. 379. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay. Listen, I'm going to do the giveaway, but keep hitting that like button if you really love me so we can get to 400 regardless. But we're going to run a giveaway right now. Thank you so much, chat. Giveaway time. Let's do it. Let's run it up. All right. I'm going to the PFM Discord. If anyone's new, we do run 8 giveaways every single day here on PFM TV, 1 at a time. So you got to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel to enter. So go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link. Join the Discord. I'll show you guys step by step what to do. I'll pull up Discord. Once you're a member, you're going to go here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. We're going to make the code bathroom because I'm not going to lie. This giveaway is all about me going to the bathroom. 1 minute. Bam. Type in the word bathroom like this. I'll drop this in the chat for you guys. Here's the code. We have news again at 9 a.m. Existing home sales. Okay, not too worried. Stoic is a vibe, dude. Stoic is absolutely a vibe. That's the homie. I'd love to meet Stoic IRL. You gotta come to London or something. There we go, guys. There we go. Hit them likes. 10 seconds. This is a quick one. Quick one. You got to be prepared. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. All right. All right. All right. I'm going to copy these names. Don't worry, guys. If you missed this one, we're going to do a bunch more. All right. I'm going to copy these names. Let's go back to the charts in the meantime. How's my trade doing? Pushing down a little bit. Okay, let me get this going.
Wake up early, world still asleep, coffee in the cup, charts run deep.
Gotcha. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're going to do a 5-minute duck race. Whoever gets first place wins. Actually, no. We're going to do top 20. So whoever gets in the top 20 will do another race right after. So good luck, everyone. Here we go. I'll be back before the 5 minutes are up. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Watch the race. I'll be right back. Make sure you stay because we're going to have to do a second race to actually determine the winner. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Be right back.
Journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control. But the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket. Stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket. Stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline the only way to make the stars align.
I'm back. Here we go. All right, so we're going to do the top 20, guys. So I'm going to do one more race for this, okay? Top 20. So I'm going to copy these first 20 names. Vanasorin, Misty Man, Mr. X Buggy, Sadino, Master Q, Nightwalker, Shaza, Yogish, Kushwa, IDK Trades, Deliz M1, Me Verse All, Fear the Magneto, Hermes MBN, Mervin, Chu, Sakuna. Hey, the homie Sakuna's in this one. Jetty, Abe Abarv, Art Shatter, Layla Vendel, Harriet Tickman. All right, Harriet Tickman. That's funny, bro. All right. Those are going to be the top 20 who are going to move on to the next race. So let's keep it going. LA Fentanyl Zombie Race. Top 20. It'll be a 1-minute race. But hold on. Let's take a look at the charts real quick. I just want to see what this all looks like. What's this looking like? PFM, how y'all doing? How we doing, Luca? Those names sound villainous. Some of them do, bro. Okay. Currently floating, 25 points in drawdown. I do think we still push up one more time before this works out. If it's going to work out, I will admit. But I'm going to consider adding in at one point if we can. Because I do really like this idea to play out. I like it. Didn't even hit previous day. Yeah, exactly. I think we're going to hit previous day. I think we got to hit previous day's high. What do you guys think, chat? Reached my first payout ever today. Let's go, Luca. My dude. Congrats, bro. What firm? Give us all the details. What prop firm? What account size? How much was the payout? Let us know. Sweep equal lows and then target high. That could work too. So we could go for those lows first and then look for previous day's high to the bullish side. You're 100% right. That'd be great too. Is it worth joining the trade now? Yeah, it's the same thing it was when I took it, but I do think we're going higher first. So I just like, this is the thing, guys. I'm in this on one micro. I can afford a massive, like what would look like a massive amount of drawdown, right? We are wide ass stop loss gang here. That's what we do. Wide stop loss, small contract size. That's how we make our money, via base hits and wide stops. I'm up 80K for the year in payouts so far. I'm not the biggest trader. I'm not the flashiest, but I do well. I do well. My goal is 200K this year. I think we're going to get there. Last year I did over 100. I did about 110, 110,000, 115,000. This year I'd like to, I'd like to beef that up to 200K. I think we're going to do it. We're on track. I'm pretty much halfway at my goal, and we're halfway through the year. So if I just need to have a couple of better months. Like I need to have a couple of months that are really good. Like I need another 34K month like we did in March. I need one more of those. And then if we could just have more standard months, we'll be fine. 80K up using wide stops and small leverage relatively, man. Yes, sir. Yeah. Next gen 25K, they have a payout cap of 750, cut short with 704 because I felt like 46 more is not worth the risk throwing in another trade. That is smart. That shows a high EQ. High EQ, man. Take that money. Wear Lambo. Dude, I don't need no Lambo. I live in New York City. You know what my Lambo is? I'll show you what my Lambo is. Hold up. In Manhattan, or all over New York City, we have these things called city bikes, electric city bikes. This is what I ride everywhere, guys. I ride this thing everywhere. This is what I ride. That's my Lambo, guys. They have stations literally on like every block, all over the boroughs and Manhattan. I can ride it anywhere. Right outside my apartment, hop on one of those, walk one block, city bike station. I can ride that uptown to midtown, all the way to Harlem and back. I can go over the bridge, any bridge I want. I can go from Astoria to Brooklyn, anything on this bad boy. That's my Lambo, bro. We call it the Silver Surfer. Bicycle with basket for the shopping. Yep. Makes more sense than a car in Manhattan. Yeah. In New York City in general. Yeah, dude. You don't need a car here. That's what I love about the city. Good morning, Erkan. How we doing, man? Erkan, what do you think about my short idea? I'm in one micro. I think we're going to push up a little bit. I think we're going to push up to this gap. And I'll look to add in. But, bro, I just need us to come take these equal lows here. And then, obviously, on the 4 hour, we got those equal lows here. What do you think, bro? Cost of living in Manhattan is so expensive. Yes, sir. That's why we're traders. That's why we're making that money. New York City is an expensive place to live. You got those in London. You call them Boris bikes. That's good to know. I'll be rocking those in June 27th when I'm there. Good calorie burning. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Better than sitting in a car. Exactly, man. I'm short NQ. MNQ. We're going to get this push up into the open for sure. How long did it take in your trading career for it to click? Click is a weird word. You know, I feel like the way I analyze price clicked within 2 years. Like I kind of figured out the way I want to analyze price. But for me to start actually seeing tangible results and becoming net profitable, 3.5. About 3.5. I've been trading 5 years. So about 3 years in, I started seeing tangible results with payouts and stuff like that. It took a while, man. It's a long process. Anyone who tells you you'll figure this out in a year, most of them are full of it. You like shorts on ES? I like shorts on ES better too. You're the type of guy who can trade both ES or NQ. You know me. I'm just always trading NQ. Shorts on ES are way better, bro. Way better. You're 100% right. That's where all the draws and liquidity are. NQ, there's actually no draw. I don't know. I like this unmitigated 15-minute gap down here as a draw. I think if ES goes and takes the lows, NQ can at least get to this unmitigated gap. Can you explain how you use your wide stop loss? I've been thinking to use wide stop loss, and what's your target and leverage? People ask, that's such a specific question for such a nuanced thing. I use a wide stop loss in the sense that I trade small contract size so that I can not worry about getting the perfect entry. All right. I don't need all of my trades as soon as I get entered in to go immediately in profit. That's what most traders are doing. Most people are trading 50K accounts. They're trading 1 mini or 10 micros or 7 micros, 5 micros on the MNQ. And you really, with the volatility that the NQ has, you just need to get perfect entries to be able to withstand things like that. I'm not saying you can't do it. People do it all the time. For me, I'd rather use low contract size, wider stop loss, try to frame out an overall trade idea, get in at what I deem a good price via premium or discount of the trading range that I'm looking at relative to my draw and liquidity, and look for my targets. So it's nuanced. It's somewhat discretionary. It's not this systematic thing. If you're new here, so you don't know this, but I don't really believe in systematic trading. I believe a lot of people's edge comes from themselves. As like corny as that may sound, I think it's real. A lot of the edge comes from in here. Okay, you can't just follow someone's like systematic system and make a bunch of money trading. So most people don't have the discipline, or they aren't trading from a place of financial, or they are trading from a place of financial scarcity. Yeah, 100%, bro. It's got to hurt a little bit before it feels good, but to be in profit immediately is always nice. Yeah, it happened to us yesterday. Who was here when we took that short yesterday? Went into profit immediately. It was beautiful. We love it, but we don't expect that to happen every time. But you're right. Trading from a place of scarcity is a big thing. And when you're oversized constantly, you're likely trading from scarcity because you're trying to make a lot of money really quickly. Where if you're trading small size, I know that maybe I take a $300 win on this trade eventually. It's not a huge win, but you know what? It's times 7 accounts. When it comes time for payout, it'll be a nice big win, I did, what did I do last month in payouts? I did 20, just shy of 20,000 last month. That wasn't from having like a big trade where I made $8,000 in a day. It came from a bunch of trades over the course of the month that were base hits, $200 wins, $500 wins, $350 wins. But I copied it across multiple accounts. That's how I got to just shy of 20,000 in payouts last month. I didn't get it from one big trade. Yeah, it's not corny. You're right. It's not corny. Yep. Natural Mystic was here. You said it saved your account. That's amazing. You're talking about the short yesterday. TPT is 80% off? No way. That's definitely not true, bro. Why would TPT do 80% off? There's no way. 30% off, my guy. You might be looking at some weird email. I don't know what you're looking at. Pre-market is like something I trade way less, but I do trade it when there's something there. I'll take a trade. I'm here on stream anyway, so if the setup's there, I'll take it, but I do kind of prefer to wait for the open in most instances. But I do trade pre-market. I can't pretend like I don't. Zach, that's on your funded. On evals, do you trade the same way? On evals, it's totally different, man. I'm trying to pass evals relatively quickly, So no, I mean, on evals, it's different. I'll trade minis on evals. But for me, it's like I know I can get to payout most times once I get funded. So the challenge purchase is just a business expense for me. So I do trade it more aggressively in the evaluation. Oh, 80% profit split. Oh, okay. I thought you meant 80% off. The 5-pack for intraday is only $85. I should be going with that. I did the end of day, but honestly, bro, the I feel like intraday is really not that bad. But you know, I trade small size, so the intraday trailing drawdown doesn't affect me. I might go with intraday on my next run with Apex. I did end of day this time. It really depends on your bankroll. Like, and if you're the type of trader you are, if you're somebody that is a scalper that's always taking your profit for the most part at the equity high, go with the intraday, man. You're just going to save money and it's going to be a better ROI to your bottom line. But if you're somebody that looks for like big multiple trades, like, and you're holding a trade all day and you're trading a mini or 5 micros, it's going to be harder to deal with intraday drawdown. So ain't you going to cut this trade? No, I'm going to trade it into the open. I'm in 1 micro, my dude. I'm looking to add in possibly for a better position side. I think I'm the most scared trader. I close almost all my trades in small profit, and then the next few minutes hit TP. My last deal was 4 for the day. Yeah, a lot of people go through that. Got to learn how to hold your trades for your idea. Very less, Zach. Seriously, my guy, best joke this month. Wait, what did I say? I already forgot. I'm yapping so much, I don't even know what you're talking about, Zid. What are you looking at when you look at this short? What up, AJ? Good morning. Good morning. I went through it a few times. You probably just hopped in. I have an overall bearish bias for ES to come for these equal lows down here on the higher time frame. We have perfect equal lows. So this is my draw on liquidity for the week. I'm starting to think I may be wrong a little bit about this. Not that we're going to I think we're definitely going to come for these equal lows at some point this week. But maybe we push up a little higher first. But my thought process was ES is pretty far below its previous day's high. So I'm kind of like, I got into a starter position here. I'm hoping to see NQ push up a little bit, which I think it's going to do right now, which will then create a bearish SMT divergence for us right here. And I'm looking for NQ to at least pop down to midnight, I think is high probability. And I'm looking for this unmitigated gap down here. But I think there's a lot of draws on liquidity lower for the indices before we just rip back up to all-time highs. So I'm looking for more shorts than longs now, because I don't see how ES would leave these equal lows before going back up to all-time high. I think we got to take the equal lows. That'll be the juice to bring us back up to the highs if that's what the market wants to do. But we're not going to hold this perfect double bottom. We're just not. But I will say, I mean, this is, I mean, we know what's going to happen. Okay, did we take previous day's high? Okay, we took previous day's high. We could go a little bit further up, though. I think whoever called out this 15-minute gap here, I think that was a good call out. We could push up into that for sure. I will consider adding in shorts once we mitigate that gap. Yeah, potentially. But I need to see some good confirmation. I'm not just going to add in just because we're above and in the gap. All right, so I'd want to see some type of breakdown from the gap before I add in. Yeah, Zid. No, I know. The no activation fee. You know what's funny, bro? I went with no activation fee on end of day still. Was that dumb? Yeah, because I paid $99 per account once they got funded. I got to do the math because it took me like, I think I reset like 3 times. So I spent 2, 4, 6, 600 plus 700. That's 1,300. So I spent 1,300 getting these accounts, right? But if I spend 345 times 3, it's about the same, bro. I mean, it's like 1,100. I would have I might have saved $200 if I did the no activation fee plan. Zach, I binged the Asia session vid last night. Gold, man, gold. Hey, much love. People love that one. I mean, the Asia scalping model is great. It made me a lot of money, especially in March. I was really focused on that model and it was doing very well. I haven't had time to trade it much this month, but that's just because I've been busy. I've been busy going on vacation. We did the Tampa seminar, then I went to the Poconos, then now we're moving into the new apartment this week. So I just haven't had time to trade Asia. But once I get all settled into the apartment, I'm definitely going to trade Asia again more. Especially I'm going to do it in my Discord, and I'm going to trade the Asia model. Unfortunately, I haven't had the luxury of being able to trade it lately. Up-tempo music? What would you like? What would you like? What do we got here? I don't know if this is up-tempo.
Zob in the building.
Yesterday we took the IB high on ES and then the low. It's not normal. Yeah, this is not normal. Let me show you how not normal that was that we did that. Guys, for anyone that doesn't know, H. Cruz is referencing some initial balance data. Let me just show you something, guys. It's pretty wild. We did have a double break yesterday on ES. So, okay, I'm going to use the edge full indicator, initial balance. Here's yesterday's initial balance, right? Right here. So this is our first hourly range, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. We put in that range. ES broke the high and the low. Why is that unlikely in most cases? Let me show you. I'm going to go to edge full. We're on ES. Let's look at the initial balance breakout report. Initial balance breakout report on Edgeful tells us that 75% of the time, we only break one side of the initial balance. We only break both sides. Oh, wow, 22%. Oh, yeah, no break is 2%. But double break is only a 22% chance, guys, for the last 6 months. Only a 22% chance. So it's not insane, but it happens, but it's always way less likely. We rarely break both sides of this general range. So yeah, it's an unlikely thing, but 22% is still something that happens. You know, it does happen. I bet on NQ, I bet it's less. Let me see. Let's go to NQ. These are the little things I like about Edgeful. I can just test all of this stuff. 13%. It's only a 13% chance of a double break on NQ. And there's an 81% chance that we only break one side. So yeah, pretty interesting stats. So you're right. It's uncommon, but it's not like insanely uncommon. Like it happens, you know, especially with the current volatility we've been having. It's, you know, it can happen. Edgeful is goated. Yeah. Here's the link for Edgeful, guys, if you want to check it out. Edgeful is not free. No, it's worth every penny though. It's like $50 a month, something like that. I do not use order flow. No. Zach, I've got 3 of 5 days past for my first payout. Lucid 50K. Should I take a payout as soon as I'm eligible or try and build a buffer to maximize the drawdown, if that makes sense? AJ, have you taken a payout before? Here's my answer. If you've never taken a payout before, then take the payout. If you've taken payouts in the past and you're trying to scale up and actually start making money trading, don't take the payout. Wait until you can take a bigger payout. But it depends on the person. If you've never taken a payout before, there's something to be said about just showing yourself proof of concept and seeing money tangibly enter your bank account from your craft, right? So that's what I'd say. Zach, the IB data, we generally look for only trades from 9:30 open to 11 a.m. Generally after 11, IB is kind of faulty. Yeah, it's fair. I think ES pushes for the opening in the daily bearish for value gap and then short. That's literally what I'm hoping to see too, bro. It would be your first payout. Take it, bro. Take the money then. Take the money. I'm telling you, take that bread, AJ. Pay yourself. Show yourself that what's possible, okay? My first payout was $200, bro. My first payout was $200 from my Forex funds. And it meant a lot to me. It really meant a lot to me, bro. All right, guys, we got Stoic coming on in about 15, the homie. What's my RR on the wide stop? I don't really look at RR, bro, but it's usually it's usually 1-to-1, but oftentimes it can also be 0.8 R. I can take 0.8. Sometimes it's 2 R. It depends. Depends on the setup. We do have an SMT, though, and previous day's high was swept, so we'll watch from here. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 15 minutes till the open. How many likes we got, guys? 420. Someone keep an eye. Let me know when we hit 450. We'll run some more giveaways, most likely. Also, guys, I am running a giveaway on my own personal X account if you want to join. Here we go. I'm giving away a Tradeify Select 25K account. What was that Ike posting there? What is he posting? What is Ike doing, bro? I'm sorry. I have to pause for a second because I just saw that for a second and I saw Ike posted it and I'm just looking and I'm trying to talk about the giveaway and I'm like, what is this guy posting? What is this, bro? Yo. Dude, Ike is the funniest trader on X. Oh my God. He's quote tweeting this. Yo. Oh my God, bro. Bro is on peptides. Tory Trendlines is on peptides, guys. Oh my God. That was very funny. That was hilarious. All right, guys. Yeah. Here we are. Here's the giveaway. It's a giveaway for a 25K select Tradeify account. Just literally just retweet the post, comment, follow me on X, all that good stuff. I will drop the link here. So you might as well enter both giveaways. All right, 17 minutes. Yeah, AJ, I always say if you're not taking payouts yet, I think the way to go is evals until you take payouts. So that's good that you switched. I made last week's 4 payouts with negative RR 1 to 5. Let's go, man. As Ike says, it ain't about what's pretty. It's about how that money gets in your bank account. That's all that matters. I have no idea about any of this stuff. The IPO, I don't know. What is the best RR you traded? That one trade you remember? Mine is 1 to 3.6. I guess it was my first month. What do you mean? What was the biggest RR I've ever gotten? Dude, I've probably gotten a 20R before. It doesn't mean anything though. You know what I mean? But I've probably gotten a 20R in my career. No, I shorted at the highs. I'm shorting at the highs, guys. Have you tried Ike CT yet, Zach? Yes. I mean, I have my own version of Ike CT. I got my own version of Ike CT. All right, 12 minutes. 12 minutes till the open, chat. Code of blue. Trust in the future. Divergence speaks and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna trades. Haha. Where's Stoic's WhatsApp? Is this it? can't see from your chart, but there's a 5-minute devil's mark at 220. $220. I gotta go to the 5-minute chart. I mean, if there was a devil's mark here, it's already taken. 220 is all the way over here. We've taken both highs and lows, so. I'm not seeing any important devil's marks, personally. 2:10 p.m. Oh, 9:10. 9:10 my time. Okay, hold on. Oh, well, technically no, because there's a wick. So technically, it's not a devil's mark because there is a wick. It has to be literally no wick, is what I've been told. I mean, we're probably gonna push up though. We're probably gonna push up, regardless of that.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide.
It's time to lock in, chat.
This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Face hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No
Time to lock in.
that's a losing game.
9 minutes till the open.
Trail to run it slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher.
Looking at the difference between CFD and futures chart. Just don't look at the CFD chart. It's useless. Futures chart is the actual market. CFD market is synthetic. No reason to look at it. All it's doing is trying to mimic the real market. You get your real data from the futures chart. How do you count contract sizing with this low volatility? Bro, volatility's been insane. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm in drawdown 50 ticks on a move that looks like it's gone nowhere. From a point perspective, NQ is extremely volatile right now. So I'm trading very small. I'm trading one contract. Dude, I know, but bro, here's the thing. When I'm trading CFDs, I still look at the futures chart because it's like, that's just what I do. I still look at the futures chart because that's the real market. Especially someone like me who's using volume profile. I can't trust a volume profile on some random CFD broker. I need to look at the volume that's on the CME. Where's my E8 account? It's just around. I still have it if that's what you mean. But I was just saying to the chat, bro, I didn't realize this account is not nearly as cool as I thought it was. They advertise static drawdown, one-step static drawdown, but the reality is if I take a payout, my drawdown trails up to the initial balance and locks in. So it's not really static drawdown once I take a payout. So I'm actually disappointed in it. It's way less cool than I thought, and I'm not super interested in it. I'm still going to try to pass it because I bought it, but I'm not nearly as excited as I was, especially because I can only take out 50% profit at a time. So just look at it from the perspective like this, man. I bought a 100K account, right? So I get $8,000 of drawdown. If I get the account, if I want to keep $8,000 of static drawdown after my payout, you know what I have to do? I have to make $16,000 to get an $8,000 payout and keep my initial buffer. Like, this is why I like futures, bro. There's no copy trading. I can't, with futures, I'm copy trading. It's just a different game. What firm is this? E8. No hate to E8. I mean, but I think also E8 got rid of their two-step Forex challenges, which I feel like the two-step challenge is the entire edge in CFDs. You need to trade those two-step accounts to make them work. Luna trades. All right, 6 minutes till the open, gang. Stoic is in the building, but he's frozen, so he'll have to We'll have to see what's up with that when he's ready. Oh, by the way, yo, guys, check this out. Hold on. Your boy hit 7,000 followers on X. 7,000, man. I'm trying to get to that 10K. I want to get 10K followers on X, man. That'd be sweet. What's this? Oh, Luna has a new sound effect? What is this? What does he use that for? Did you hear that? What does he use this for, guys? What is that sound effect for? W Zach, thanks, man. Drop trades. I just sent them over your stuff. Did you get my Discord message? I just sent them over your stuff. So it's gonna take it'll take a minute, but it's all done on my end now. So you'll get it. Forex prop firm rejected payouts. Many people. That's another thing. They do have some issues like that. All right. So we'll see. We got 5 minutes till the open. Stoic, whenever you're ready, just give me a thumbs up, bro. Okay. Yo.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing, bro?
I'm good, bro. How about you, man?
I'm doing good, bro. Doing good. We're in a little pre-market short.
No.
Just one micro. So we're gonna sit through the open, see how this goes. What are you thinking, bro? How are you? How's your week been?
I took a trade yesterday and it hit break even. It was like 131 point take profit and came 10 points away.
Oh,
And then it went back down. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get off for the day. I was a little tilted, so I locked myself out.
Tradeify or personal?
On Tradeify, yeah.
Nice. I love that you're still rocking those accounts, bro.
Yeah, we're about 13 and some change away from getting a payout. Like yesterday, I was like, oh, I could just, get back in or whatever. And I was like, no, that's how you're going to lose the accounts, bro.
No, don't do it to yourself. Yeah, no, I love it, bro. That is how we lose accounts, when we break our rules, man.
Exactly right.
Well, hopefully we can find some setups today, man. Hopefully we can find some good stuff.
Yeah, I'm going through the 1, 3, and 5. The 1 minute ADX is at 13. I might get something today. 3 is at 34. 5 is at 35. So I'll probably have to take it off the 1 minute today. But
what are you doing more, 1 minute or 5 minute?
I think I'm doing 3 minute the most.
Oh, dude, 3 minute is goated, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like it. I
Underrated.
Oh yeah, I like it a lot. It's kind of I feel like I'm getting into trades a little bit sooner. Obviously, not always, but versus a 5 minute, I think I like it better. 1 minute though, it's just like I'm not really a 1 minute time frame. Never really used it that much, but why not use it, I guess.
Bro, I'm on the 1 minute time frame less and less these days.
Yeah, because a lot of noise happens, and then you get
really
your whatever, your breakout or whatever you want, or you're waiting for. Like,
well, I feel a lot of people.
Sorry, go ahead, brother.
No, you go.
I was in a 1 minute trade, and it went all the way down to almost stop loss, and then boom! I was like, "Yo, what?"
It ended up hitting TP.
Yeah, I was like, I could have just waited.
Well, that's exactly it, bro. Like, I feel like most people, when they use the 1 minute, their problem is that they look for setups that are going to be like some daily setup. Like they expect the 1 minute to just help them pick the exact bottom or top, something like that.
I agree with
and
you.
And the reality is, you got to be more quick with your profit taking if you're on the 1 minute. That's the difference. But it's just tough, bro. I've been really preferring the 5 minute, 15 minute. Just like, what's the overall picture? Let me get in at a decent price relative to where I think it's going to go, and just let it be.
Yeah,
which is what I'm doing here.
I like the 15 minute. I've used before in the past, but I haven't really used it as much here in I would say a year or two, or a year and a half. I haven't taken like a short since last May, so that's pretty cool.
Bro, that's insane to me. You're talking to me, so it's very crazy for me.
It's kind of crazy to me too, because I never thought I would be ever in my trading career that I would ever just play one side of the market. Like, I'm okay with taking sells, like we discussed on a couple streams ago, but I just am more comfortable, I would say, taking buys, and those sells haven't appeared, so I've just been buying.
Fair.
And I think it's helped my overall trading out in general, because I'm focused on, I guess, one side of the market, to where like I can see it happening, not necessarily see it happening, but anticipating something happening. Obviously not everything's going to work out like that, but I feel like it's giving me more confidence to take the trade.
Absolutely. All right, well, here we are, guys. Market is open. Let's see.
Yeah,
I'm
market is
kind of expecting us to get a push up first.
Why we got a big push down? Maybe that's just like a
Okay.
wick or liquidity grab or something, but yesterday the range was pretty big, so I'm hoping that I don't have to take a trade today that's like 438 point stop loss.
Yeah, that's massive, dude. That's massive.
Yes, but I ended up like risk managing, because ADX went below 25 and my stop ended up being like 114. My TP was 131, and it just, man, bro, I kept telling myself, oh, you can just take profit. Like, no, wait for your profit there. And then break you were like, yo.
And so is that a situation where you're just like, yo, I followed my rules? Or do you think like, hey, you know what? I could have trailed this stop up and just locked in something. Like, how does that work in your brain?
Well, yesterday I was thinking about like exactly that, but I was like, you know what? You followed your rules. You did what you always do. And then this time it just didn't work out. And that's
Fair
all
enough. Fair enough. Okay, a bit choppy open here. We haven't broken out of this little range that we're in. Let me go to a lower time frame. Let's go to the 5 minute. Look at this chop, dude. We got midnight below us down here. That's this blue line. I just think we push up one more time before we actually get the move I'm looking for. So when I see it go down like this, it feels good because it's coming back to your entry. But I also think from a technical perspective, I'd almost rather just see it push up right away and then drop. But we'll see.
Are you going to let it keep rocking if it goes to your entry?
Yeah. If it goes to my entry, we'll let it rock for sure. I'm only in one micro, bro. These are on my 7 new Apex accounts. I blew my legacy accounts finally, bro.
Finally.
Finally, dude. I mean, I had them since February, bro. So it was about damn time. I did 4 payout sets with them, like
Nice.
4 payout cycles.
Nice.
Made their money, excuse me. So yeah, now we're back. We got 7 funded. Took me a week. So
Good
I
job.
blew those accounts on Monday. Got 7 of these funded by Friday.
Nice,
So,
bro. Good job. I
yeah.
think I might take one on the minute today.
Okay, let's
Maybe.
do it. Let me pull up your chart. Show us what you see. Because guys, if you don't know, Stoic is a YM trader, so he'll be looking at YM.
Yes. And that is so like right now we're just looking at daily's bullish right here, weekly's bullish, monthly's bullish. We're like 2 minutes into the open right now, so I'm expecting maybe some more push up, maybe initial volume, just some volume in the market, because we're already on YM, right? We're already kind of trending up. All right,
We have an
man.
SMT here. Oh, okay. Stoic's long. Let's go. Yeah, ES is shooting up, guys. Very weird. ES and NQ are very they're diverging from each other right now, for sure. So we'll keep an eye on that too. I mean, it's kind of working for me because NQ is going lower at the moment, but we'll see. They're definitely diverged from each other quite a bit.
No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. Whispers.
Oh, guys, I forgot to do the zombie race with the top 20. So I could do that too at some point. Just let me know. I haven't actually done the official giveaway for Lucid. I got the race ready to go with the names. Okay, NQ is coming back to my entry, guys. This is funny. ES is like, it's starting to pull back, but I'm currently back in profit.
Go. All right, we're a little bit of we're about 10 points of drawdown right now.
Okay, it's nothing. I'll show you guys my stuff. My trade's currently in profit, but I'm looking for a bigger move. So this means nothing to me. I'm only in on 1 micro. I'd be looking for at least, I really would like to see this 15-minute gap get mitigated. down here. Either that or it pushes up and then goes back down and I add in. But I didn't want to add in before we pushed up into this 15-minute gap. So I'm kind of in a spot where I'm just going to let it play out. But you do got that SMT. ES tapped previous day's value area high. So we'll see. I mean, you have a ton of low resistance liquidity down here now, though, guys. So I like it. I think we could definitely still get these pushes down to the overnight lows. How's your trade doing, Stug? I'll pull back to you now.
I'm still in a little bit of drawdown. I'm looking at a place where I could possibly cut the trade if I need to.
Okay. You know what I love about trading with you, bro, is because you trade YM, we can be in opposite directions and it really doesn't mean much because you trade YM.
Yeah.
It does its own thing.
It really does, bro. And that's what I've noticed throughout the years of trading. Like, it doesn't really sync up with, it doesn't sync up with NQ or ES. So,
yeah.
There'd be like rare days where it does, but usually it doesn't.
Damn, AJ got plus $309 on those shorts. So I guess you got a better entry than me, dog. Nice.
Very nice.
And is that day 4? So now you need one more winning day for your payout? NQ popping right back up. This is why I didn't want to add in yet. I still think we push up one more time, even if I end up being right. So that's good that I didn't add in. Yeah, ES made another new high right there.
272, probably right there, look here.
This is the gold of Luna. I love this one, dude. All right, let me change up the song. We've been listening to this one for a minute. Should we do green, 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 guys? Even though neither me or Stoic are green yet. I think we should still do it.
Yeah, so we can manifest some green.
Manifest.
Probably maybe this area. High, low. We'll see. We're chilling. The ranges past couple days have been huge.
Insane. That's what someone on chat was like, bro, why what do you do when the market is moving so slow? And I'm like, so slow, dude. What are you talking about? We're moving crazy amounts of points.
Yes, we are. Is there any headliners?
No headlines as far as I've been as far as I've seen.
Yeah.
Man, ES just continuing to push. If ES can't stay below its previous day's value area high, I'm going to cut my NQ trade, guys, because at that point, if ES is going to make it all the way back up to previous day's high, this NQ trade is going to keep ripping too. So we're going to take it candle by candle. Let's see how this 5-minute candle closes on ES, because this is just like back here. I don't know.
All I'm seeing is just like newspaper. It looks like newspaper articles, nothing red, nothing orange or anything. It's just how a deal could be reached. That's a big nothing. That's a big nothing burger, bro. Could is nothing.
How many times have we been told that a deal has been reached? You know what I mean?
So many times. Yeah, like, oh, deal's been reached, and they're like, oh, well, Trump did it. Like, bro, what is going on?
Yeah, you know why the Knicks lost last night, right?
Because he was there.
Because he was there. I'm not even being political. It's just that dude is just bad juju right now.
Yes.
That's why they lost.
And the Spurs, I'm not gonna lie, bro. They be playing really aggressive, like dirty. Like
they were very aggressive. Well, I mean, that game was like do or die for them.
Yeah.
You know,
they would have lost.
I kind of get it. Yeah, they'd be cooked if they lost that one. So makes sense. But I'm telling you, it's Trump that broke the streak. We were up. What was it? We won 10 games, 10, 11 games in a row. It's like, and then he comes and he breaks the streak, bro.
That's what I was saying about OKC. Drake released the song, like shouting out Shay and one of his songs. Lost, bro. Like the Drake curse is real, bro.
Yep, I believe it. Exactly.
That is funny.
Oh, let me check that daily bias poll. I want to see what you guys were looking at, what you guys thought. I never checked on that. Okay, so we got 350 votes, Stoic, on the daily bias. 58% are bullish, 42% bearish. So it's kind of split. I'm going to end this poll. It's kind of split. It is kind of we're in a confusing spot for daily bias, I guess.
Yeah, like on YM2, we're like really, I don't know if it will push up even more. I mean, we're already 500, already 0.64% up for the day on YM. So I mean, just I don't know.
I just need, like, I'm just trying to see ES stay below its previous day's value area high, which is right here, 7,465. I'm really hoping we just don't get a 15-minute closure above that zone. All right, so hopefully we can push down here. We can hold that bearish SMT still.
I want some big pump for the day.
And you want to pump? Well, let me go back to how's your trade?
We're in, we're in like a little bit of profit, nothing major.
All right, let's keep the trade on that's in the money right now.
Oh, it's 100, 175, 275. We'll set an alert for right here. So maybe we can possibly close at 100 points in profit, not necessarily have to get like 150. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's 50 points to 100? You know, it's all good. 100 points is good. We're chilling. Green, green. I love this song, bro. It's so nice.
Dude, everyone loves this one. It is pretty fire. Green, green, green.
275.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
A trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine.
Yeah, such a tough spot here. I don't know which way this wants to go just yet. I don't like the lows that NQ made, or the highs that NQ made. Those can easily get swept before we go lower first.
I might. My stop loss is like 500 points. Might just go break even.
Yeah, you're in profit, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
That's a big TP. That feels bigger than your usual TP, but I guess it's because of the stop loss you needed.
Yeah, because stop loss is so huge.
Yeah.
Let's go break even. Whatever. Just because my stop loss is 498 points, that's bad. It's huge.
That is.
If I get 200, if I get two BE days in a row, I guess it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I think NQ is going to come up for the highs one more time, man.
I don't like how this candle closed right here either.
NQ is about to rip to the highs.
I think as long as we stay above the previous monthly highs, and I think we should be chilling, but I don't know. Sorry, I'm so dialed in on these 1 minute candles, bro.
No, I get it. I mean, I'm watching. I am too, bro. I'm watching NQ. Like, I'm like, okay, go take the high so that I can start to actually, if we do start to fall down after we take the high, I can start to feel confident in it and maybe add in.
Chilling. We're both chilling.
Chat, who's in a long, who's in a short? Let us know if you're in the market right now. What are you looking at? NQ ripping. Okay, here we go. It's gonna come up and take this fair value gap, and then we can see if this short will actually play out. A lot of strength here, though.
You're kind of losing momentum on YM. Maybe.
We ain't losing no momentum on ES. ES is ripping up.
You switched over to Red Bull?
Just today. So because I'm moving into the new spot this weekend, and I wanted to get a new coffee machine. So I got rid of my Nespresso machine. So I just got no way to make coffee. So just doing what I can. Yeah.
Hey, Red Bull sugar free is the next GOAT.
Gets the job done, bro.
Yes, it does.
I'm gonna buy this like crazy sick espresso machine though. Austin Silver put me on. It's like, I don't know, it does like everything, but it makes espresso for you. Like it's not Nespresso where it's pods. It's like you could do real coffee. It'll make real espresso, but there's no skill needed. Like you don't need to like actually know how to do the beans and tamp the the espresso. What do they call it? Tamp it. I don't know. All that shit. You don't need to be a coffee nerd. Just tell it what to do and it does everything. So that's what I wanted.
The beauty of technology.
Yeah.
I think I'm probably gonna hit break even here, which is fine.
I mean, Shad, so we're inside. We can go to my setup too. I'll show you guys where I'm at so you don't think I'm hiding it. So this is the moment of truth for me. Okay. If we push through this 15-minute gap, I'm just going to eat the trade for a $200 to $300 loss. Remember, this looks crazy. I'm literally down like $200. This is why I traded small size. So we'll see though, because if this 15-minute gap holds, all right, it could be the spot that brings us lower, but it's starting to look like Giga Bull mode where we just leave all these clear liquidity pools and keep going higher. That might be what the market wants to do today. So we'll see.
Giga bullish.
Giga bullish, bro.
What kind of like yesterday, whenever I was trading, I entered in on the 3-minute and it just consolidated for like an hour and then broke out and then just came right back down. So I'm like, maybe I'm in the same situation per trade here. This was crazy, bro.
ES took previous day's high as well. So now that SMT is dead. Okay, wait, where's that 4-hour gap? So, okay, we're back. This is your like real problem area for ES. And this is what will kill my bias on looking for these equal lows to get taken eventually, guys. It's this 4-hour gap. So we're not going to get an inversion here. I mean, we only got 13 minutes left on this 4-hour candle. But if the next candle eventually closes above 7,510, pretty much if we can trade and sustain the market above 7,510 on ES, that's when my idea is going to be invalidated for the market to come to these equal lows soon. That's my analysis here. So this is still an area where we can pull back, all right, where we can actually start trading towards this draw on liquidity, but we'll see. Maybe market just wants to go up. This is really making it hard for me to want to stay in this. I might cut this one. This is brutal. I may have to cut this one. I would hate to cut it at the equity highs or like a max drawdown. And nah, we got to cut this one. This one's cooked, chat. Let's just cut this. I'm holding through this bullshit. I'm out. So I'm down $327 times my 7 Apex accounts. Eat the L's. Just accept it. Take the L when you need to.
And move on.
Jesus.
Luna made a nice little short yesterday about that. It was good. All right, we're 100 points problem. I'm just going to cut it right here. I cut it.
Hey, wait. Let me see.
Right here.
Okay, you're out. There's the executions. W's for Stoic. At least Stoic caught some money.
Yeah, I cut it. All right. Entered in at 175, exited at 280, so 105 points. Not bad.
Nice job, bro. Very nice trade.
Oh, man, we're only $1,000 away from payout, bro.
Let's go, dude.
Let's go.
You got this. It's going to be a nice 5-figure payout, right? 10K.
Yes.
Let's go, man. I'm happy for you, bro. You got this, son.
Thank you, bro.
That means you're through the trailing drawdown. So now any money you make, it's just going to be static.
That's good.
So
yo, what up, Will? Will's in the chat. W Will.
W Will. W Toic. Nice trade, bro. Very nice trade. I love it.
I guess I could have held for more, but I mean, yesterday kind of just made me like, I should cut it at 100.
Oh my God, bro. Sorry. I'm just trying to recover from getting my ass handed to me on that short. Jesus Christ. That was brutal, man. So where are we going? Market, are we actually just going to go back up to all-time highs and leave those equal lows? I guess if we're just still going to be in this mode, like I guess the market can very well do that. That'll piss me off. It's going to go to the next 15. I mean, so I'm looking at this 4 hour now. Like, are we going to push up into this 4 hour gap on NQ? We might be pushing up into this. Still quite a ways away. This would be another 150 points up, 600 ticks. But there's really nothing else. There's nothing else. Yeah, we could go there. This is crazy, man. Hey, dude, imagine this is just the biggest short squeeze ever and it goes back up to all-time highs.
What would be your setup to enter into a long? Would need to come back down to.
Dude, I mean, the problem is I just think that before we go up for some like real longs, I think the market needs to take those equal lows below. But at this point, for me, if we like for the day, I don't know. I don't think I can long this high up for the day. Period. Yeah. But I'm watching this 4 hour gap. Like if the market ends up trading above this gap, I'll have to start considering that we're just going to go back up to all-time highs and I'll look for longs. But this is still, we're inside a really key bearish level for me. So I still think we could reject here. I wouldn't want to get long up at the highs here. Especially look at that. Now we're pulling back a little bit.
Word.
Let's see.
I'm probably going to. No, I'll get FOMO today.
Yeah, where's that 15-minute gap? We actually are not inversing this yet. See, maybe I did cut it prematurely. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how this candle closes. Let's try and wait 8 minutes before we get into a short. I still see all these stacked lows as a draw. I see midnight as a draw.
Dude, I really am appreciative of Tradeify putting that. I don't think they're the only one, but just being able to lock yourself out, bro. Whether you're tilted,
oh yeah,
or whatever, yeah. That's such a beautiful tool, bro.
Did you lock out?
Oh yeah, I locked out. Yeah.
Nice. All right, we're trying one more, guys.
I don't want to chase it.
I'm back in pretty much around the same place that I got out at. So, well, we're gonna try one more here.
Did anybody take that with me, chat, or no?
Yeah, who took the long with Stoic on YM?
I think Chris did.
I'm with you, Zach. I think we get a big short. We are now in a daily bearish gap. Oh, I forgot about the daily gap. Damn, how did I forget about the daily gap, bro? You're right. Yeah, we're inside this large daily gap. Yeah, I think you're right, man. I think I gotta stay committed to this idea for now. As long as I trade small enough size, I'll be okay. I think I gotta stay committed to the idea.
Let's go. Some people took it. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's hope that this move up, that was your manipulation move, and now we push down to midnight. Green.
Are you excited about the new Brib?
Yeah, bro. I can't wait.
I'm
Can't
excited for
freaking
you,
wait,
bro.
man. Yeah, moving on the 14th. So I think that's on Sunday. No. Saturday this week. Hold on. The 14th is Sunday. Yeah. So I'm moving in on Sunday, bro.
I would offer my help, but I just live in a different state.
Yeah, very, very easy to offer help in that situation, bro. Nah, I'm kidding. Nah, I appreciate it, bro. We got movers coming, so they'll get all the heavy lifting done.
Better. Better.
Yeah, dude. The mover, you know what's funny, bro? I did movers last year too when I moved into this place. But this place, I'm on the second floor and it's a walk up. And it cost me more to move here than it's costing me to move to the new building because the new building has an elevator. So I guess that's how they price things. Like if they don't got to walk upstairs, it's not that tough for them. They just like take it out of the truck, put it in the elevator. So it actually wasn't even that expensive.
That's good.
I'm surprised.
Yo, hard message in the chat. What up, gang?
What up? What up? Urcon, you don't like shorts yet? I'm in this, bro. I'm cooking on this one. Let's see if this plays out for the original idea. Come on, come on. Go for the lows, baby.
What's Stoic ADX setting? It's all normal. Everything is normal default settings except ADX line is at 25. That's it. That's the only thing I changed.
Come on, give me this full-blown reversal, guys.
What a beautiful entry that is.
Yeah, but it's all, it's all context. It was a beautiful entry before I had a terrible entry, right? Or only after I had a terrible entry. So
we had to figure it out.
Sometimes you gotta figure it out, man. Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's just hope this doesn't just rip right back up. I think we should come for the low now. I think we're gonna come for these lows.
Someone said they passed the challenge with the short you're in. Let's go.
Let's go.
Still trade DFTX. What is DTF? What is that? DTF X?
I have no idea.
I don't really think I have any concepts in my like. It's all really mainly what it is just finding a continuation of a trend, whether that's a bullish trend or a bearish trend. Preferably bullish because I just like taking longs better, I would say. But it's just
I feel you there.
Yeah. There's like nothing really that goes into my trading strategy except ADX being at 25 or above, blue crossing red, or vice versa, red crossing blue. Like that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's giving you the different smoke. Okay.
Come on. Give us a little push, guys. I want to push. I want to see this hit midnight eventually, man.
Do prop firms trade against you like CFDs? I don't think so. I mean, like you're on a simulated environment, whether you're trading a CFD prop firm or if you're trading a futures prop firm. If you're talking about like CFD, like B-book brokers, then like prop firm, like if you're on a regulated broker with the futures platform, like it's you against the market. It's not you against the broker.
All right, guys. So just so you know, I'm obviously still in this on Apex, but I just cut it on my top 1 futures accounts right here.
Very nice.
488 on those. All right. I still think we go lower. But I just wanted to take that because I took this on TOF as well. You can see this little loss, and then we got back in here. So I wanted to make sure we take that. But I still think we're going lower. I think I'm trying to hold this one for midnight, guys. I wish I held that on TOF too, but it's all good. Let's go back to the chart.
I like your risk like management with trading like different props the same, like not all at the same time. Like your trades, your Apex and your TOF. You're green on TOF, about to be green on Apex.
Yeah, man. It's all about the risk sinking, bro.
Yeah. Very nice.
What I should have done, guys, was just not even gotten off that trade. I should have just waited a little bit longer to see if we actually inversed that 15-minute gap. Because remember, that was the idea. I was like, we're probably going to tap into this gap and then sell off. And we did. So I should have actually stuck to that idea. Because look, look at that wick. We never inversed that gap. So I actually should have saw the way that I should have waited for the 15-minute candle close and then added into this position, because I'd like to add in. Honestly, I kind of want to add in now because I think we're going for midnight. Let's just do it. Let's go for it. Maybe I regret it. I don't think I'm going to regret it.
Yo, these are the things that I post about, like on my Instagram, like adding in. That is a skill that I have not yet acquired.
It's a very tough skill, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not amazing at it, but I do it,
Yeah.
I try to do it when it makes sense. And I think the key with me is I try to never be in still. Like I just added in one more micro. So it's not like I'm adding in, like a bunch of extra size. It's just like something realistic.
Yeah.
The problem is it changes your average entry by a lot. So, like, look at that. My average entry was up here. Now it's down here. So that's where it gets dangerous for people. But I really want to see this come tag midnight, man.
Crispy. Someone said, "Do I live in?" Okay, yes, I live in Oklahoma.
OKC.
OKC. Hey, I see a lot of stuff lately about OKC's like gonna try to get Giannis. What's your thoughts on that? I know you don't really care about OKC basketball, but you think that's possible?
I know that they were saying they were trying to give us Giannis, and I honestly I didn't want him. I'm like, I like our team. So yeah, I mean, I think it could work for you guys.
Maybe if
you guys are already a great team, though.
Yeah, we just need Chet to not make 4 points in Game 7.
Exactly, bro.
Oh man,
guys, this is looking decent. Ooh,
very crispy.
Yeah. Oh, I just took that low. Let's see if we can push for midnight. 590.
OKC in the building, yes sir. Where the wind comes rushing down the plains, dead ass, bro. Oh my gosh, it is so windy. It's stupid.
Okay, Chad, this is the scary part. Okay, let's see. Can we push? Come on.
Let's go.
Come on. If we took this wick right here, we could totally rip back up now that we took this wick if the market's going to stay bullish. So this is scary here. But I'm trying to believe in a little bit lower. What's ES look like here? Oh, ES looks like it could easily go back up.
Dun, 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 dun.
This is sketch. This is a scary one to hold. I think we might be cooked. The thing is, I could be wrong overall. Like we just took a really key liquidity point. If the market is going to stay bullish, it's just going to hold this and go back up. Oof, this is brutal. It happened so quick. I was about to try to get out at market here, and it just happened so quick, man. And there's like a huge SMT.
No wonder the tickets for the Knicks game were so expensive. You got Drake there, bro.
Dude, tickets at courtside were 6 figures, bro.
No, I saw a bunch of videos about it. I was like, yo, 75K, 100K for some freaking tickets.
Insane.
It is. Yo, where'd he go? What's up, chat? Charra!
Sorry, my sister-in-law needed to walk through.
Oh, you're good, bro.
Chad, I might be cooked. I'm a little annoyed. Let's see. I mean, I still feel like if my overall idea is right, I'm going to be right on this. But I also just am like, I understand that the market's insanely bullish. So this could be like all it needs to do to go higher. It's a sketchy spot. And because I'm already red on the day, I don't want to turn this into a full loss. So I'm going to have to, if this goes back up to my entry, I'm going to have to consider cutting it. And it's just going to be a bummer because, you know, I erased those losses, but I didn't take profit in time. So we'll see. These are the hard points of a trade. When things happen really quickly, like that wick down happened so quick. I had my finger on the market buy button, and it just went too quick.
88% chance. I think they're probably referring to like the Edgefield data or whatever.
What 88% chance we go to 29,590. What report are you looking at? Because that's where my TP is. That'd be great. What report is that? Let me know. 950 macro is undeniable. I've never looked at the macros. Well, I have looked at them, but I've never really gotten into it.
It's looking pretty chill. You got no.
Okay, let's see.
You got no like closure above those wick highs. You see where you kind of wicked out over there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. Come on. Give us that 90. 590. Come on. 590, baby. Come on. 590. 590.
Oh, I gotta leave a like on today's stream.
Yes, you do. We'll celebrate with a giveaway here, chat. If we hit 590, we're going for it. Come on. Come on.
All right, that's a like. You got 452 now.
Let's go, chat. Give us 500 likes so that we win this freaking trade.
Yeah, 500 likes will win the trade, Chad. Leave a like.
Come
Do
on,
you-
come on, come on. What were you gonna say?
Do you like watching movies at the movie theater?
Dude, I love it, man. I actually do. I love going to the movie theater. I don't get to do it enough these days, but I love it.
Have you seen the new movie called Obsession or no?
Dude, with the baby, it's like impossible to go see a
I
movie. right now.
understand.
Yeah.
You gotta wait for it to come out on digital, bro. You should watch it. It's really good.
I've been hearing a lot of people talk about it.
It's chill. It's not chill, but it's chill. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's good. Do not do this to us, NQ. I still feel like we got to push lower. I think it's just being difficult here. I just hate that we swept that low, like so aggressively and pushed up.
Did you say there's a new Inception? I'm not sure if there's a new Inception movie, but the first one was pretty decent.
We might push into this 5-minute gap, guys, real quick. We got to see if that inverses. Chat, what do you think? Is this going to turn into an L or dub? Just type L or dub on your opinion.
Everybody should be putting dub.
So Zach of Shortington. Just in, Trump claims the Knicks losing last night was fake news. Okay, we're getting some dubs. We got an L. We got a dub. Stoic spamming dubs. I love it.
I said you need to chill, bro. You said too many things at once. That's why being a mod in YouTube chat is like so amazing. You just spam, bro.
All right, come on. We're trying to front run the Midnight Open. I mean, we're looking for the Midnight Retracement, which is down here at 580. I'm looking for 590. We got green on. We're trying to manifest.
Yes. Stoke the spammer, bro. Yes, you gotta flood the chat with spam sometimes, so the YouTube algorithm picks up on it and more people will see the stream. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. If we win, you guys.
Green.
If we win, you got to spam the W's, chat. Here we go.
Yes.
Here we go.
Everybody spam W's until they can't spam W's and wait 5 seconds to spam more W's.
Come on. Come on. Chat. You know that meme of the like dude who's like sitting at his computer chair and then it goes like from here to just this?
Yes, locked in.
That's me right now. Locked in.
I love that meme, bro. You can use that for a lot of incidences.
Yes. This is a perfect one.
Yes.
Come on, chat. Midnight. We just need midnight.
On back test says 88% chance. Test for a whole year. Nice.
Okay, here we go. Come on.
Timmy model? What is the Timmy model? What is that?
No clue. Come on. Give it to us. No. Oh my good.
I think as long as you don't break those highs,
Go back down.
like that consolidation highs, I think as long as you don't break those, or breaking close, you should be chill.
The market's getting a bit whippy right here.
Yeah, it's figuring out where it wants to go.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Push. Push, 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 push. Come on, NQ. Give me my lunch money.
Yeah, give him his lunch money, NQ. Come on.
I'm trying to get some Chipotle later. You know, inflation's deep, bro. That honey Chipotle chicken, if you want double chicken, gets expensive.
How much is it in New York to get a Chipotle bowl?
I don't know, bro, because I get ripped off because I get DoorDash, so it's even crazier.
They be taxing the food, bro. I know, and fees, all this stuff, bro. It's crazy.
Yep. Okay, come on, Chad. Here we go. Come on, a little more. Take that midnight. Take midnight.
Break that wick low.
Don't play games with us. We need to see expansion lower down to midnight now.
It close below that point.
Here we go.
There. Let's go.
Come on. Come on.
I'm ready to
Come
spin.
on. Taking it there. That's enough for me. Let's go. W's in the chat. 232 times 7 accounts plus about 500 times 3 accounts. Let's go. Midnight retracement taken. Another W, guys. Beautiful add-in too, man. That was it. That trade was the one.
That was the one. That was a good trade, man. Good job. Good holding.
Thank you, man. Thank you. We out here, chat. We out here. Let's go.
Nice.
Look, now we're going to fall off the face of the earth. Clip it. Clip it.
I wonder if I don't even want to look at US 30. I hope it went down though.
If you want to pull up your chart, show us.
Oh no, I don't want to look at it. I don't feel anything.
What, is it ripping up still?
I don't know.
No, it's not. It's not. Here, I'll show
Oh,
you.
we're chilling then.
Yeah, you had a good exit, bro. You had a good
Yeah.
exit.
Yeah.
Oh, we cooked, chat. I think we're going lower, actually. I think we might we're going to get the sell-off now. Remember, we're inside that big daily fair value gap on ES and NQ. NQ took London low. If we can expand lower, I mean, I think we're going for these Asia lows, guys. I think we might have a sell day now. I think it might be time.
I can show
Jack,
my.
who does it like us, bro? Did you see that add-in? That was a perfect add-in after taking a loss, too.
W.
That was like, I'm sorry, but that was like a masterclass in trade management and, you know, pyramiding or sizing into your trades. It really was. That was solid.
My consistency limit is at 29. Almost at 20.
Beauty, dude. What's your highest profitable day so far?
I think it's 500. It's $577.20.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty chill.
Damn, I think we're gonna keep selling. I kind of wish I held it on top one futures, man, but it's all good.
Yeah, we chilling. You got a dub ski.
We got the dub ski.
Should we hold the NQ? You should hold it if you want to. If you don't want to, don't do it.
Dude, I do think it can go much lower today. I will admit.
Trump did that.
I think we might get a full sell. Change the song to red, red, red. Why would I do that when I'm green, green, green?
Because the market's red, red, red. It's selling.
Trading with data, crushing. I make my own edge full. I knew 88% chance to get 29,590. Well, what's the concepts, bro? You got to give us the sauce. You're just giving us the stat. Give us the concept. Why would it go there? Tell us. Zach gets bespoke pants for his big brass balls. I don't even know what bespoke pants is, but dope, lit. I'll take it.
Very nice. We both got some dubs today. Congrats, bro.
Yeah,
Cheers.
we're both winners. We're winners today, guys. Should we celebrate with a giveaway? Let's do the Lucid giveaway of the top 20. You guys remember this? I totally forgot about this. Green, green, green. Let's run it. So this was the race from before, but we never did the top 20. I copied the names from the people who got in the top 20. So here we go. Boom. Oh, bespoke means custom. Yeah, I need custom pants for my big brass balls.
Not the ABC joggers from Lulu.
Oh, no, I could never, bro. Could never.
Yeah, put your glasses up. Yeah, let's go. Zen Wintergreen.
Green's in.
Have you tried the Alps yet? By or Vito's?
I had one flavor. It was pretty good. I can't find them around me too much though. You know.
Yeah. I like the tropical fruit or whatever. That stuff is so good.
You think it's better than Zin?
I would say in flavor profile, maybe.
Yeah, they do look like they have some interesting flavors. I saw something called Sweet Nectar or something. That looks pretty good. Well, I keep getting out of focus here. Come on. There we go. Ah,
Bespoke is a Western cowboy term. Yeah, boy.
yeah, why don't you just stay out of focus forever? There we go.
Covered from a small loss on the initial long move during the day. Congrats, brother.
Also, congratulations to the winner, Mervin Chiu. Mervin Chiu, congratulations. You just won yourself a Lucid account. What happened to my short? Oh, you logged out? Dude, you just missed an amazing dub, bro. You missed an amazing dub.
Dub.
What can I say?
You got to go back and rewind and watch.
Let me add this to Discord. Congratulations to the winner. Guys, I still got a couple more accounts to hook you up with, so you know the drill. We got 450 people watching right now. We got to get to let's get to 530 likes. We do that, I'll run another giveaway, so keep an eye out. Let me know when that happens. Dude, I do wish I held this short on at least one of the accounts because now we're just going to cook down. Remember I said, guys, this was my overall target, this 15-minute unmitigated gap. We're going to come and hit that now.
That thing is selling.
Yeah, it's selling off. I kind of didn't capitalize enough, honestly.
Well, we always got tomorrow, my good sir.
Always got tomorrow, and I started the day with an L, so it's good. When you come back from an L, it's good to do it like this. I can still trade my Lucid accounts. I haven't touched those today, so maybe we see something. But I feel like the easiest move was right there. I feel like that was the good move.
That was a good idea. Great trade.
With clear analysis. After this, I'm not sure what happens. I think we're probably going lower to the Asia lows. But I'm not going to get short down here into this gap. So
yes, bro. Asia session and London session has been booming lately.
Oh my God, I know, dude. Asia is the best session these days.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at it this morning. I was like, yo, how is it move like it's in New York in an Asia session, bro? Like what? You got a bunch of highs and lows, a bunch of wicks. It's crazy.
Dude, Asia is the best, bro.
Especially if you can get into something like if the market's going to go, like what it did yesterday, it went up like a lot. Like I would say it went up 300 points from the open. If you can get in on like that early, the early session move and it continues to go up, like you're going to be in some stupid amount of profit by the time New York comes by.
I know, man. Dude, look at this market. I'm feeling a little bit of the FOMO, chat. Just a tiny bit. Look at those executions, though.
They're very nice.
Very nice executions.
Very nice, sir. Very nice.
Yeah, Asia low is coming. Asia low is coming. I'm telling you. There ain't no longs today. We're coming down. Asia ES is coming for these lows.
Zach is the master of shorts. So.
No, but I mean, look at this. It's very technical, guys. Again, what did I say? These 4-hour equal lows is the draw. We're not going to leave this. The market is showing its hands with this. It leaves these 4-hour equal lows. That is the hint that we need, that the sells are not complete. All right. We need to take this liquidity first. So at that point, what do? We come up. We need to retrace, right? So where do we retrace to? Equilibrium, 50% of the range of this very strong push down. What aligns with that 50% retracement of this price leg down? A 4-hour bearish fair value gap. That's our key resistance. That's our confluence. Look what we do. We come in. Here's your inducement shorts, right? Which you could have also traded this as a day trader. But then what do? We come up, that's previous day's high. We sweep it. So we sweep the liquidity there. And that is now when we pull back down, taking out all the overnight liquidity. And we're not done. We're going to come take these lows today. I guarantee it. And then who knows? Maybe we take the 4-hour equal lows today. Maybe we do this. Maybe we get a real sell-off for the rest of the day and we take this liquidity today. I think it's very, very possible.
I literally see that. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. And it was awesome that you could like recognize that and re-enter back in after a loss, because not a lot of people can do that either. Like,
well, again, like the biggest thing for me is draw on liquidity first, because that helps me dictate like which way the market is going. And if I can determine that and get that correct, the entry becomes so much more simple, and everything becomes more simple if I can determine where the market's going to go, not just, where do I want to get in? It's about where do I think it's going first? That's the foundation.
Yeah.
And then can I get in at a good price relative to where I think it's going? So like me getting short up here is because the market's in a premium relative to where I think it's going. And if it was longs, it's vice versa. I'm trying to long in a discount relative to where I think it's going, instead of waiting for like, okay, here's my perfect entry signal. It's just, let me just get in at what I think is a good price relative to that idea.
Do you think that happens like pre-market more so often, or do you think that happens after market open more often than
what happens?
Like it goes into our premium, or like your sell, like how you were going to sell before and you cut it, and then you're like, it still did what you wanted it to do after the fact of market.
That's a good question. For me, I'm not I don't pay too much attention to when, just where, like in terms of premium and discount. So sometimes it's happening in pre-market, sometimes it's not. Sometimes the market needs to open, it pushes up or down into that area, maybe 30 minutes into the open. And then we get that move. I'm not as focused on time, like when it's happening, just if it's happening. That's me though. I know other people, they do focus on time.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
In my experience, I used to take pre-market trades, and then crazy stuff would happen during the open, and I would just be like, all right, let me just wait for open to happen before I get into a trade, because of the uncertainty that goes into the opening. Like it's just a bunch of volume all at once.
Yeah.
That's just me though. That's just me.
No, 100%, bro. It's fair. But yeah, everyone has their way of doing it. This works for me. It helps me break things down and like simplify.
Yeah.
It just helps break it down. Yacht says high IQ vision, Z. Thank you, bro. Drop trades got some evals funded with that move. Let's go, man. GG's.
Oh, 28 minutes ago, talks on deal to prevent Iran from possessing those things that they don't want them to have yielded positive results.
Okay, there we go.
I don't know if I should say that word on stream.
Fire! Have a good one, drop trades.
Yeah, W drop, bro.
W drop. Okay, so we're inside that 15-minute gap now, guys. So this is an interesting spot. I think the market could pop here for sure. This is the previous day's value area low as well. So two key levels, a 15-minute fair value gap here in discount of this range, and previous day's value area low. Two key levels, right? I still like lower. What I would look for is a move to rebalance this gap right here. That would be ideal. Maybe you get something like this. You get this bounce here, tap into the imbalance, but as long as we could stay below the POC, we go lower. So that's what I'll be looking for. But at this point, my Apex accounts will most likely stay locked up. My top 1 futures accounts will stay locked up. So the only other accounts I have is my 5 Lucid accounts, right? So this is where I talk about risk sinking. I could very easily take another trade, right? And maybe that trade ends up losing, but it's okay, because at that point, I'll be green on Apex, green on top 1 futures. And if I take a red on Lucid, a losing trade on Lucid, I'm red there. But it's just a way for me to manage my emotions a lot better, where if I take one trade for the day and I'm red, I'm not red no matter what. I can at least feel better. Like, okay, I'm green here, red there. And I diversify the risk a little bit. That's what works for me.
I like that. I very much like that.
Yeah, I think we're going to tap into this gap for sure. For sure. We'll see. Maybe I'll look for a short on Lucid here. Let me log into Lucid so I can be ready in case that happens. We're definitely going to tap into that gap. We're very close. So we'll see how we react in there. I mean, at this point, we're going to be below midnight, below previous day's POC. And there's still liquidity to the downside that can be targeted, right? So I think it's a decent short idea still if the market's going to actually have continuation. My target, if I do take this, would be these Asia lows most likely. We just got to be a little careful because maybe, if the market wants to chop around, it can do that too. One thing I'm going to pay attention to, because it's about to be 10:30, I'm paying attention to the initial balance, right? So let's pull up the initial balance from Edgeful. Here's our initial balance, first hour range, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. We got about 5 minutes left. So we could look to trade the break of the IB low. So we look for that pullback before it breaks, and we try to trade that break back down. So we'll see, because we know that we're likely to get some type of a break. I mean, here, let me go to Edgeful and show you guys this. Let's go to NQ. Initial balance breakout report. There's only a 5% chance that we don't break the one side of the initial balance. 5% chance. Okay, we just tapped that 5 minute. I'm tempted to get in this. Let me wait a second.
Boom. Hey, W trade, bro. W trade, bro. That was W trade.
Thank you, man. I'm going to get in one micro here to start. Oh, I got to log into Lucid on TradingView. Hold on. Stoic, I know. Do you got to leave at 10:30? You got to go?
Yes, my good sir.
All right, brother. Man, always love having you on. You're the man. Thank you for hopping on with us every Tuesday. You're a fan favorite, bro.
Chat much love, bro. Hey, I love chat too, man, and I appreciate you having me on every single Tuesday, bro. It's amazing. I love being on Proper Match TV, and always an honor, bro. I appreciate the support, bro.
Always, man. Much love, bro. Great trade too. Look, we're already up like 30 points, guys.
I
think this is gonna work out. Let's see. But yeah, much love, bro. Have a good one. All right.
Hey, you have a good one as well, bro. I'll talk to you soon. Good luck on your move, bro, and I hope it goes smoothly for you, man. And I'll see you next week, bro. Talk to you soon.
All right. Peace out, brother.
Peace out, bro. Peace out, chat.
All right, let's see, guys. Let's see if we can get that push. I think we can push up one more time also, but let's see. We did mitigate this 5 minute gap, but it's quite a large gap. So, I mean, we could go up a little bit higher, fill some of the imbalance first, but I don't want to miss it just because we mitigated that gap. So we'll see. And we're going to look to anticipate that the initial balance will break to the downside. All right. This is pretty much like the Dan Cook trade, right? He waits for a 25% retracement, gets in, and tries to look for the break of the IB low. So perfect entry. Yeah, for now. We could push up first. We might push up. Yeah, W Stoic. W Stoic in the chat, man. Green. We got to keep the green song on for now to keep manifesting the green. And we're at 480 likes, guys. If we hit 530, I will run another giveaway for us. Here we go. Can we get that break of the IB? Damn, we're pushing, guys.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah.
Let's see. It can still go up again before, like, we can start to slow down instead of breaking the IB low immediately. That's a reality. Okay, so let's see. My stop is well above the previous day's POC and above midnight, though. So I feel like that's a good invalidation point. Come on. Give us that break of the IB low. Nice, easy break of the IB low. Come on. Come on. 5 minute looks good for one more low, I think. We didn't create a fair value gap in here. Come on, come on. One more push. Come on, chat. Green, 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 green. Come on, chat. Give us that low. Give us that IB low break. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, we're close. We're close. Just expand lower to break the IB low. We're right there. Let's hope we don't get front ran here. What does ES look like? Okay, no break of the low for ES yet. No SMT. Come on, one more break. One more break. Come on. Come on, here we go. We should break that low. Unless the market wants to be difficult. Come on, one more push. One more push. One more push. Expansion lower. Take out that low. Oof. Don't front run us. Oof. We might get front ran here. Yeah, I think we might get front ran here, guys. We might get front ran. Let's try and hold out. Let's wait for this 5 minute candle to close. Yeah, we're going to get front ran. I think I'm going to move stops to break even. Or I'll close it manually if it pushes way up against the entry. Not worth taking a loss when it came that close to TP. Especially when we're up on all the other accounts. Yeah, I think we're going to get front ran here. I still would like the shorts. I think there could be another entry if we sweep the high. That could be the market being difficult. But let's see. I still think it's much more likely for us to break the IB low than the high, right? That's the idea. Did ES take Asia low or anything? No. Okay. Come on. Push. 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 Come on, NQ. Come on, NQ. Push for the low. Push for the low. Come on. Don't front run us. Oof. Brutal. You know, the problem with this one is that it came so close to TP, so I just can't let it turn into a full loss. Even though I do think we're definitely going to come for this low at some point today. It's just on principle, you can't take a loss when it came that close to TP. Come on, 5 minute. 20 seconds left on this 5 minute candle. Let's see how the next 5 minute candle begins to print. Okay, let's see how this next 5 minute candle starts to move. Come on, one more push, one more push.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen.
Come on, NQ. Give us that push. Come on, expansion lower. One more sweep. One more sweep. Break the IB low. Still no break of the IB low. See? We're just looking for the break. Nothing crazy. No, just looking for the break. That's all we need. Come on, come on, come on. We should take out this low now. Don't let your boy jinx himself, though. Come on, NQ. We're right there. Right on the cusp. I know it feels heavy. Feels like it wants to break the low. Come on. Oof. Such a brutal hold right here. This is what I mean about the volatility too. These candles look like they're not doing much of anything, but we're literally up 250 ticks right here. Like, the volatility is crazy. Brutal, man. I still think we got to come for the low, but I just feel like it could go back up to my entry first and be difficult. It would be just like NQ to leave those wicks there, but eventually come back later. No, I know. So that's why I'm on the edge of my seat, because what's the problem with this trade is I think that we still are going to break the IB low as opposed to the high, but I don't want this trade to turn into a full loss after it went so close to TP. So I'm just in a weird spot. Does that make sense? Like, I fully believe in the trade still, but I'm not going to let this turn into a full loss. Wide ass stop is necessary. Wide ass stop is always necessary, man. Okay, here we go. Pushing back down. Come on. How's that 5 minute candle looking? What's it looking like so far? Hopefully this is the 5 minute wick. And now we expand lower on this 5 minute candle. We got 1 minute left. Let's hope this is the wick, the bearish wick to push lower. Come on, come on.
trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on
Okay,
lock,
come on, come on. There we go. We got to go for that IB low at least. Every time I say that, it goes back up. I got to stop talking. We created a 15-minute gap up here too. So like we could come up, push for that 15-minute gap, then bring it lower. Silver's at $50 again. Damn. Chat, let me know. Drop a comment. L or W trade. Are we gonna end up taking an L, or is this gonna be a dub? What do you think? Everyone, give me your opinion. Remember, I'm not letting it go up here. Okay, I'm not like it. So I'm gonna cut this pretty quick if it goes against me because it went too close to my TP. You guys think it's going to be BE? Yeah, it's starting to feel like it's going to go break even. It's starting to feel that way. No, I'm not taking profit here. I'm only in 1 micro. It's just it's no point. Yeah, I think it could tap. I think it could bounce into the 15-minute gap because we created a 15-minute here. I think it could very well go in there. That's going to be your line in the sand for the overall bias too, guys, that 15-minute gap. So that is a very important level. Okay, come on. Let's go. We haven't created any like strong, any fair value gaps here, really. There's no 5-minute fair value gap to the upside. I think we have some 1-minute gaps. Not really. We got this little 1-minute gap. I don't know how much weight I hold to that. So I'm not seeing any displacement, which makes me think we could hopefully push for the low first. I think I saw a 3-minute gap in here, though. There's a 3-minute gap in here. There's gaps all over the place. That's the thing. Come on, baby. Okay, come on. We get this expansion here. Come on, expand lower. Break the IB low. All we're looking for is the break of the IB low, baby. Come on.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to.
Come on, right here, right here. Come on, break the low, break the low. Come on, break the low, break the low. One more break. Taking it there. W's in the chat. We just took 3 W's in a row, guys. W's in the chat. Let's go. All right, here's the P&L. 270 times 5 Lucid. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. About $1,200 there on Lucid for the day. Up about $1,500 on top one futures. And up about 1700 on Apex. All green, baby. All green today. Let's go. What a day. Look, and now we're pushing. Does it like this, guys? Come on. What a beautiful trade. We kept green, green, green on. We manifested, guys. Oh, what a day, bro. What a nice day. All right, chat, let me know. Let's do a P&L check, actually. Let me drop a P&L check for the day. Start poll. All right, I just dropped a poll. P&L check. Are you green or red? If you've been watching the stream since the open, every one of you should be green if you're following your boy. Should all be green. Crushing it, bro. All green. Let's go. Yeah, we're going lower, guys. I think we might be getting the reversal down to those equal lows, honestly. I think we're going for those equal lows today, guys. We might be getting a full-blown reversal. Guys, I forgot about this one. I'm in this on Trade Locker. I've been on this short on my E8 account. I got in way long ago, last night here. But now we're floating up 1,200. Oh my God, we are cooking on this. How do I always forget how to set a limit order? Okay, go to pending. Let's do pending here. Come on. Chat, we literally can't lose right now. Actually, let's just take it here. That's good enough. Bam. So I'm also up 3% on this E8 account. Can't be stopped, bro. We can't be stopped. So I'm almost halfway to the profit target on this E8 Signature Pro account, which, again, I'm not super into this account after I found out how the payout policy works, but I'm still going to trade it. You know what I mean? I'm still going to take trades on it and try to get it passed. What a day. For my first day with you, past my 50K Lucid eval. Woohoo. Thank you. Let's go, man. 600 point drops. Yes, sir. Passed my 50K Top Step eval today in green, about $300. Let's go, man. What a day. What a day. Okay, what's that P&L poll looking like? Let me check it now. 80% of you are green. Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about. No reason for anything else. We are all green, green, green. My view on today's market from now on, markets go down. Markets go down to equal lows. That's my view. Now, for real, I mean, like I said, guys, I'm bearish until we get this sweep, which I think we're getting today. I think we're about to rip down to the equal lows. What did I talk about? Did I not call literally this out to a T? I called this exact move. This exact move. There's no hindsight bias here. We're coming for these equal lows. We will take these equal lows. We pushing lower. All right, guys, give me some likes on the stream. If you haven't liked the stream, I mean, we just called out 3 winning trades in a row, took them all live. Let's get to 525 likes to run a giveaway. I think it's about time. 525 likes, and I'll hook you guys up with a giveaway. So we did. We called it. We called the exact move. Damn. AC Chill says, I was down 1,600 on my flex eval. Now I'm up 2,100, and it's all thanks to you. Let's go. Let's go. This song brainwashed me to only see green. I'm telling you, every time we're in a trade, guys, I think we need to put the green, green, green song on. That's the only song we're allowed to listen to if we're in a trade. Now that we're done, though, we can change it. We have been listening to it for a while. Halfway to pass Lucid Flex. Yes, sir. Let's go. God damn. Yes, I'm telling you, we're not stopping till we take those equal lows. Only thing I did wrong was I took my profits too early on everything. But what did we talk about yesterday? I literally talked about this yesterday. I would always rather have taken my money a little early as opposed to holding for too long and turning a winning trade into a loss. That's the way my psychology works. I will always feel better about taking profits a little early than I will about holding a trade for a full target and then it reverses on me. Was that down? You were down 350 on your Lucid Funded. Now you're up 550. Let's go, man. Congrats. W's. I have to join your course today, one day, I must admit. Well, keep an eye out for my group coaching that I'm launching in July. That's going to be where the real sauce is, guys. In July, I'm launching my group coaching program. I've talked about it a little bit. I've been hinting at it. It's going to be a relatively affordable monthly thing where it's like private Discord. We do 3 group coaching calls a week. I don't want it to be filled with people. I want to get like 20 to 30 people in there, so that I could actually focus on my students. Because people have asked me to do one-on-one a lot. I don't have time to do one-on-one. I have a 5-month-old daughter, But I figured this is a good middle ground. I could kind of consolidate and do 3 group coaching calls. So we will hang out 3 times a week, 1 to 2 hours each session. And we will go over everything. We will focus on specific traders. You could be in the hot seat. We focus on like, okay, what did you do right today? What did you do wrong? I answer questions and you have direct access to me, things like that. And most importantly, we build like an actual tight-knit community where we're all trying to better each other. So stay tuned. It's coming in July. I'm working on it. Why are you spamming this, bro? Like, you don't need to post that 5 times, dude. Need 1/3 more for the Lucid Flex. Great trading with you. Have the same idea. Move too much in Asia and London session. Let's go, man. GG's. Yep. High of the morning was that daily fair value gap. We called all this. It really is a beautiful move. Okay, I'm banning this guy. This guy's annoying. I banned him. 30 is a good size. Yeah, I feel like 30 is good. So it's gonna be like a medium ticket pricing. Like, it's not going to be super expensive mentorship type thing, but it's also not going to be like $30. It's going to be like somewhere medium so that I can get a good range where it's like we get 20 to 30 people, but that's like the crew. Like, we're a family at that point. We're a squad. Instead of like, I know a lot of people, they have like 200 people in their Discord. It's like, how are you helping people if you're trying to help 200 people? You can't. Zach will do it for free. It ain't going to be free, bro. I wish. I can't do it for free. Yep. 1 to 2 micros. 1 to 3 micros is all you need when you're copy trading, guys. Again, let's go over the P&L. Oops, I logged out of one of my accounts. Hold on. Base hits, guys. Base hits. 232 times 7. 270 times 5. 488 times 3. Shout out all the firms I'm trading with. Top One Futures, Lucid, one of my favorites right now, and Apex, of course. 7 Apex accounts. Remember, guys, of course, if you're looking to trade with any of these firms that I trade with, always go to Prop Firm Match first. Compare and contrast what firms you want to trade with, and make sure you don't forget to use code MATCH at checkout. You will always get the best discount possible, and it supports the stream. Yeah, it'll be a monthly fee. It's going to be a monthly fee. Probably like $199 a month, something like that. Like, it's going to be a little expensive, but not crazy expensive, because if I made it like $50, there'd be too many people would go in. I want it to actually be like a real community, tight-knit community. It's not going to be under 50. That's what I'm saying. No way. Dude, if it's under 50, I'd get 200 people in there eventually, and it's like, it would not be. There's no helping people when you have that many people in there. Yeah, there you go. Give me $200. Give me 200. Yeah, it'll be online, of course. Zach, I'm just curious, do you keep track of your counter trend trading results versus your trend trading results? Not really, man. This is the thing. I don't do a lot of data collection anymore. I did a ton of that back in the day. I'm at a point in my trading career. It just doesn't serve me to keep tracking every little bit of data. It just doesn't serve me. The TOF accounts are instant. Yeah. Zach, what's better, Lucid or Tradeify? There's no better. This is what I'd say. I think if you're looking for a really well-priced evaluation with really good rules for a payout, I think Lucid is the way to go, because you could trade the Lucid Flex accounts. No consistency rule, no daily loss limit, and it's a really good price, right? 50% off with code MATCH. A 50K account comes out to like $70, something around there. But if you want to go with instant funded, or if you want to go with an account that offers you daily payouts, you got to go with Tradeify. Tradeify Select or the instant funded with Tradeify. And they bumped their discounts up to 40% with code MATCH. So still some really good deals. Yeah, we just track payouts here, guys. You know how it is. We out here tracking payouts. Low position sizes with wide ass stop has changed my entire view on trading. Thanks, man. Used to blow so many accounts by over trading and oversizing. That's what I'm talking about, man. It will change the game for you. Small position size, wide ass stop. That's the key. When will I take profit on Lucid? I'd like to this time. I'd like to do 2K on each 5 accounts. Because so if you guys remember the last payouts I got on Lucid, I'll show you. I took profits I took my payouts at 1,500. I could literally show you guys the dashboard. Here are the payouts on my my other accounts. We did these in May. So we did about 12,000 from them because I did 2 sets of payouts, 1,380 times 4 and then 1,566 times 4. But this time around, now that I'm like very profitable with Lucid at this point, because I have not bought many evals with them. Like I really haven't. You can see the number here. I've only had I've only had 2 sets of funded accounts with them. So that now that I'm like way net profitable with them by a large margin, the next time around, so hopefully if we can get these current accounts to pay out, these ones, I'm going to try to get them to 54,000 so I can do 2K each and just make it an even $10,000 payout. We'll see though. We'll see how it goes. Put it on my tab. Oh my God, dude. I got another payout trying 150K trade if I select. Think I'm ready to dabble in 150K. Let's go, man. Congrats on the payout. Love that for you, bro. Cooked myself by tilt trading. RIP. Damn, bro. I'm sorry. It happens to the best of us, bro. Unfunded. Don't care if I make $100 a day. It's a steady paycheck. Yes, sir. That's the way to think about it. I got clapped today. Full transparency. Damn, man. So what? You were looking for the longs, bro? I'm surprised you looked for the longs, Erkan. I mean, it's all part of the game, but I feel like the way you look at price, you would have been looking at those shorts with me. What made you go long? My lucid payout date? What do you mean? Do you have a strategy for using your prop firm accounts? I know some people rotate, have certain accounts for trading different setups. Yeah, so I call it risk syncing. So right now, I'll tell you exactly what I do. Right now, these are the accounts I have. 7 Apex accounts, 5 lucid accounts, 3 top 1 futures, right? So instead of copying all of them together with some type of third-party copier, I get max allocation and I copy trade just between each firm. So I copy trade my Apex accounts. If I'm green on those, I leave them green and then I rotate to my other set of accounts. I'll rotate to my top 1 futures accounts. If I'm red on those, let's say I'm red for whatever reason on those ones, I don't keep trading them. I then rotate to my other set of accounts, which is my lucid accounts. If I'm green on those, by the end of the day, I might be green on one set of accounts, green on another set of accounts, red on a different one. And it kind of just spreads out my risk, but I'm still exploiting the leverage of copy trading, right? Because I'm still copy trading all of my accounts with each firm. I'm just not putting them all together. Honestly, I'm out of the pocket, been getting bad sleep lately. Hey, fair enough, man. Listen, we know how this goes, bro. I was doing that a couple weeks ago. Last week, I blew the accounts that I had taken all those payouts with. I blew them. It's all part of the game. You know how it is. NQ dumping again. Yep. No, I don't only take one setup on each account. I might do 1 to 2, sometimes 3, but like I rotate no matter what. Guys, should we run this giveaway? I kind of got to pee. How many likes do we got? 522. Can we just bump that to 530? Let's get 8 more likes right now and I'll run a giveaway for you guys. Hit them likes. Hit them likes. Let's get to 530 right now and I'll run a giveaway. Let's see if we hit it. Did we hit 530? Bang. There we go. 530 likes. All right. It's giveaway time. Let's celebrate with a giveaway. All right, guys, you know the drill. As always, we run all of our giveaways exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So if you're not a member, click on the link that is on the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link. I'll pull up Discord right here, and we'll get this going. All right. So once you're in the Discord, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. Now, guys, you have 1 minute to enter this, okay? So you got to be quick. It has a 1 minute window. So the code is going to be shorts win. Shorts win. The duration is going to be 1 minute. I'm going to make this very easy for you guys, though. Before I click enter and start the counter, I'm going to put the code right here. Okay, here's the code. So everybody copy and paste that right now so you don't even have to type. And I'm going to click enter on 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Entry portal has begun. You can see the countdown right here. You got 55 seconds. So what you would do is type the code, shorts win. It doesn't have to be caps lock. It can be whatever you want. Just the letters. Shorts win. There we go. Everyone get those entries in. Best sound stream audio is the best. Yeah, we got the best music. We really do. Yep, you got to be on the Discord. You got to be on the Discord. But it's free. Just join the Discord, man. Click the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. If you missed this one, it's fine. We do 8 giveaways every single day, all throughout the stream. So I got one more I can do for you. Then Alex will come on. He's got a couple accounts to give you. Like, we're still cooking. We got a ton of giveaway opportunities. All right, 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, 0. There we go. Okay, entries are closed. I'm going to copy all the names now. Okay. We'll go back to the charts in the meantime, and I'll set up this giveaway race. Do you guys want to do top 20 again? Top 20 does another race. I think it's fun when we do that. We're going to do that. All right, I'm going to put all the names in here. Okay, we got 315 entries. So what we're going to do, it's going to be a 5-minute race. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break in these 5 minutes. Just stay and chill, watch the race. Whoever gets in the top 20, I'm then going to copy the top 20 names, and we're going to do one more race, okay, for whoever gets first place. So here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, good luck, guys. I will be right back. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. I'm back. Told you I'd be back quick. All right, let's change this song. How's MQ doing? Yeah, starting to slow down. I think we caught the bulk of the move, guys. I'm probably going to be done for the day, trading wise, but we'll see. I'm not trading any more evals. Like, I got my funding stack. Another thing that people do, I think, is they just buy too many evals. They might have a decent amount of funded accounts, and for whatever reason, they're just like addicted to trading. They want to keep trading, so they might Maybe they're red on their funded accounts for the day. Maybe they're green, but they just want to keep trading, so they just buy more evals over and over again. I try to do the opposite. Once I have my funding stack, I try to not spend $1 extra on evals, and I just focus on what I got. With the amount of accounts I have the like payout potential of like a 30K month. So let's just trade those. You know what I mean? Stay focused. People, they lose focus, you know, and they just trade too much stuff. 3 stacks. I have 3 stacks of accounts, 3 different firms I'm trading with. It's more than enough. You don't need to overdo it. Everywhere that you can limit the amount you spend, you want to limit the amount you spend. So for me, last week, it was all about getting the funding I need. Once I get the funding I need, I'm trying not to spend another $1 until they're either blown or I get a payout. I'm green, but so disgusted with this market. Doesn't make any sense. CVD plus 2,000. It won't stop going down. I don't know nothing about CVD. I don't use that. I was disgusted with the market when it was doing nothing but going up, bro. Right now, it's making sense again. The market needs to pull back, brother. It's about time this market pulled back. I think now it's not disgusting. I think 2 weeks ago was disgusting. Overtrading can be your wrecking crew. Yep. It's the symbol for gold on Aqua Futures. It's the same symbol for everyone, man. GC. GC. Feel mad dumb for looking for longs. You shouldn't feel dumb, bro. Bro, it's just you were just wrong, like on a direction. You shouldn't feel dumb. That's where you put yourself into a bad mindset. It's just you just had the wrong read. We have the wrong read all the time. We can't have the right read over and over again, you know? You shouldn't feel dumb at all, man. Seriously. All right. So let's see who's in the top 20. Notification, 9509. SMC Edge, RK Ready, One Trades T, Luca Alexander, Rig K, Chiffler Razor. Some of these names are crazy. Yogi Pips, Gawarava, Tejas, RB1004, Man Harabaria, Reigns 99, Alex Mate, I87, Drop Trades. Hey, what up, Drop Trades in the building? Zenny 555, Pips Pay My Bills, Nick Trick 13, Bull Trader 2125, and Prize Hunts. Okay, that's the top 20. So I'm going to copy your names. Okay, and we're going to do another race. Let's make you guys ride in some canoes or something, some kayaks. So there's the top 20. It's going to be a 1-minute race to the top 20. All right, I got everyone here. But I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait a second. I want to shill for a few more likes first. We're at 543. Guys, can we push this to 580? If we can push it to 580, we run the giveaway. We still got like 40 minutes left, so let's see. And I could still do one more account after this as well. So get us up to 580 and we'll run the last couple giveaways. Yeah, you made it in, brother. Oops. Hey, Drop Trades. By the way, bro, I'm still waiting for you to give me your full name. I sent you a DM for the Edge full subscription. I need your full name. So answer my DM back. I know you send me your email, but give me your full name as well. Check your DMs on Discord. How's the 1K instant? It's probably still going. I could send that link to you guys. Guys, shout out to Orion Funding. They kind of hooked it up. I think they said they're giving away like a ton of 1K instant funded accounts. You just have to sign up using this link. So let me drop the link again. I've only given it out once. Where was that link? Here we go. Here's the link. Click this link, and as long as there's still entries available, you're just going to be given a 1K instant funded account once you register with Orion Funding. It's a CFD firm. All right, how we doing on those likes? 550. We need 30 more, and we'll run it, guys. Let's look at the markets for now. %, of you are green with 240 votes. I love it, man. Advice for trying the CFD space with only futures experience. My advice would be don't try the CFD space if you're already trading futures. Just trade futures, bro. It's a better market. That would be my advice. You ever been moved to live, Zach? Yeah, I've been live with Tradeify. I've had a live account with Tradeify. I did like 84,000 in payouts with them in like a 6-month period, and then they moved me live. Actually, speaking of which, because I ended up blowing my live account with them. I think it's been over 4 weeks, so I could start trading with Tradeify again. I think I'm going to do that soon. Like I said, right now I have enough funded accounts, but whenever I do, once I need more funding again, they're going to be the first firm I go to. I don't know if I want to go instant funded again or go with the select accounts. I'm going to have to see. But yeah, take advantage. If you guys do need accounts and you want to trade with Tradeify, they're running 40% off with code match right now, which is pretty good for them. They usually do 30%, so it's a better deal. Yeah, I think we just go lower today, guys. ES is not going to stop until we take these equal lows. Word is bond. We're looking for these equal lows. I just we could slow down here, though. That's the thing. Zach, you told me about the equal lows on ES. It aligned with my IB trade. YOLO did eval, and it's past it. Thanks to you. You're the man. Hey, let's go, Zid. My man. Yeah, Zid, I pretty much traded the initial balance setup here. Tell me if I'm wrong on this. I think I traded the exact IB setup here. So here, let me clean up this chart and show you. Okay, so here's the initial balance. The high was formed first, right? Then 5 minutes before the initial balance closes, I'm looking to anticipate that we break the initial balance low. So I got short inside this 5-minute fair value gap, looked for the initial balance low. That was the scalp here. That was it, right? That was the IB 25 setup, because it looks like we also retraced 25%. I don't have a 25% fib on here, but let me see. How can I add one? I could do 0.25. Is that how that would work? Yeah, 0.25. Bang. No, well, we kind of did the second race. I'm waiting till we get 580 likes to run the race with the top 20 here. So we're still waiting on that. Morning, bro. In chat, managed to jump in a short scalp while I was in a meeting. Up 212. Let's go, Josh. Good morning, bro. Good to see you. Good to see you in the chat. It aligns the IB25 setup. Dan didn't take it as the IB was massive. And on Tuesday, we only have 50% chance of breaking IB low, but the trade is valid. Cool. Yeah, I don't go too deep in the stats. For me, like, it was a confluence. It's more about all the other aspects that I went over, but I like that I traded it because it does look like a valuable concept to use. Could you please explain the E8 payout rules? The one for the account that I'm trading, I don't know, man. I'm not too excited about it. I didn't realize, so I was really excited because this account is a one-step static drawdown account. So it's a 100K accounts that I got. So I have $8,000 of static drawdown. But what I found out is when I take a payout, the drawdown is going to lock at the initial balance. So like, for example, let's say I get the account from the initial balance, 100K, and I make 6%, right? I have $8,000 of static drawdown at first, right? Let's say I make 6%. So I make $6,000. My balance is now at 106,000. If I take a payout, number one, I can only take out 50%. So I take out $3,000 because that's half of 6,000. Now that other 3,000 is still in my account, but my balance, my max drawdown is no longer the 8,000 static drawdown. It is locked in. So it trails up to 100,000 to the initial balance. So now I'm only leaving myself with $3,000 of drawdown when I started with $8,000 of static. So if I want to keep my initial amount of drawdown, what I need to do is get the account to 116,000. I need to make $16,000. Then I could take out 8 and keep my other 8. So I'm just a little, I assumed it was like the other CFDs that have static drawdown, which is like you just always have the same amount of drawdown and it doesn't trail. So I'm not super into this account anymore. I mean, I'm going to try to pass it. I'm up 3%. Profit target is 8%. Sounds complicated. It's not complicated, Josh. It's pretty much identical to futures with end of day trailing drawdown. It's technically easier, right? Because it starts off static and it doesn't trail up to the initial balance until I take a payout. So it's not trailing up at the end of each day. It only trails up when I take the payout. But it's just like the whole reason I got the account was because I thought it was static drawdown no matter what, and it's not. So at that point, I'd rather just trade futures. You know what I mean? Like the edge for me with this account was that the drawdown would be static, and it's not. Like it's only static in the beginning. Try funding pips. Yeah, if I do want to do CFDs, I gotta go 2-step. That's just the reality. And I really don't like 2-step challenges. Oh, chat, what am I gonna eat for lunch, bro? I mean, we made some money. I could get myself some Chipotle honey chicken, baby. Get a Philly cheesesteak. Over here, we don't do the Philly cheesesteak. We do chopped cheese. You know that, Josh. Come on. Chopped cheese, brother. You don't know where to look for the message. Well, you DM'd me on Discord. Go to your DMs on Discord. I literally DM'd you back from a message that you sent me. On Discord, bro. Like you sent me your email. I'll message you again. And I answered back. I said, I also need your full name. Look at this. Right back down. Whew. Nah, man. We don't got in and outs on the East Coast. That's a West Coast thing. I've had it before when I was in Cali. It's dope, but yeah, that's a West Coast thing. We don't have it here on the East. Like I said, guys, we're not stopping until ES takes these equal lows. Like, it ain't stopping until this happens. End of story. It ain't stopping until we take those lows. Drop trades. If you can't, I mean, I don't know how you can't find it, but if you really can't find it, do you have X or something? Are you on Twitter? Let me look you up, see if you're on there. Nah, I can't find you on there. Just DM me. I mean, DM me where you originally DM'd me. Or just put your full name in the chat if you want. Damn, I should have held my short on the E8 account. Here, Zid wants us to look at a trade that he posted in the Liquidity Lab Discord. Guys, this is my Discord. If you do want to join, it's free right now. There's always going to be a free option, you know, even when I have the coaching program. But if you want to join the Liquidity Lab, we got a dope community here. I'll drop the link. Okay, where's the trade Zid took? Here it is. Beautiful short to the equal lows on ES. Passed an eval, $2,500 profit target is huge for the velocity. Yeah, dude, that's insane. Okay, let's see the trade. So there's the original entry. Beautiful. TP made, 2,500. Nice, dude. Look at that. What a beauty. Very nice trade, dude. Yeah, we pretty much took the same trade. Very clean, very clean. Look at this. We're still ripping. Nah, man, I'm out of the shorts. I made my money. I'll go over my P&L again. 1,500 on top one futures, give or take. 270 times 5, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. About 1,300 on Lucid. And 2, 4, 14, about 1,500 on Apex for the day. So I'm done, man. We cooked. I do wish I capitalized a bit more, but it's fine. $556 likes. We need 580 before I run that race, chat. Nice job on the fundeds. Thank you. All taken live here on stream in front of everyone. Sensei. Damn, man, this thing. Yep. Oh, there you go. ES took the equal lows. Someone was asking me to point them out right here, bro. Equal lows right here and here. And ES just took them. Bang. Drawn liquidity has been taken, guys. Drawn liquidity has been taken. Okay, you just messaged me on X. Let me take a look. How do I go to my... What's your name on X, Drop Trades? Drop your handle so I could find it. Because I don't see it, bro. I don't see the message on X. Drop your X handle in the chat. Will we bounce or will we drop more? I don't know. I'm done for sure. The easy money's over, guys. I don't know what we do from here, honestly. Drawn liquidity on ES was taken. I think NQ is probably not going to stop until it takes its low as well. But now that ES already took the low, that was the draw, right? So, like, yeah, I think NQ is going to come here, but now it's lower probability. So I'm done. Like, I'm for sure done for the day. Easy money's taken. Amazing drop. Yes, sir. Made some good money today. Thanks, Zach. Thank you. Yes, sir. We are about to become famous. Hey. Drop trades. Did you get my message, bro? Like, you got to drop your X handle in here because I don't see a message from you on X. I really got to get your full name, bro. Can you get paid more than 5 accounts on Apex? Yeah, you can trade up to 20 with Apex. That's the beauty of them. Great day. It is a solid day, man. Yeah, you might be chatting with scammer drop trades. I didn't get a message from you. You know, we are on the generational run. Now, you know what? Reality is, I don't think I've hit my generational run yet. I still got some work ahead of me before we get my generational run. Okay, I think I just found your X account. Yeah, you didn't message me, but I'm going to message you. Is this you? I just messaged you to drop trades. Let me know if that's you. It looks like you. Bang, bang. Dude, Austin Silver is going to make me rage. Austin, do not rage bait me, bro. Go Spurs. Fuck New York. That's it. I'm quitting ASFX TV. I'm quitting ASFX after this post. I can't do it anymore. Nope. I'm out. I will not stand for this, bro. Bro's just mad because the Sixers got destroyed and swept by us. His Sixers couldn't win a single game against us, bro, so he's mad. How are you gonna be on the side of the Spurs when you're from Pennsylvania? You're still a Northeast guy. Come on, you should at least be leaning towards New York when you're a Northeastern guy. Come on. F New York, bro? Okay, Zid. You're about to get kicked, bro. L post. L post. L post, bro. Man, dude, NQ can't stop, bro. Can't stop going down. My trade looks like peanuts right here. This trade is peanuts. But hell yeah, I'll take my peanuts every day of the week. Zach's might be from New York. That was a W comment. Nah, Austin's married. I don't think he's worried about his exes. Oh my God, Tim Williams, dude, get out of my stream. Get out of here. I'm helping all you people make money. All these people against the freaking Knicks, and I'm helping you make money right now? What am I doing? All jokes, but Actually, I hope you all blow your accounts today. But I'm kidding. Josh just took another 200 scalp down to previous day's low on MNQ. Let's go. Let's go. What is that line in your chart? This is that low here. I think NQ is probably drawing into this low. I just don't want to take this, bro, because ES already took the lows. So that was the draw. Like, so I'm just done. I'm done for the day. But I think NQ is probably not going to stop until it takes out that low. That seems to be the magnet. The problem is I could see a bunch of people barreling into shorts at the lows here, and this thing could pull back, 600 ticks, no problem, and then they just get cooked. Figure out the Discord later. No worries. I've been trading since 2005. I can afford to buy each phone anyways. Yeah, but I want you to get it. You won. I mean, bro, I literally messaged you on X too. So now I've messaged you on X and Discord. So you should be able to find my message on one of them, dude. Zach, do you have written rules for your trading, or do you ever have a checklist confirmation? Nah, man. I don't do any of that stuff. I try, dude. I feel like, yeah, I think that stuff is helpful in the beginning, but I think there's a certain point where this stuff is just like, people just make this like way more in depth and intense than they need to. That's why it's funny when people tell me, oh, you trade ICT, you're trying to like be a scientist, like just trade. It's like, okay, but you have a freaking checklist that is like the amount of pages of a journal before you can take a trade. You write down every trade you've ever taken and your emotions and your feelings. I thought about when I was in this trade, I thought about that day my dad yelled at me when I was 7 years old at the basketball court. I'm not doing any of that stuff. I just take my trades, bro. I try to make it not too deep. No, I don't do a checklist, man. I don't do any of that stuff. My trading's very discretionary. It is, but it relies on core foundational principles. And again, the biggest thing for me is, where is the draw and liquidity? Can I get an entry that is in a premium or a discount in relation to where I think that draw and liquidity is? So if I think the market's going down based off my draw, can I get an entry that is in a premium relative to that target? That's really the main thing. And then we do smaller contract size, wide ass stop. That's really it. Have you ever met Casey Neistat? Nah, man, I never met him. I like his videos, though. That guy's cool. You know what I mean, though? Like, for real, they'll be like, freaking ICT traders. Man, they think they're like scientists. They try to freaking get every perfect. They're looking at 5 million things. It's like, we're not really looking at 5 million things. We rely on technical analysis. And then meanwhile, these guys have like a 50-page journal for the day because they blew their freaking 50K funded account. You know what I mean? Like, you longed in premium like a goof. I would say if there's anything I needed on a checklist, Archon, it would be don't long in premium, don't short in discount. If I needed something on a checklist, I needed something tattooed to my forehead or like something on the sign, like a sign on my wall, it would be don't long in premium, don't short in discount. That would be number one. Would you have anticipated such a huge drop on NQ today? I kind of did. I mean, I didn't want to anticipate that we would actually go all the way to the lows, but I've been talking about this since I got on stream when we were up here, which is, I think this is the draw on liquidity for the week, right? I think the market's coming down to these equal lows. So when we were in a premium in relation to that overall target, that's why I was getting short up here. Now, did I think for sure this would happen today? No, I don't know. You never know what's going to happen each day, but I knew that I had a good price in relation to where I think it's going on the higher time frame. Large stop loss, gang. I don't know how to do an S in sign language, something like this. Large stop loss, gang. For real, like I knew that, but I just said, fa. Yeah. Well, we all do it, man. Got to fix your sleep. Dude, you know what's funny? I mean, you guys know my sleep is cooked because I have a 5-month-old. But the last couple days, I've been sleeping through most of the night. It's been pretty nice. I feel good. Yeah, sleep is important, though. What exactly do I mean by premium and discount? I could give you a little crash course on that. Had a lot of juice. Yep, 100% fit trader. My husband is like that. I full ported his eval, and he had one day to pass trading fair value gap to fair value gap. Now he's like, maybe I should learn some ICT. There you go. Okay. Let me show you just a quick explanation of what I mean by premium and discount. We don't need anything on the chart to look at this. Okay. Premium and discount relies upon one tool to determine it, a 50% Fibonacci retracements, right? So let's look at some less like obvious examples too. Okay. Let's say you wanted to go long. Let's say you were bullish for whatever reason. Let's even do it like this. Let's start here. Let's say you want to follow this trend up because the market's bullish, right? Okay, you want to get long. Fair enough. But if you get long up here, what are you doing? You're going to be going long in a premium. How do I know that? Well, very simply, if I pull a Fibonacci retracement from the swing low to the current swing high, let me get rid of that 25%. There we go. You are trading way above the 50%. So think about it like this. Anything that is above the 50% is a premium. Let's make this bigger. Anything above this 50% is a premium. Anything below the 50%, we'll make this green, is a discount. It is easier to long the market when you can buy it at a discount. It is easier to sell the market when you're in a premium. Okay? Now, getting long here in a premium is not ideal. Why? Because it's already in premium pricing relative to this price leg. So, what happens if we wait? Well, if we're bullish, we are bullish, let's say, and we want to long the market, and we wait until it comes here into a premium. Now, obviously, there's more to this, right? You don't just long at the 50% retracement every freaking day. Maybe there's other context. You're looking for some type of draw on liquidity to get taken. You're looking for a higher time frame fair value gap to hold up price or a value area low. Like whatever the case is, point is, what happened? What happens when we get into discount? Any longs inside discount are going to be easier to hold because you got it at a discounted price. And when do you want to sell? You want to sell once the market is back up into a premium. You see what I'm saying? That's how this works. Now, you could do this on many different time frames, right? So it's all relative to the time frame you're trading in. We could do it on the lower time frames. For example, here. I bet a lot of people on this day probably longed up here thinking the market's breaking out. Let me get long. And they had to sit in this pullback. Maybe they traded too much size and they got stopped out. Instead of getting long up there, once again, pull a fib from the swing low to the swing high of that move. Drag it out. 50% retracement. Don't long until the market comes back into a discount. When you do that, you're going to get a much better entry for your long. You're going to sit in drawdown for a lot less time because you longed in a discounted price. Now, this is relative to the time frame, though. Once again, we can literally look at the same area and look at it from a perspective of shorts. Let's say the market is right here. Let's say you're bearish, okay? Let me go back into the replay mode here. Let's say you're bearish here for whatever reason. You are bearish. Instead of shorting down here at the lows, you'd have to sit in a bunch of drawdown. How about you once again pull a fib from the swing low or the swing high this time to the swing low, wait till the market retraces up into a premium, right? Because when you're above the 50%, you're in a premium, easier to sell. Look how much easier it is to be in that short. Not perfect in this exact example, but you see what I'm saying, right? See what I'm saying? You're going to get better pricing. Now, on the higher time frame, I love looking at it on the higher time frame, okay, for higher time frame context. Let's go back to current price. Let's pull a fib from the swing high to the swing low. Where do we tap into? The 50%. Market came into a premium. Now, this is where you add other confluence. It also aligns with the 4-hour bearish fair value gap. So now you have premium and you're inside a higher time frame fair value gap. That's where the market sells off. Instead of shorting down here at the lows, you don't want to short down there because you're not in a premium of that price leg. That's kind of it. That's a quick crash course of how it works. Instead of getting short here in a discount, get short in a premium. Going balls deep into liquidity concepts. I'm not interested in any other strat. Gotta lock the F in. Let's go. VWAP. Hey, VWAP's cool, man. VWAP's cool. I don't need it personally, but you know. It's just funny because the VWAP traders are like, yeah, you're overthinking everything, Zach. It's like, no, I'm not. I'm shorting in premium, longing in discounts, and I use draws on liquidity. You're overthinking it because you've written freaking 50 DRCs all about why you blew your 50K challenge. Well, I think I blew my 50K challenge today because, well, I think I blew it because I was thinking a lot about this time when I was 11 years old and I got pushed at the park. I was on the monkey bars and they pushed my pants down. They pulled my pants down at the monkey bars and I was thinking about it a lot. So when I went into this trade, like writing down an essay, it's not that deep, bro. Take your trade. Tyler, yo, dude, I mean, bro, we're back, baby. We took the equal lows. Tyler, we cooked today, bro. We freaking cooked today. For me, it was all about these equal lows on ES. I just didn't want to see the market go back up to all-time highs until we took these equal lows, which now we've done. So now if we pull back up, I think we could end up being bullish again now that we've swept this liquidity. But yeah, bro, we freaking cooked today, bro. Just base hits, but on all the accounts. 232 times on Apex times 7 accounts, 270 on my 5 Lucid accounts, and about 500 on my top 1 futures. All on the shorts. W. Tyler, man. All Zach's traumas are coming out today. Take that payout, bro. I feel that. Take that TPT payout. I'm still at the beginning of all my fundeds. You know, we just got this new stack, so we're on the base hits. Just locking in the base hits day by day. Build up the buffer. You know the drill, man. Josh is out. Peace, brother. Guys, I'm still waiting to do this race. We just need to hit 580 likes. We're at 565. 15 more and let's run it. You really like that TPT, don't you? Bro, how could you not, man? Daily payouts, no consistency rule, no daily loss limit, no payout cap. Yo, Tyler, bro, if you're still in the chat, you're 100% right about this E8 account, man. You're 100% right. I didn't realize the payout method. With the payouts, it's not static drawdown. The balance locks at my initial balance after the first payout. So it's not static drawdown the way a two-step is. I didn't understand that, bro. I thought it was static the way two-step challenges are static. So this account's kind of stupid. No offense to E8. But I'm a little bummed about that. So I'm still going to trade this challenge. I'm up 3% so far. But I thought I was going to have a static drawdown account in the funded phase, even after a payout. I thought I could make 4,000 on the account and take a payout, and I still have all of my 8% drawdown. But that's not how it works. And I think you were trying to tell me this last week, and I was like, I just didn't listen. I didn't understand. So yeah, not the coolest account, but I'm still going to try to get it funded. We'll try and trade it. Zach, you drop your Discord link? Yeah, I got you, man. Let me make sure this one's not expired. I hate when it does that. I don't know why it does that. Okay, here you go. This one should not be expired. There's the Discord link to the Liquidity Lab, guys, if you want to join. Jam's too low? What, the music's too low? You want it louder? Nervous about intraday drawdown on funded. Don't be nervous, man. Just you got to understand the game you're playing. You know, you can't be trading really large size and expecting to catch a 5R because the intraday drawdown will mess you up, right? So there's two ways to get through intraday drawdown. You either trade bigger size and lock in quick base hits, like you scalp your way through the buffer, or you trade small size so that the intraday drawdown price fluctuation is not going to affect you too much. Those are the two ways. You just got to do one or the other. You know, pick your poison. But you don't need to be nervous. It's just, that's just what it is, you know? All right, 9 minutes, guys. Come on, let's hit 580 so we can run this giveaway race. 576. We need 4 more and I will run the giveaway. Funded Futures Family on PFM, any good? Yeah, a lot of people in the chat have been trading with Funded Futures Family and they're liking it a lot. They have some really cool accounts. A lot of people are into the new Velocity account, which, yeah, right here, you can get 80% off on Prop for Match with code match. Pretty insane account. I may have to try those eventually. But yeah, any firm that's listed with Prop for Match, I trust them. It takes a lot of work to get listed with Prop for Match. You know, not any firm can just get on there. You know, they don't pay to get on there. They have to prove that they're a viable, liquid firm that can pay people out. Yeah, Velocity's cheap, but it's intraday. Yep, pick your poison. Okay, I'm sure we hit 580 likes. How to enter giveaways. So Alex is going to be coming on in a few minutes, and he's got a ton more giveaways to run for you guys. He'll explain. He'll explain how to do it. Just make sure you become a member of the Discord so that you're ready when the next giveaway gets done. But all right, let's do this race, guys. I've had this going. This is the top 20. All right, top 20. Whoever gets first place wins on 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm making you guys kayak for your accounts. Is that a kayak or a canoe? That's a kayak. I would say it's a kayak. Am I wrong? I don't know. Yeah, Funded Next is no longer a sponsor for now, at least. Hopefully we can get another sponsor soon. But right now our sponsors are Lucid. Shout out to Lucid and, of course, Aqua Futures. Some of the best firms in the industry. I love Lucid. 50% off right now. Code match, guys. All right, who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Oh, kayak is pointy on both ends. I think you're right. So I guess it's a canoe. You might be right about that. I don't know. Here we go. Here we go. Who's it going to be? All right. That was Luca Alexander. Shout out to Luca Alexander. W's in the chat. Congratulations, bro. You just won yourself an account. I'll drop your name in Discord. And don't worry, guys. We still got a couple more accounts to give away. So stay tuned. Alex will be on in a couple minutes, and he's got more giveaways for you guys. All right, who's still in a trade? Who's still looking for trades? Who's still trying to be on the market? Because I'm done. But I want to know, like, if you're still looking for trades, what are you looking for here? I don't know what to do here at this point. For me, the easy money's gone. The easy money's gone. I think it's likely that NQ does push for this low, but I wouldn't trust it because ES already took the low. So it's not easy money anymore. W stream, bro. Peace. Hey. Thank you, Ace. Much love, bro. Got my head smacked with a paddle. Oh yeah, remember guys, I'm also running a giveaway on my X account. If you want to join, you might as well join. Go right here. I'm giving away a 25K select Tradeify account. Winner announced tomorrow. Just follow the prompts on this post. Yeah, I'm done till Asia too. I'm done. Yeah, move is done. Risky now. Yep, I'm glad you guys understand that. I agree completely. There you go. NQ is going to take this low, it looks like. You do an Asia Live? Oh, man, I don't know. So I've had to take a break from the Asia Live streams because of everything that's been going on. Like I went to Tampa, right, for the Tampa boot camp. Then I came home and went to the Poconos for a little family vacation. I was there all week, couldn't do the stream there. Now I'm moving. So I'm moving to my new apartment. So every day this week after stream, we're just spending the whole time packing, getting everything ready for the movers, moving into our new spot over the weekend. So I'm hoping after that, I'll go back to the reliable Asia live streams. It's just been very hard with everything going on and with a baby. Like it's been hard. But we're going to get back to it. Okay, NQ's about to take this low. Here you go. All right, there you go, guys. Now the easy money is 1,000% done. Who knows what happens after this? Liquidity's been taken. Done for the day? Drink whiskey and sleep. Damn. Bro's about to get wasted and go to sleep. You going to start a mentorship or coaching? Yeah, man. So I was just talking about that earlier. The coaching program, I'm looking to start it in July. It's going to be group coaching. So it's going to be like a little more affordable than private mentorship. But still not like, it's not going to be like $50 a month type of thing. I'm looking to get a good group of people, like maybe 30 people. I think that we could have like a really good tight-knit community where we could all help each other. And we're going to do 3 weekly group coaching calls, 1 to 2 hours every time. We're going to focus on people, go over markups. You know, I'm there. Direct access to me, of course. You'll have direct access to me all throughout the day. Like at night, in the morning, whatever. I'll be around. And it's cool. I'm excited. It's not going to be one-on-one, though, because people have asked me for that. I can't do it. I looked into it. It's going to be too much work with everything going on. So I figured group coaching is a good middle ground. But I don't want to make it like $50 because then if there's like 100 people in there, it's just going to be too crazy. I want it to be like a tight-knit group of people that really want to learn. So it's going to be like in the middle of like expensive and cheap. It's the best way I can put it. Dude, that's a lot going on. Take care of yourself. Us dummies will be here when you get back. Thanks, man. I know. You know, I love my work though. I do. This is what I do. So, you know, I also got to work. I got a family too. So got a family to support. We got to work, man. You know, you guys, you dads know. Moms and dads get it. Three big shorts, few scalps, up 780. Let's go, man. Good job. I don't give a fuck what it costs. It'll be worth it. Hey, much love, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, the big thing, I feel like the big edge in it is going to be, I mean, dude, doing like 2-hour group coaching calls is going to be massive. You know, you have 20 people in there. we could focus on one person at a time, or, a couple people on each call. Everybody asks each other questions. It's not just that you learn from me. You're going to learn from people. There's going to be a wide range of traders in there. Probably there's going to be people that are like not profitable at all. There's going to be people that are getting payouts infrequently. And I'm sure there's going to be profitable traders in there too. So the key for me when I was in mentorship, I was a part of a group, and I learned not just from the coach, but from everyone together. But having like direct access to your coach, like hit me up at 8:30 p.m. if you got a question, you know what I mean? Or you need to vent about something, hit me up. I'll be around, like that type of thing. Direct access, we'll get on a call, like all those types of things are so helpful. But the key is like, you don't want it to be too big, man. You don't want it to be like, I know some of these guys have a Discord and there's like 300 people in there. It's like, you're not learning anything like that. You need to have a real group, people that can become friends. Like when I was in the Black Shirt Club, those people are still my friends. You like really, you form bonds with people. That's the kind of thing I want to do. I had full custody of my kids for 126 years. I'm guessing you meant 26 years, but yeah, I'm sure you get it, man. How green are you today? I'll show you guys the P&L. So we're up 488 times 3 top 1 futures. We are up 270 times 5 Lucid and 232 times 7 Apex. These are all funded accounts, no evals. So we had a good day. Oh, damn, man, it's 12 o'clock. So stoked for the mentorship. Yeah, guys, Erkan will be in there. And listen, Erkan's a great trader. I'm going to get him probably helping out eventually too, because Erkan is a solid trader. You guys know, if you're in the stream, you know Erkan's a killer. But all right, guys, I got to go. I got to eat some lunch, get ready for the rest of the day. Alex will be on here any minute, so we'll just do a quick be right back screen. Just stay. He'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm sure he'll be here. Tons of giveaways left, tons of trading. I'm excited to see what Alex does for the rest of the day after that sell-off. We'll see how he did at the open. I'll be tuning in. As soon as I eat some lunch, I'll be hanging out in the chat with you guys. So, yeah, that's it. Is this my main channel? No, this is the Prop Firm Match channel. I would say if you want to follow me here on X. Go to my link tree. You can find my personal YouTube channel there, my Discord. Everything's on there. So if you want to follow me. But all right, guys, much love, much love. I will see you tomorrow, bright and early, 8 a.m. as always. And yeah, I'll be in the chat. So I'll talk to everyone soon. Peace and love. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin.
What is up, fam? You beautiful people of PFM TV. What a gorgeous day today. We are cooking. Made a lot of money today with my Discord. And now we're going to try to do the same thing here at Lunchbox. Again, guys, I just want to say that it is a pleasure to be on here every afternoon with you guys. What is good, Hunter? What's good, Hunter? How are you, brother? We got Numb in the house. Pat Eleanor, my banger is playing. Let's go. Lucky Mon, how you doing, brother? Jimmy in the house. What's up, Jimmy? Lunchbox, let's go. Yo, Alex, yo, name should be the main event. Let's go. Appreciate the love, man. What's up, Analytics MI? How you doing, brother? That was a tongue twister for some weird reason. What is up, Lucky Mon? Lunchbox wins. It does. It does. Aaron says, yo, I'm green already, so no more trades. Dude, that's the motto, guys. If you're green from the morning session, no more trades for you. The market wants to take your money. Let's not give it back. What is up, Ezra? Good to see you. Hatman, how are ya? Grandma Trades. Listen to Alex. He knows stuff. Appreciate you, Grandma. What's up, Optimat? How you doing? We got Tito Technics. How you doing? Lunchbox. Urcon in the chat. Urcon, we got to get you on the stream one of these days, brother. We got to get you on the stream one of these days. Matt Evans in the house. Matt, love you, bro. Good to see you. Hermes in the house again. W Alex Green. Lunchbox Goat from Trader Skeets. What's up, Trader? Wendy in the house. Hey, Alex, guys. Had a fantastic day today in Tmade VIP. Appreciate that. Wendy, love to see you green. OH Strobe in the house. What's up? Drops in the house. What's up? 3 minutes too late. Got 100 point at Lunchbox Open WWW. Let's go, Optimad. Congrats to you, bro. Mr. Discord, Alex, how'd it go? We cooked. Absolutely cooked. Lunchbox going to give us more money, just inevitable. What's up, Jordy? Jordy, how you doing? Pratik says, no more trades, but I still like watching Alex. Appreciate you being here, my boy. Callie says, it's a green afternoon. Let's go, Callie. How you doing, brother? What is up? We got Spizlet in the house. What's up, brother? How you doing? Locked in that first lucid payout today and passed another 50K from Old Wolf Forge. Big congratulations to Old Wolf here. Big congrats. What's up, Sempa? How you doing, bro? We got Paw Trades in the house with one more 150 plus day for a payout. Let's go. Let's go, chat. It is my pleasure to be here. Let's get into the charts. Let's see what is happening here. The trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanishing thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. Just a beautiful morning, guys. Oh yeah, this is my P&L from this morning, guys. So we're up about I think we're up about, let me go log into this. To 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Pop from matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox. All right, chat. We're up $12,845. He stays on attack when Tmade Alex trades. There's no looking back. We've got Addy in the house. Hey, man, Alex. First day crossing 1,000 on my Lucid Flex eval. Let's go. Going to slowly target 500 more. Got 600 yesterday. Lunchbox wins. Let's go. Good afternoon, Alex. Waiting for Lunchbox to make money, my friend. What up, H Cruz? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? We buy houses in the house. What's up, brother? At this rate, we ain't gonna find a floor. Very true, man. Very true. Broke all the recent order blocks. Yep, we are melting. We are melting, fam. All right, let's get into the charts here and see what we're looking at, guys. So before I add the lunchbox on here, let's see where price is heading. So we just swept out the 4-hour lows, daily lows here. Push through this daily fair value gap. I have to think that this is our next target here, guys. So we've got this daily fair value gap here, basically massive. I'm not going to care until we get close to the center of this thing. I'll be looking for a push into the center of that guy. I'm going to draw a line here, right? And then we do have this daily volume gap here.
Tmade Alex trays, there's no looking back.
We got more gaps down on the weekly candle. Just a continuation of gaps all the way down through here. We got a weekly gap down here, a weekly fair value gap there. I mean, this is just crazy, fam. This is crazy. Like from the weekly perspective, a push down to 543. That would be wild. That would be wild, chat.
Sharpened by pain, no, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play, 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight, taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no
going back. All right, let's look at the the daily here on ES. Okay, so we are pretty much through that daily gap here on ES, which kind of makes sense, but this is the gap we're talking about now. And ES has just tagged it, so I wonder if we get some buying pressure here. Wonder if we get some pressure here, buying pressure off the ES tag there.
Tmade Alex, let's go.
All right, buyers are kind of defending that area right now. We'll have to see if we get back above those 312s. Yeah, ES at 7,300 is getting defended here a bit. Both took the previous hourly low. All right, let's go back to this. It's easier for you guys to see, right, chat?
When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Tmade Alex does the lunchbox play, 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight, taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back.
Man, what a beautiful sell-off today, guys. What a beautiful sell-off.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanishing thin air. Hunchback strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play, 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight, taking the liquidity.
All right, let's check out this lunchbox. All right, so we got daily gap there, and we have a daily demand here from ES as well. And we have this right there, which is the. All right, cool. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good, chat. We're good.
Legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked.
All right, we got to add the lunchbox now.
Move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 map, then the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like.
All right, guys, we're set up. We're set up here. Yeah, I mean, we have a pretty big range today, guys, so don't expect Lunchbox to be super clean. But we're going to try our best to make some money here. So, guys, I've requested $8,000 this week so far. $3,000 last week. We're up over $11,000 so far. $11,000 this month so far. It's looking good. Can we break 20K this month? Can we do 20K in payouts this month? That would be beautiful. What do we think, fam? What do we think? What do we think? All right, let me see if I have any accounts I could trade here. So I could trade my MFF account. All my Lucids are funded. They all made money today, so we got to get rid of that. So no Lucids. TPT. TPT secured a $961 payout. All right, chat, we're going to log into our MFF account here. Continuing to melt. Continuing to melt here. Also, let me fix the lines here in a second. What size account do you trade? Why don't you trade your live one? What do you mean, why don't I trade my live one? What do you mean? What do you mean? Tell me what you mean. What up, Storm Dragon? How you doing, brother? All right, chat. All right. Let's see what we can do here. So I'm going to fix some of this up here. Okay. Am I using a live account? I'm using prop accounts. Boris the Bear is loose. We got Todd in the house. We got Todd in the house here, fam, with some new bangers that we're going to be trying out live on stream here. Good stuff, my boy. Good stuff. Touch half of the daily FVG. Yes, we did. But I'm not really looking for half. I want to see us tap this gap. I need us here. I need us like 260s. All right, let me see. I mean, these candles are moving a lot today, fam.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the
How much are we down here? We're down 3%. We're still good. We're still good right now, guys. But yeah, good to keep in mind. Good to keep in mind here. It's going to be a tricky lunchbox, right? Because we're kind of getting to that point where I feel like buyers should be stepping in, right? So, like, do we short lunchbox? It's going to be a tricky one. What up, Tyler in the house? What's up, my boy? Guys, show some love for Tyler. The NASDAQ is angry. Ooh, the NASDAQ is angry, dude. It is an angry boy today. It's the nasty NASDAQ for a reason. But yo, guess what? Guess what, Tyler? We just secured a $1,000 payout on the Take Profit Trader 150K. I secured 500 yesterday, 1,000 today, so $1,500 in 2 days. I'll take it. And your boy's at over 11,000 in payouts so far in June. So we're feeling good, man. Feeling pretty good. Yo. All right, guys, let's try some of this new music. Let's see what's going on here. All right, chat, let's try out this new song called Another Chance. It's called Another Chance. Let's see if Todd came up with a new banger. Let's see if Todd came up with a new banger. Can it topple out the setup? Ooh, we're running it back to the VWAP here.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded.
All right, guys, another chance. Let's check it out.
Another chance. Another chance. Here we go. Another chance.
Man, long to the lunchbox view up, Brian. Good stuff, dude. Great trade. Off those 480s, it's a 100-point move here. That's a beautiful trade. That's a beautiful trade. Ooh, this song's sexy, dude. All right. All right. Todd just knows what I like, fam. He knows what I like. Good stuff, Todd. I appreciate you, bro. Damn, sorry to hear that, Brian. Sorry to hear that, brother. Woo! Let's go. I like this song, fam. Sinister, the Lunchbox VWAP is it's anchored at 12 p.m. So it's completely different from the overnight session. The New York VWAP, completely different from all the VWAPs, right? A lot of times price is trading very far away from your overnight session New York VWAP when we get to lunchtime. And so it gives you a better idea of what price of where price is and what the volume weighted average price of lunchtime is, right? So it's just a great afternoon VWAP. It's probably one of my favorites, one of the best VWAPs, I think, coming into lunch. It is super powerful. Lots of ways to use it.
all I've got. One good setup, one good trade. One more step, I've got it made. One good setup, one good trade. One more step, every day.
Yeah, I like the shorts a lot. I didn't take it because of the time. It's not even 12:30 yet, but I like the shorts a lot. I should have probably took a stab at those 580s right here. 580 short. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. The problem is, guys, I've made too much money today. I'm too rich today from the morning session. I don't got to take another trade, and I'm just making a lot of money. But we will. I'll take a trade here. Don't worry, guys. So the two trades I like so far is I like the way that we came back here and tested this inversion here, and it lined up with the 80s here. I like that idea for a long into that purple line here. So I would have liked this trade. This trade was not a bad trade, right? That was a pretty good trade. And then I also like a scalp. I wouldn't hold it because I like the scalp off the purple line here. I wouldn't hold the trade like the 80s right here. I wouldn't really hold this to the lows just because it's still so early that we can still come right back up a little bit. But I like this, right? Something like that would have been nice. Like that would have been a trade I would have taken right here. What I'm kind of looking at right now, guys, is we're making a 15-minute gap here, right, in the next minute. So if price closes up in this area, we could see a push into that 15-minute gap. I want to see if sellers are going to be willing to hold price lower here in that 15-minute gap. All right, 15-minute gap is now valid. I'm going to turn my bearish gaps into a red gap so you guys can see it. I feel like it's hard to see today. There we go. There we go. So yeah, I mean, these sellers are pretty gangster. They're not letting us come into any of these higher time frame gaps right now. So again, another 15-minute gap. So we have this 15-minute gap just formed. I thought we would maybe see a push into it, and then just because we're inside of the daily gap, buyers should be present, right? They should be showing up here. I'm not saying that they have enough to bring us back to the highs, but they really should have seen at least a push into some of these 15-minute gaps here off of these daily gaps, right? So that's the only thing that has me hesitating from shorting it right now. Today's guest is my boy Randy. What up, Stoic? How you doing, brother? What trades did I take in the morning? Guys, I made so much money today off of two micros. It was actually kind of disgusting. I was short here. I was short here, fam. I went all the way to London lows, so right here. That was my trade. That was your boy's trade. And it made me this. Two micros, guys. Two freaking micros. Two micros. All right, see, this is why I didn't want to short it. It definitely would have worked for some, but this is why I wouldn't hold it, because we're kind of in a daily area. All right, so ES tapped that 15-minute gap here that I was talking about. ES just tagged that 15-minute gap. I want to see if sellers will defend this area. Man, this market is crazy. I gotta go to M and Qs, guys. This NQ is way too crazy here today. All right, so we have an S&T on the 15-minute chart at the highs. 1233 here. I'm going to enter in on this short. No! Not a good entry, but whatever. Oh, so annoying. So annoying, chat. So annoying. 675 from that VWAP. That's frustrating. That's frustrating, chat. So yeah, that SMT up here and the fact that sellers are defending that 15-minute gap, that's what I wanted to see for the shorts. So wanted to enter here at the 60s, but the market had other plans, chat. Yeah, the market had other plans for me. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. Divide us. But you guys saw what I talked about. You guys saw about that 15-minute I was talking about. I knew price was going to run into it. I didn't know which asset, but I knew we were heading towards it for sure. I still have a feeling we go back up one more time. I still have a feeling.
That's all I've got.
10-minute looks like it wants higher here. Gotta be careful here. Maybe a test of 620. This might want a test of 620 is here, which is that 15-minute gap.
That's all I've got. One good setup, one good trade.
Watching ES, dude. ES is starting to make another move back into that 15-minute gap, but we get through this 15-minute gap. No bueno. No bueno for us.
Every day.
Chat, I'm going to close this break even here. I'm going to wait to see if we get a push higher. I'm going to wait to see if we get a push higher. I don't know if we will, but if we do, I'd rather get in higher up, right? Because I'd rather get in at the 600s, right at that 50% mark. Like, I'd rather have something like this. This is something that, this is like the trade I'd rather have, right? I'd rather have that trade. Let's see if it comes up. So I could kind of see us hitting 28,700 as well. That's the thing about it. Now that I'm looking at this chart. Oh, don't tell me it's going to go straight down. What manipulation, man, without us. What news? What freaking news? What just came out?
Here we go.
I don't really see anything. What a candle here. What a candle here, chat. Did not expect that. Did not expect us to just do that. Bro, where are all my drawings? Oh, I put it on NQ. That's why. Okay. I wish that everything I did on NQ, they would do it on MNQ for me. Like, it's kind of annoying that they don't. What a candle. What a move here, dude. So off my original short. I just didn't like my entry, bro. I wanted the entry off of the purple line. And I'm kind of a perfectionist. Where was my short? It was here. So that's unfortunate. Just on 2 minis, it's an $11,000 move right there. Crazy, 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 chat. All right, ES should kind of hold this area here. We got to go to like a 30-second chart to trade this market right now. Kind of like to scalp long here. We should retrace a little bit. It's 1240. We're very far from VWAP now. This market's moving too crazy, chat. I can't take trades. I can't take trades.
every day.
Chat, what's going on? Why is the market doing this to me? Damn, chat, that long was good, huh? That was a nice long. But again, I mean, hard to take these trades right now. Because ES should bounce a little bit here, but man, what a move. I don't know if we have enough buyers to even get a push into Lunchbox. 1242 here. I think I need my second Lunchbox line today. I'm gonna need all my levels here because this is a crazy market mover here. I mean, a retracement to at least the 367s, right? Could that work?
Another chance. Another chance. Here we go. Another chance. Another chance.
These candles, bro, they're killing me.
Another chance.
It's like I've already made so much money today. I don't want to risk anything on this crazy market.
Another market, another dawn. Yesterday's gone away. Today's a brand new page.
Oh, wow. Trump, Iranians downed one of our helicopters last night. U.S. must react to Iranian assault. Okay. Now I know why this dumped.
No looking back again. Another chance, another chance. Every morning.
I'll try this, guys. I'm going to go to M&Q, though, because I don't need... I don't need to get caught in this crazy move all the way back up to VWAP here. I'm in 2 micros right now, guys. Let's see what happens here. 565 if it goes down there. I'll take it. Man, lately I've been trading 2 micros because the market's just been way too crazy.
Some go fast, some go slow. The best traders already know you don't need to catch it all. Just one good trade can change it all. The bell rings, I begin.
All right, we have 1 minute here till 15-minute candle opens, guys. The question's going to be, does that 15 minutes send us back to that purple line and then we go lower? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Got a lot of equal highs up here right now. A lot of equal highs up here right now. And we're bouncing off of that daily, the ES daily line that I put there.
That's all I've got.
Let's see what this 15-minute candle wants to do here. I like that it's going up first. That's pretty good. I'm going to put this here.
Good setup, one good trade, one more step.
Oh, this is ridiculous if it pushes all the way back up right now. All right, I'm adding into this position here. I really don't want to see us back up to that entry there. We need a dump here. Come on, send us lower. Come on, bring us down.
That's all I've got.
Let's go, baby. Touch that. Let's go. Touch my exit. Touch my exit.
Another chance.
Brother. What an edge here. What an edge here. What an edge. All right, we're out of 2 guys. Looking for the other 2 to get down to the lows here.
Another chance. Morning light, charts are on. Another market, another dawn. Yesterday's gone away. Today's a brand new page. Every candle, every move. Another chance to improve. The bell rings, I begin. No looking back again.
Let's see, chat.
Another chance. Every morning brings another chance. Another chance.
Bro, I'm on 150K, bro. And I still can't put on more than 2 micros with this market. And with Trump tweeting right now, we got to be careful, fam. This is a 15-second, guys. When the markets are moving a lot, I'll go to the 15-second or 30-second because I have to see kind of what's happening, right? There we go. Come on, push us lower here. We break these 320s. I think we're going to see 220 next.
Already know you don't need to catch it all. Just one good trade can change it all. The bell rings.
Do a tick chart. I don't like tick charts.
No looking back again.
15-second is great, guys. I know exactly what's happening here.
Every morning brings another chance.
All right, guys. As of right now, I am up
Little things. Trust my plan. Take
$500 in total on this trade.
that's all I've
Not what I want to see there.
one good setup, one good
Not what I want to see, though.
one more step, I've got it made. One good setup, one good trade. One more step, every day.
Lower because that's what Lunchbox says. So even though we filled the gap, I'm still going to trade the Lunchbox model. And we didn't fill the gap. The gap is here, man. We did it. We filled the gap on ES, but we didn't do it on NQ. The gap is still down here. Oh, you're right. We did. Why is... Oh, yeah. I don't have the drawings on NQ, man. I mean, on MNQ. I had the drawings on... I had the drawings on NQ. Well, that's a problem. So we just tagged the daily gap here. Oh, I hate that when I draw stuff on NQ, it doesn't come on to MNQ. It's so annoying. It's so frustrating. All right. I'm still going to hold this short here, even though we did tap that gap. But I will be kind of careful here because 50% of this can get bought right here. So I want to see how the buyers do at these 300s here. All right, so 300s are on the table here. $12.51. We should start moving lower here. Close to that next. We're close to that next 1 o'clock here. We want to take the higher of the low by 1 o'clock. That would be ideal. Brother. Look at the 1 minute candles. Ew, they're so ugly. What are they doing, chat? What is the 1 minute candles doing? All right, I'm going to take one more off here. If it grabs me. All right, we're out of one more here. I don't like the fact that we tapped that gap, but I'm still going to hold this last one. So I'm just going to hold this last one because it should deliver lower. But in case it wants to be a funny market right now, we're accumulating in a weird place. All right, so we've made, let's see. All right, chat. So the account that I'm trading right now is up $500 right now. We just made $500. If I just cut it here, I'm up $500. Let's go, baby. All right, guys. I'm going to cut it here for the 500. That's a pretty good trade on 2 micros or 4 micros, right? I added inside this gap. So pretty good trade. Pretty good trade. Up $500 here. I'll take it. I'll take it. So these accounts, you guys are going to see right now, these accounts were up These accounts were up $950 or $960. And the ones that I took the trade on just now are up $550 more. So, or $550 more. So we just made $500 with some micros, guys. That's the kind of market we're in. It's a crazy market. I'm trading MFF and TPT right now. Guys, have you guys ever seen me trade 2 micros before? I've never traded 2 micros in my life. But this kind of market, you gotta watch your size in this market, fam. Right back to that low. Right back to that low, baby. Let's go. Lunchbox doesn't fail. Lunchbox doesn't fail. It doesn't matter how many gaps you touch. Ash, I would never long this to the purple line at 12:55 p.m. It's about to be 1 o'clock. We should be taking the low at that time. The return to the purple line happens so many times. Like, look how many times we go back to the purple line. Right here. These are the important ones, right? This is happening at 12:30. So that's the middle of that hourly candle, right? Could we return now? Sure, we could, but I wouldn't long it at this time. You're more likely to go to the low than you are to go to the midpoint right now with the 5 minutes left on the charts. Yeah, ATR is crazy, man. Is this futures trading? It is futures trading. Chat, did we get our coffee, chat? Do I get my coffee? How can we download these songs you play? They're going to be in my Discord, chat. By the way, we got a new song. We got a new song. Let's add this new song. Who's ready? Who's ready for this new song? All right, chat. Here it is, live premiere. This new song. It's acoustic only, or sorry, instrumental only. No words. But I love one of those if it's good. Are you get any other trades now? Yeah, there's gonna be multiple trades, man. There's multiple trades. We now gotta wait to see if we can get a run through that low, and we're gonna be going into that daily gap here, maybe filling that daily gap here, right? So maybe there's an opportunity to long this thing back up to the purple line. Would also be good if we tagged. Let's go to the NQ here because we have a couple different ones, right? We also have daily demand here. So, and again, ES is holding that line I drew at 72.53, which was the midpoint of the daily demand order block. So we'll see what price wants to do here. This is the kind of markets, guys, that you put. This is the kind of markets that you put one mini on, and you can either make a lot of money or you can blow your accounts instantly. But just be careful with this market, fam. I wonder if this right here is accumulation. This is manipulation, and we're going to distribute up. Kind of what it looks like to me, which is kind of why I took my trade off early, right? Because when Trump starts tweeting, guys, and things start happening, you got to be careful. The tweet that we just got where everyone said we should melt is a scary tweet, because if you think we should melt, the market makers are going to do the opposite. So just be careful today, guys. Be careful today. This is even better. If we can actually get a move, oh yeah, if we can get a move to break lunchbox high, man, we could short this thing right back into that purple line. That would be a beautiful trade. That's a better trade than actually the low getting taken, in my opinion, because the low getting taken, let me get rid of, I don't want this other VWAP there. I don't want the slow VWAP. Okay. Yeah, I like the song, Todd. Good stuff. This is chill. It does let you focus. I like it. I like it. I like it. So now I don't like the shorts. I'm not going to take the shorts from here, guys. The market had an opportunity to go lower, right, at 12, close to 1 p.m., and it did not do it. So I will not short this at 50%. Just want to give you guys the heads up of what I'm thinking here, okay? Let's see what RSPM is saying. Let's put our RSPM on. Let's see what it gives us. All right, saying 67% chance the high gets taken is what RSPM is saying. But I don't like trading on 60%. 60% is not enough for me. Let's add RSPM to ES as well. Man, this is strong. This is so strong right now, guys. Very strong right now. Yeah, I agree, Hunter. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. So yeah, anyone trading Lunchbox, you got to understand that if we don't take this low 5 minutes before, like 5 minutes before that low, we're at this area here, we should have then taken it, right? So when I see us push right back up to that VWAP, I'm not interested in shorts anymore because they're manipulating this. That's just over time, you can learn that. What a background track, Jarek Polska says. I agree, bro. This is a great music. What a push, guys. What a push here. Are we going to see any resistance here off that M15? And remember, guys, when bearish news comes out, do not be bearish. The market will manipulate us. Everybody shorted this thing when that Trump tweet came out. And what did we do? Ripped exactly 300 points to the upside. We got to be careful in this market, fam. Yeah, it's AI generated music, guys. Yep. All right, so we're rejecting that 15-minute gap, guys, which is also what? It's also the 75% of the fib here. So should naturally see a pullback here. We're going to see if it wants to go for the high here. Got to MNQ here, see what's up. Thinking about shorting it a little bit here into this area, but I'm going to stay away from it. I'm up $500 right now. No need to try to do anything that's not A+. Alex, can you throw your Discord up, please? What's in Discord? Let's see. What do you mean, Callie? Throw my Discord up. Oh, the Discord link? Yeah, I got you. I think, guys, chat, what do we think? You think more people are blowing their accounts today? You think people are making a lot of money today? What do we think? What do we think? Yo, Todd, you crushed it with this song, by the way. We got the chat saying both. Guys, remember, we're doing giveaways here soon. So make sure you hit the thumbs up button, guys, if you want to get that giveaway going on YouTube. Hit that thumbs up. Yo, Trader Skeets, I'm going to tell you one thing. If you're up, I tell this to all my Discord members, if you're up coming into any session, don't trade those accounts anymore. If you want to make money, be profitable in this industry, you got to keep your money. You know, it's like, imagine if you put money in the bank and you take it out. Why would you do that? And lose it, you know, you get robbed or whatever. Wendy was in Wendy was in there today. Let's go. Oh yeah, we made a lot of money today. Based on a prop model in general, every day is more blown than past. Yep. All right, so we did hold the area I thought we could potentially hold, which was the 66s. So what I was trying to do is I was trying to short down to, yeah, we got two bullish 5-minute gaps here. I mean, unless they do some crazy move where they just sell us straight through all of this, I mean, I think we're going to go for this high. But if we get through these 5-minute gaps, I'm shorting the hell out of this thing, guys. So that would be 473. I did both blue and eval this morning, bought another, and now I'm up 1,000. I just make a lot every day except for when we don't. Grandma's long at 380. Good stuff, Grandma. That's a 200-point move for Grandma. RSPM is not helpful right now. We're getting 57% and 50-50 on ES. What a market, fam. $1:12 p.m. Eastern with zero push. Oh, yeah, this is a massive range for Lunchbox, which is why I'm being very, very careful today, right? Because we all know when the markets are acting completely out of hand, the models that we trade, the data that we have, it kind of goes out the door, fam. Kind of goes out the door. Chat, I secured $1,500 in payouts, or $1,400 in payouts today. 7,000 yesterday, 3,000 last week. We're cooking, fam. Grandma's car is gonna get bought shortly. Yo, no scope. You could open a ticket. Yeah, you can open a ticket and I'll set you up. No worries, brother. Yo, I know you cooked, bro. You shorted that Zarb or what? Did you short that for that daily fair value gap? I know you did, bro. I know you held that short. You probably took 2 micros for 1,000 points, bro. I know you, baby. I know you. Oh yeah, it's your boy Jazz. You the man, bro. What's up, Jazz Samos? How are you, brother? How much are you up, Zarb? How much are you up on that 1 micro? How to get this song? It's in my Discord, fam. What's probably going to be the next trade here? I don't know. Trying to figure it out. Maybe a long into the previous week low and previous day low. So a retest of that. It looks like that's probably going to be the play here. We're creating a bullish 15-minute gap here below. I think that's probably going to be the play here, but I'm going to give it a second before we pull the trigger on anything. But this new 15-minute candle could deliver us, I guess. I mean, I'd make $800 on this trade, dude. Song is so good. All right, chat. I'm going to try this. Can you not go without me, bro? That's frustrating. Wow, guys. Right when I said I'm going to try this, this thing is goners. Sucks. I gotta get in at the worst possible entry here. Brother, come back and get your boy! I wanted to get in at 50s. Now we're 60, 70 points ahead of where I wanted to get in at. Just great. Yes, trying to push into that hourly here. All right, I'm getting in this. I'll cut it if ES touches the high here. 720s, right? We should definitely see a pullback here, but I'll hold the pullback for a second and see if we get a bigger push. All right, so as soon as ES hits that, I'm going to get out of this trade. You got to be kidding me. All right, here we go. Did ES hit it yet? It's trying. I'm adding an alert, guys, an alert. So I know exactly when it hits it, I'll hear it. All right, I'm out of one. All right, ES is about to hit it. All right, ES hit it. I'm out. All right, guys, we're up 700. 700 total. 700 total. $750 total with micros here today. 700 total here with micros today, right? Started off with 960 on those two accounts, and we're up 700 plus 40, so like 750 per account here. We'll take it. $750 per account, boys. On the micros, I feel like my boy Zarb trading micros today. Yo, honestly, the way that Trump tweeted that and everyone thought we were going to melt and they pump it up. They pump this freaking thing up. You can't make it up, guys. You can't make it up. He tweeted it around here, manipulated everybody into shorts, and now they've pumped it. 400 points, chat. 400 points, chat. You can't make it up. You just can't make that up. Grandma says, I just made 1,400 on Lunchbox. Grandma's the Lunchbox Slayer. Yep, I did call it AMD. That's what it looked like to me, man. That's what it looked like to me. I need to listen to It's Working. All right, let's get it. It's Working. Let's play that song. I'll upload it now. All right, chat. We're going to play It's Working live. We're going to play It's Working live. World premiere here during the Lunchbox W's. Here it goes. Let me know what you think, chat.
It's working. Can you feel it? It's working. It's working.
Come on, don't just melt it. All right, we could be going for the VWAP here off that hourly gap, right? It looks like we have an hourly SMT as well. Let me see. So ES took the hourly high here, and we did not take the hourly high in NQ. Very, very, very big sign that we could be going for that purple line here. I like the song, Todd. What a song, my boy Todd. What a song. Come on, chat. All right, chat, you know what time it is. You know what time it is.
The market moves, I stay composed. I trust the edge, I've come to know. No need to force, no need to fight. The setup shows I take the ride. The dream that seems so far away gets a little closer every day. The proof is in the work I've done, and I know I'm not the only one. I can see it, I can feel it. Everything is starting to align. It's working, it's working. All those days I thought were wasted. It's working, it's working. Every lesson finally makes sense. One more trade, one more step, closer than I've ever been. It's working, I can feel the future rushing in. Every chart,
Let's go, chat.
every scar,
Let's go, chat.
every time I fell apart. Let me hear, let me now, to this moment, somehow. It's working. All those days I thought were wasted. It's working. Every lesson finally makes sense. One more trade, one more step, closer than I've ever been.
So the thing about the shorts, guys, is NQ never broke the high. That's the only thing that has me worried about it. ES swept the high, but NQ did not. So there is an SMT here, but it makes it harder to take this trade, I'll tell you. And remember, we have confirmation that we can wait for. So let's see if NQ takes the high here. Alex, you're full of life, so positive. Hey, man, when you're making money and you're helping people make money and life is good and I wake up every day and I can breathe this air, right? And I get to come on here and do what I love every day in my Discord at 10 a.m. or 9:45 a.m. every day, and then come on here from 12 to 4 every day and hang out with you beautiful people. How can I not be so positive? Bro, it's possible. Zarb's calling it right here, guys. We can reverse this entire move today. Love the positivity, baby. That's how we do it. W mindset, baby. That's how we get it. Let's go. Optimad is up 2,400. Guys, let's jam out to that. Chef Alex is cooking. Just took longs. TG Capital on QQQ because he's a beast. 15-minute inversion. Outside those standard deviations of IB. I like longs here. My boy TG said it first. Yo, you better be feeling this sexy new song we're debuting right now live, Mr. Tyler G. Oh yeah, Ocala's in this probably from the bottom, right? I mean, I made $700 Roonies with 2 micros.
The setup shows I take the ride. The dream that seems so far away gets a little closer every day. The proof is in the work.
Yeah, I mean, guys, this move, if we retrace 50%, right? Just 50% of that move off that daily gap down there, that would be a push up to 29,042. That's a 300-point move from here. That's not even impossible. It's not impossible. That's not impossible, right? That's 50% of that entire move from 949. Not impossible, chat. Now, would I like to see a pullback first? What's the 507? Is that where VWAP is? Yeah, I mean, a pullback to that VWAP for a continuation up into the VWAPs at 29,000 would be beautiful. How much did I do today? A lot. But unless it's a payout, it doesn't matter, fam. It's working. I'm back, chat. I'm back. Sometimes the music's too good. Sometimes it's too good. You got 685 for the day. I'm done. That's what I like to hear, baby. Guys, the only afternoon session, the only lunchbox session in the entire industry, the only freaking place you can come and get some good tunes and hang out with Tmade Alex. Woo! Hunter. Damn, Grandma said she's an 80s girl, but my playlist is pretty good. What does my girlfriend do for the movies? She's a set designer. Alex says cardio match, for match. That's what I'm talking about, chat. That's what we're talking about here. All right, so we are making another bullish 15-minute gap. When I start to see that, guys, we might not get to run back to that purple line right now. So we got to stay chill. We might just run it straight to that target. All right, we finally got the sweep of the lunchbox here on NQ, fam. NQ finally got the sweep of the lunchbox. I mean, could that be a possibility here? All right, chat, we got somebody beautiful here in the waiting room. This person is so beautiful. They got white hair and a white beard. It's all silver foxy. You guys know him from ASFX TV. I know him as Randy the Legend. Let's get him on the show. 3, 2, 1. What's up, bro?
What's happening?
What's good, man? How you doing, brother?
Good, man. I thought you were punishing me for being late. So
nah, dude. I just did a crazy dance move. I don't know.
I was watching you.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I was catching my breath there.
Yeah. What's going on,
good,
man?
Not much, bro. Made a lot of money today, so that's always a good feeling.
I'm good, bro. Same here. I was actually just on a call. I double booked myself. I was on a call with the guys at Bookmap. So
oh, nice, dude.
Some of the new stuff coming out with them. I use Bookmap every single day. So
that's
excited
awesome,
to get
man.
in with them now.
Is there good stuff coming out?
Yeah, I'm actually even playing with some of their MBO market by order bundle, which is some cool stops and icebergs and stop clusters and stop hunts and all the fun stuff. So it's just cool to see it now because it just gives you, I use order flow a lot, you know that, and it just gives you a much deeper look into the world of order flow, kind of what the institutions are seeing.
I love that, man. I don't look at order flow at all, which is why I like having people like you on here that do something that I don't do, right? A little different point of view here.
Always good to see things through a different lens.
I'm guessing you made money short, or did you make money on these longs? I feel like you could have made money both ways today, I guess.
Short, and I'm in a long right now, so.
Oh, nice. Beautiful. All right, let's go. You're trying to long back into the VWAPs, I'm assuming?
Yeah, back up to basically on ES. We got previous days low in the New York VWAPs lining up, so kind of see that as a target.
Yeah, I don't know if I know you guys do a lot of VWAP stuff, but at TraderMade, we're working on like more VWAP heavy like ideas. And my boy, the other TraderMade, Drewby, he messaged me when we were in at these lows here.
Yeah.
And he was like, yo, just a heads up, we're getting into Q2 VWAP. quarter two VWAP, bro, which was sitting at pretty much, yeah, these 80s, these 60s and 80s over here. So as soon as we saw that, I was like, all right, we're probably due for a nice bounce here. And it's so funny how it coincides with quarter two VWAP, right? It's such a massive VWAP, and then it coincides with a Trump tweet that sends us right up. Everyone thinks we're gonna melt, and then it just goes straight up.
Well, it's interesting that news of the helicopter being shot down in Iran came out and price literally stopped the sell-off.
Yeah, I know.
And it was like, did the market know about this 30 minutes, an hour before already, and was just digesting it? And then Trump came out and said something. You think the market would have tipped over even more? And it was like interesting to know that quarter two VWAP. I'm gonna have to start looking at. We look at some higher time frame stuff, but not really. Highest time frame for me, honestly, is start of week VWAP. Is just Sunday changeover.
Of course.
But you know, there's guys that look at the start of month, start of year.
Yeah, I'll show you here. Let me just share what I'm looking at because it's very interesting. I don't usually look at this, but like we're always at TraderMade, we're always looking for new data and new ways to look at the markets, right? It's just part of people that join our VIP and stuff. That's kind of like we're always trying to innovate, right? And here's something cool. Like here's something we're looking at. So I'll just show it to you because it's pretty interesting. It's not just quarter two VWAP. You'll see all the VWAPs we have that we are looking at here. Let me just let me add all these screens here. Okay, so this is a good example of what I'm talking about. So we have all these previous May weekly VWAP, weekly high AVWAP, a weekly low AVWAP, a monthly low VWAP, a quarter two VWAP. So we're just putting them all in charts and trying to see, how many confluence can we find? And at that quarter two VWAP, there was a lot of confluences as to why price should go back up. And it just happens to coincide with the fact that that what's his name sends that tweet, and everybody in the chat was like, oh, the market's gonna melt when they saw that, and I was like, guys, don't say that because it's gonna do the opposite. They are always going to make money off of us. So when they give you some cookies, don't eat them. That's like the bad guy in the van, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
don't eat them.
Don't eat those cookies, guys.
Well, can you imagine how many people got trapped down there?
Oh, trapped, dude. Trapped. They trapped everybody. Insane.
I gotta say that was I don't even know the right word for it, but not like the biggest deception of ever. Like everybody was probably like, fuck, this thing's gonna tip over, and just got their faces ripped off.
Yeah, just got their faces ripped off for sure. But I mean, if you do look at stuff from a higher time frame, I mean, you go to the you go to the daily here. We do have this big gap here, kind of like that opening. I don't know from when it was. I guess it's from May 4th.
So we didn't fill that, or did it get filled?
No, it got filled. It got filled on ES. So
yeah. Well, on the last sell-off on ES, it got filled.
No, this is a different one. Look, this is the gap from that Tuesday, May 4th and May 5th. This is a different gap where we just
because there was a gap that was on ES, and I watched it fill on the last sell-off. See up there, a little bit higher.
Yeah. There was a gap up here. They got filled. But
when that initially filled, that didn't fill on NQ because NQ.
No, it didn't. And NQ has been doing that, right? It's been manipulating. So, but today it did. It touched it. It didn't fill it, but it touched it. That was enough for me. Also, something to know, and I talk about this a lot, is this was a devil's mark daily. Right, so it's like an even stronger pivot point, essentially, right? ES had a lower wick, NQ didn't. So, just little things to look at here. But yeah, ES kind of ripped right through it. And then I had this line here, bro. I drew it actually when I got on the charts here. Whoops. And, I'm looking for areas of support. So if the daily gap kind of gets pushed through, I'm looking for the next area of support. And you have daily demand here, right? Just an easy support area. Daily candle here where buyer stepped in and sent us higher. But then what I do is I take 50% of wicks and other things, but I also take 50% of the bodies of these candles, right? And that 50% lined up exactly with where we bounced. That's 72.53. So
interesting,
right? Pretty cool. So that was cool. I mean, I knew this is an area of buying, but even more was able to kind of say, okay, we definitely want to hold those 53s if we get there, right? And yeah, man, it was beautiful. If you look at my line. Look at that on the 1 minute chart. I mean, we could barely get any lower.
Fucking crazy. It's crazy when it lines up like that, isn't it?
It's such a sexy thing, dude. It's so hot. Zarb, why can't you swing the long, bro? I kind of want to see what happens here. So we have this target area, which is the 50% of the range today, right? So if we go to like the 15-minute chart, this high to low here is going to be 50% of the move. And a lot of times the market likes to push 50% back. It did it actually it did it here. If you look at this move yesterday, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so originally pushed to 50%, right? Yesterday, and then kind of pulled all the way back down, and then made a second attempt, and then failed again. So I wonder if that's going to happen today, right? 50% is not going to hold today. We're going to have to wait and see. But that's kind of why I have this set up as a target here.
Well, NQ and ES now officially broke above previous day's lows. So we took previous day's lows, sold off even more, and now we're pushing above them. At least NQ's above it.
It's
ES
also previous week low as well, because that's previous day low. You know what I'm saying?
So I would, and now we're gonna hit that New York VWAP on ES.
Yeah, I would.
Fuck this.
I don't want to
just want to rip, man.
Yeah, I don't want to short this thing, but I will say at 29,000 with the VWAPs kind of in that area, it's kind of hard not to try to give that a stab. But I think I'm gonna stay. I think I'm gonna stay put, just watching it with you. But yeah, this is the next big point, this big area here, that 29,000. Yeah, 29,024. 29,024 is a pretty big area here, which is 50% of that hourly gap. Yep, 25 is what we got to. Got to pull back from there. And then I'm saying target here because this is the high of this range here, but 50% of the range is going to be right there. So I wonder if that's where we ultimately kind of make a move to and then potentially start to pull back. But we'll see. It's hard for me to want to take more trades, man. I made a nice payout yesterday. I took out 7,000.
Nice.
I'm going to take another 1,400 today from TPT daily payout today.
You're doing well with those TPT accounts, aren't you?
Man, so I bought 5, right? It took me a month to pass them. A month, dude. 150Ks. I just put them on the back burner and traded them with my funded accounts. And I made $9,000 in a month on them. I mean, you know, it wasn't the cleanest. Some days I lost. But yeah, I mean, it's super nice. It's a super nice account, especially when you get them above the buffer. It's just easy because once I take my money today, I'll still have $4,500 in the account. Like, you know what I mean? So you don't go in the next day like, oh, I only have $1,500 left. You know what I mean?
100%.
So that's kind of a nice feeling for sure. Tyler's trying to run it to IB low. Tyler, that's possible for sure. That is possible for sure, bro. But I think 29,030s here, where VWAP is, probably going to see a pullback. Well, we're already kind of seeing it right now, but
Damn,
IB probably. What was it?
Where's IB low on NQ?
Bro, that's not for a freaking long time. That is all the way at 29,362. So he's looking at for 500 points more.
Fuck, let's go, baby. I like it.
That might be a swing position. But I think he's in on option, so I think he could definitely hold it.
What's happened, AJ? How's it going, buddy?
What a dislocated market. TG says I watched this recovery. Would I be able to pull my charts up on BTC? Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that, man? BTC is in a bloodbath. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to cry.
I got a buddy that eats, breathes, and sleeps and has every penny he has to his name in Bitcoin, and I haven't seen him in a few months. So I don't even know where that, like, he's one of those people that might just turn around and be like, fuck you, I'm buying more. I just got my mom to sell her house so I could buy even more Bitcoin. So yeah, I don't even know where the conversation's going to go.
Those are kind of the scary ones.
So I'm just like, I don't even know what to say. What is this VWAP? Can I get it? Fuck yeah, you can get it. It's free for the masses.
You can get the VWAP, bro. That's New York VWAP. New York VWAP, overnight session VWAP, man.
I closed my long up at basically New York VWAP previous day low, so I'm out.
Nice. And Curie, yes, because I know you mix it up a little bit. Yes. Okay. Beautiful.
Yes.
That's a nice push, man. Nice push.
It's so funny when you look at these trades, it looks like 1R, but it's literally I had a 65-point stop.
Let me throw your charts up. Look at you using the black and white candles, bro. Sexy candles.
It's my style.
All
Gotta
right.
switch it up.
That's how I used to do it before. And then I just know a lot of Kane and a couple people that used it early on. And I was like, I gotta find my own style.
Mine's backwards, right? My black candles are bullish and my white candles are bearish.
I know it is, and that's the thing that throws me off so much looking at your chart.
Yeah, it fucks.
I'm
with
used
people
to
big
white
time.
being the up candles. But I'm not gonna lie. Personally, the way I've been trading is this chart. I'll show it to you. This chart. I like this chart a lot. It gives me zero FOMO because there's no color to it. So I kind of just like the way it looks, especially when I need to see where the market's at, what it's doing. You know what I mean? Perfect bounce off these. I just can't. Ugh. So disgusting how perfectly price bounced off that daily gap. Sometimes the markets are just too easy, man, and you just can't believe how easy it is, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
So,
Jay, the black and blue lines are VWAPs. So purple is a low a day, and then I had a low a day here on this short position that I took on this break of the low. And then blue is New York VWAP, start of the New York session. Black is the overnight, start of the changeover. Red is start of week, and this light blue is previous day's New York.
wow, what a move here, dude. We might. It's looking like an H pattern, fam. It's looking a little bit like an H pattern to me. We get through that 15-minute gap that's sitting here between 700 and 680. I think we're going to see that VWAP, the lunchbox VWAP, get tagged.
Where is this? Let me put this lunchbox VWAP on. So that would be.
So lunchbox VWAP is currently sitting on ES. It's 72.98. So let's say 7,300 exactly. On NQ, it's sitting at 28,572.
You know what's crazy though? See on my screen, I got a low a day VWAP on.
Yeah, they kind of sitting right
together.
lunchbox.
You get the clean bounce there, and it's like, okay, it's all the buyers that bought the bottom.
Yeah, they're defending their positions there. I like that a lot. Crazy how this thing is moving though.
Yeah, this market's even Asia. Asia's been. I started actually. I don't know if we talked about this last time, but I started trading a personal account on Sunday night.
Very nice, dude. How's
I just
that
want
going?
to put some personal capital just to see, because then I could hold on to trades longer, hold them through the overnight moves, not worry about consistency.
Yeah, for sure.
And I luckily my last two trades were longs, basically buying at the bottom and then just putting on a few micros, carrying them up for like $500-600. So nice, easy trades and no stress because you're no risk at all.
Yeah, dude, I love a little 1 or 2 micro trade.
And so I met somebody at the boot camp that he's trading a personal account, $15,000 personal account. He took it to $100,000 trading 1 to 3 micros, swing trading it, and just leaving the trades on. He was up $35,000 in his last position.
Yeah, that guy's a badass.
And he just keeps adding micros to it, bringing his stop up, so he stays well within profit at all times. And
so you're telling me this guy's a badass?
Yeah, he held the position for 3 months.
That's crazy. I mean, we wanted volatility, guys. This market is giving it to us right now. I'll say that. The market is giving us this volatility we've all wanted for a while here. All right, Randy, I'm going to go grab my coffee at the door. I'll be right back. Hold it down.
Did you order the Tmade coffee too? Get everybody a coffee delivered? How's everyone's day? I'm assuming everybody's green. Made money short, now making money long. Yeah, I like that. Take that off the screen. Yeah, initially market open, I wanted to take longs up here, but we never got any clean break and retest of the New York VWAP or anything. This thing just wanted to sell off, and I didn't take any of this short because I didn't like any of it because I still had a long bias. We took out these pre-market lows, thought maybe there was going to be a bounce there, and then when we finally took this low structure, I entered a short. And just I was seeing some stuff on Bookmap with some icebergs on the buy side getting absorbed and the buyers just getting shut down by the sellers. So it was just a clean short, and we just basically traded through previous day's low on ES, and then we had previous day's low just below us on NQ, traded right into those, and then that's where you see this little bounce again. I got out of the trade. That is the VTC indicator. So it basically tells you, if you pick the indices, pick the securities, you want to trade metals, whatever it is, you just pick 3. And it's going to tell you where they are in relation to their key VWAPs, whether we're inside or outside of the 15-minute opening range, and then what the trend is. So it just helps me basically get a clear picture because I'm always looking at NQ, YM. I trade predominantly ES. So I'm mainly looking at NQ and ES. I do have YM also. I do look at it. Sometimes, YM gets a nice pump or a nice rip lower, and ES likes to follow suit. Let's see here. I can find you. So right here, these this arrow pointing up is a buy side iceberg, and you can see here when it filled, this 108 filled on the selling aggression. This could signal, a potential reversal, and so you get this move down. And now you get sellers, these are sell ice on top coming in, and see how we're filling it on buying aggression? Now this could be a place for a bounce. We could look at this zone right here below us, this liquidity, as potential support. Right, so I want to see how this sell iceberg fills. If the buying aggression continues, will the CVD continue to rise in the positive direction? Icebergs are new to me right now, so it is. I literally got this upgrade on Friday, and I started really playing with it yesterday. So next time I'm going to be coming on with Alex quite a bit more, and you guys will see the eventual progression of what I'm seeing with icebergs and stops and sweeps and clusters. Some pretty cool stuff with this new MBO package that I got from Bookmap. So Bookmap is just basically telling me the resting orders. It's just showing me where liquidity is. Now with this new MBO package, I kind of get an understanding of what are stops. But before, if I didn't have this package, I would just see these levels of liquidity, and they're basically just resting orders. I don't know if they're limit orders, buy, stops, whatever they are. We do have the buyers below us, sellers above us, right? So these are all sell orders. These are buy orders. And then you have a CVD, which is the cumulative volume delta. It's just the difference in between aggressive buyers to aggressive sellers. It is very nuanced. It is very, like today I caught the short using icebergs and basically a stop hunt, and sell side stops getting filled with buy side iceberg getting filled with selling aggression to the downside. Yeah, I wish I'd be rich. I'd be on a yacht. If I was an insider, bro, I don't know. Actually, I probably still would be streaming because I have a lot of fun doing it. Alex just went to get a coffee. Probably looking for some change so he can tip the driver. I do love Bookmap, but basically I trade VWAP, opening range, volume profile. You can see there's volume profile, previous days. I also like to see where we are in relation to previous week's volume profile. And then, order flow. But order flow is one of those things. It's very nuanced. You can look at it a million different ways. And you could be looking at a short, I could be looking at a long, and we could both be right. So I get all the VWAPs by this indicator here. It's a paid indicator, but there are some free VWAP indicators on TradingView. We designed ours to have the key VWAPs that we use and trade with our strategy. 2.5 years? That's awesome. Yes, you got to get me in on that relationship too. Just get the whole chat in it. My good friend's father-in-law is Melania Trump's immigration lawyer. He's got to have the good dirt too. Yeah, so we buy House UK. We have a few traders that actually trade the London session, and they prefer to trade the DAX. So it's interesting that you said the DAX too, because the DAX just moves much cleaner and it really respects its VWAPs. Yeah, I don't know if I can put it in the chat here if it'll let me, but here's my YouTube channel. I don't know if, yeah, it won't let you click on the link, but if you just search the Randy Baines, I got a YouTube channel, you can check it out. I'll have to get, and then basically everywhere, guys, Instagram, X I don't really use too much, but Instagram and YouTube, it's all the Randy Baines. You can find me everywhere.
It's the Randy Sex Man.
Yes, sir.
What's up, dude? Got
Nothing.
my coffee in hand here, feeling good.
Somebody in the chat was worried, asking where you were. I said you're probably looking.
Dude,
to
my chat cares about me. What can I say? We spend a lot of time together on a daily basis.
Yeah, we were just talking bookmap, and somebody was asking about icebergs, and I just got icebergs up on my part of this new bundle I'm playing around with. So I'm just working.
You know, when I traded with bookmap 2 years ago, I really enjoyed it, but it got to a point where I was looking at bookmap a little more than I was looking at my own charts, and I wasn't fully profitable. Like I was kind of break even at that point. Making money, kind of losing money, making money. And it was kind of a break-even journey at that point. And I was like, you know what? I need to focus on first getting profitable and focusing on the charts specifically, because I felt like I could get better at reading chart. And I just kind of stopped looking at bookmap, but I did have some success with it. Like there were times where I could see when we, popped a high and it was just orders being filled. It was like a stop run, on those orders. And then big buying bubble popped up, but no continuation. It was kind of a telltale sign. All right, we're probably going to reverse here. But I was still a reversal trader at that time. So now it might be more worth it, because since I'm more of a continuation trader, I would just be taking a trade to those orders. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you know what? So for you, this is where this package I'm using now is super cool. Like it's for if you're a scalper and you're trading momentum and continuation, seeing these icebergs and these stop hunts and these clusters. So for 2 years, I had bookmap, and if you see my screen, I didn't have any of these numbers on here. It was just the bubbles and the levels of liquidity. For 2 years, that's all I traded with. In the last 48 hours, I introduced all these numbers, and it is very overwhelming. So, but
it's going to take you a little bit of time to really hone in on it.
You're going to see firsthand, because we're going to be we'll be
you're going to be coming in here, bro.
Right?
You're sharing your journey with it.
Right. So it's cool, but at the same time, like you said, man, you can take in so much noise when it comes to bookmap that you can think you know everything and just get fucking smoked. And you're like, but bookmap said orders are here. It's so nuanced when you really get into like where I'm at now with bookmap, that 2 years of just using bookmap and just building discretion into what I was seeing has allowed me to have these 1,000 numbers on my bookmap chart and starting to like digest what it actually means.
Yeah, for sure.
But for your style of trading, for momentum trades, breakouts, these icebergs,
just seeing where those big orders are when the big players are getting in,
and watching them either get stuffed or watching them succeed is really interesting, because before you couldn't see that. You just see
you can't
bubble.
tell if it's a buying iceberg or a selling iceberg. You can only tell that there's a big buyer or
no. I can tell you if it's buy side or sell side.
Oh, really? It says it with the green and the purple or whatever.
Yeah, and I can tell you if it's a buy stop or sell stop. I can tell you when the shorts are getting squeezed and then when the longs are getting stopped out.
Okay, cool. Because I remember before with bookmap, you
couldn't see that. It would just tell you an iceberg.
Yeah, you would just see that there was a lot of buying or selling happening,
So now with the way that they label those market orders, they can tell by the label, the title of the market order when they see it on the book. Like there'll be a bunch of numbers that mean shit to us.
With green or red, essentially.
And you pick the colors. I'm just playing with the colors now. Okay. But yeah. So sweet. above is going to be your buy side stops, your sell side stops and your sell ice.
Yeah, I just don't know if I can add another monitor here, bro.
How many you got?
I'm at 1, 2, 3, but my third one is essentially a 34-inch curved wide monitor, but I'm using it like tall. And on my right is my light, my camera. Like I don't have like where else? Like where can I put another monitor? It's like impossible, you know?
Yeah, I got 4, and then I got 2 portable monitors that I actually managed to.
Yeah, I know you have like 2 little ones on the table, right?
Yeah, those are the ones that I travel with. But I'm like, I have them, and I have my GPU can handle it. So why am I not running these?
Yeah, I have a MacBook Pro that I'm not using right now that's down there. And I have 2 16-inch OLED screens that connect to it. So I could literally set up 3 more screens on this table here if I wanted to, but I feel like I just can't, bro. It's too much. It's too much. What I could do though is take my Samsung tablet. It's almost a 14-inch screen, and I could put Bookmap on that and just put it on the table right next to me.
Yeah,
that I could do.
So I used to run Bookmap separately on my laptop because just like, why am I using the resources of my computer? But with streaming now, I need Bookmap running for obviously I want the stream to see it. Then I can educate them because I get tons of questions about it, right? So
yeah, but normally it's off to the side somewhere.
Yeah,
makes sense.
I put in our StreamYard chat, Alex, I dropped my YouTube link. If you don't mind dropping that in the chat, it won't let me.
Would you put it on our WhatsApp chat?
Oh, I'll put it in there. Even better.
Just because that's you don't have me on Discord, do you?
No, so that's where I normally have. Zach's got all my links in Discord.
Yeah, we got to do that. But WhatsApp is fine because it connects to my
computer.
Yeah.
You're a PC guy like me, right?
PC guy like you, baby. I mean, I have a MacBook for like traveling, and I used to work on
watching movies.
Yeah, Macs are great, but for trading, I feel like you need a PC.
100%. I agree. I've always been a PC guy. Like the amount of shit I run and how I do things, I don't know how I would do it on a Mac. I would probably have to go to school for 5 years.
No Scope Easy says, looking at Bookmap reminds me of looking at Van Gogh's screen painting, which confuses you more than being helpful.
You got to honestly. It's one of those tools that it works for me, man. It doesn't, and I know multiple people that got it and literally a month later threw it out the window.
Yeah. I mean, listen, because some people get more confused by it than helpful. But it's like anything, man. You put enough time into something, you're gonna master it. You know what I mean?
It's all about confluences. It's not about the easy answer. It's about what do you recognize, price action? What are you looking at on the chart? First and foremost, price action. Understanding that, and then whatever levels you're using on the chart, then looking at Bookmap, where are those levels?
Yeah,
exactly. Is there liquidity sitting at those levels? Is there something sitting there that's a target for the market to want to go to? Because this is data from the CME. Those are orders on the book. There's no way around it. But originally I had no idea what any of those orders are, but eventually you start to grow nuance into what some of those orders are just by watching price action.
I'll show you something that's it's called Tmade Bubbles. It's something that I used to use a lot, but I stopped using it. And TradingView is not the best for it because TradingView essentially doesn't have tick data, but it's actually pretty helpful. So again, you have big sellers stepping in on the bubbles, right? And again, what should they do? They should defend price when it reaches back into that area, right? So it's very similar to how Bookmap is. So massive selling massive selling, continued lower. We retest that area. These little red lines that I have here, the way we built it, this is a TraderMade indicator that we built. The way we built it is that I can get the exact midpoint of those bubbles or where the most selling pressure inside that bubble happened, and a line comes across. So again, it's, someone might say, well, that's just a 5-minute fair value gap. Sure. But I know that this is the area where a lot of the selling happened, right? This is where most people jumped into the candle, and this is what needs to be defended. And then exactly right here too, you don't want to see this. You don't want to see sellers trying to take us lower, and now price is above that, holding that area, because that means that those sellers got squeezed. You know what I mean? So I do have something similar to Bookmap that to me made a little bit more sense. It's not specifically sell orders or buy orders, but you can still see where big orders were placed. And if those are truly selling orders, we should defend that area, right? If that's truly like here, I don't know that this is obviously selling pressure, but for all we know, this was absorbed by a bunch of buyers. You know what I mean? Because there was no continuation lower. So it's helpful. Sometimes it's very helpful, like especially if we didn't get a bubble here, but if I would have got a big red bubble here at the lows and there was no continuation here and we started to really start to see that kind of like really big recovery off that like 5-minute candle there, I would have already said to myself, okay, that right there is the low and we're going to move it higher, you know? So some people use it in TraderMade. It helps them. I don't hate it, but when I started streaming, I was like, I got to get more and more crap off my charts because it confuses people and they start asking too many questions about certain things.
Yeah. So
these days I just try to be as simple as possible to not confuse everybody.
I agree. On a quick side note, Alex, bro, I will be back in give me 35 minutes.
Yeah, no worries. Do your thing, bro.
I'll catch up.
My show is a place you come in and out whenever you want.
Yeah, so I'll chat. I'll see you guys shortly here. I just got to run in. Unfortunately, I got to do our podcast, but
do it, bro. Come.
Yeah,
we'll wait for you. Don't worry.
I'm triple, double, quadruple booked today, so that's how it goes.
You're a busy man, bro. We'll wait for you.
We'll see you in a bit, brother. Cheers.
All right, chat. You're back to having just me. I'm not shorting because I just showed you guys that they had there was a good reason for us to go lower here, and it did not work out, right? So buyers are in control currently, guys. Now, if we make a higher low here, if we can make a higher low here, as in not take that high, make a higher low, and then we start to get below this could be a nice short into that. And with a market that's moving as much as it is right now, right? Even a short from here, like even if you took a short from that 15-minute gap to this, that's still, guys, that's still 90 points, right? So just something to think about here. ES is going to starting to push higher here, trying to retest the VWAPs. Let's see if it can actually get through, or if some resistance comes in here. Yo, Arch, we crushed it today. We crushed it today, bro. When is a trade back to the VWAP? I don't know. It's a lot harder to gauge today because of how big this range is. Absolute gorgeous long, so sexual. You're sexual, Tyler. You are sexual. The music, let's pump it up. I got you, bro. You guys love the music. I love it too. Chat, I'm going to check to see how many thumbs up we have, how many likes we have on YouTube here before I make a decision on our giveaway. Chat, we're at 632 likes, and you guys think that it's time for a giveaway? I don't think so. We're going to need to break 700 here, guys. We're going to need to break 700. I'm going to need you guys to step it in. Come on, chat, step it in. Or not step it in, step it up. You're a handsome devil, Mr. Tyler. All right, chat, see what happens here. All right, so we had that 2 p.m. open here. 2 p.m. opened, and we're just kind of chopping around that 2 p.m. candle, guys. Let's see where the lunchbox return is. It's sitting right at the New York VWAP and range of 50. So we're going to wait to see if we get a push up there. Yo, Mustang, appreciate you coming in here, brother. How's your day today? We crushed it. We crushed it today, man. Hope you did too, brother. We got FF Trader asking if I've ever been to Cuba, bro. I've been wanting to visit. I have not, because my family left Cuba when I was very young, or before I was born, actually. But it would be nice to go visit and see the house where my grandmother grew up. That is a massive short for lunchbox. Maybe we have to skip lunch today. Yes, it is. That's what I'm saying, guys, is, you know, obviously you all understand that today is not a normal lunchbox. Like, look at this lunchbox. Does this look normal to you? Definitely not a normal lunchbox today. So we got to just keep that in mind. You know, got to keep that in mind. You got to keep all that in mind, fam. Trading is hard, bro. It is hard. It is hard. Mustang says we had the same kind of day. I'm so deep in the green, it might be pregnant. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Chat, hit that thumbs up so we can do this giveaway. I want to get you guys your giveaway. We're at 650. We need 50 more, chat. If you're in here, 544 of you are watching the stream right now. Hit that thumbs up. We can do this giveaway, chat. Come on. We know you want it. Guys, this song is too good. God bless you and your family, Aspas No Top. Love to see you make 390. Love it. Locking out and going surfing. Man, this guy's living the life. You're living the life, brother. You're living the life. The Tory trend line is breaking. Let's see. Let's see this Tory trend line. I kind of have a feeling, guys, they're going to pop it into here. I have a feeling we go higher first before we go lower. That's just my own thought. Maybe we go lower first. I would love to go lower because I would probably long this, to be honest. Probably long this. I think we need to touch 50%. I think it's just healthy for us to touch 50% of the range right now. Or not now, but like today. What's the name of this track? This track is called Ben Thick Nickel. And you can find it in my Discord right now, guys, in the main chat. You almost doubled your account today? Woo! So guys, you guys are gonna make fun of me, but I've been getting decaf coffee lately because I already have a ton of coffee in the morning. But just something about touching coffee, like coffee in your, oh, I love coffee, guys. All right, chat. Gonna put another song on here called Another Chance. Another Chance. Who's ready? Here we go.
Another chance.
Decaf say what? Decaf is a crime against humanity? Oh, man. Guys, I actually paid like $6 for this cup of decaf, probably. I ordered one of those from Starbunkles and they gave me a free pair of pink panties. You quit drinking coffee 20 years ago? Yo, cheers to you, brother. ES touch 50%. Ooh, that's a good call out. Let's see. Let's see. And the VWAPs. Oh, wow. To the tick, man. To the tick. Good call out. Good call out. Let's see. See, we got an hourly. So we got the hourly here. Guys, this 4-hour wick, they're going to fill this. They're going to fill this. They got to push this thing back down. There's no way. I just don't know how much higher they go. Maybe they push it to 380 before rotating it back down. They're not leaving that wick like that, I don't think. Guys, this song is so good.
That's all I've got. Trust the plan. Take a shot. Some go fast.
Today's range is insane, man. That's why I'm dropped down to 2 micros, and we made a lot of money today, guys. A lot of money. A lot of money, fam.
Catch it all. Just one good trade can change it all. The bell rings. I begin.
Who here has tried? Who here has tried? Oh, I gotta put this comment up. We got a nice comment here in the chat, fam. Gotta quiet down the music for a second, chat. I know I love the song, but we gotta read this out here. PSA, without Tmade and family, I did not pass one eval on my own. Since joining the mentorship and Tmade VIP, I have since passed 2 evals in a row on my way to my first payout. God bless this man. God bless you, sir. That makes me so freaking happy, dude. Makes me so happy. I appreciate you talking about that. I appreciate it. I really do. God bless you, brother.
Good setup, one good trade. One more step, I've got it made. One good setup, one good trade.
You know what I said about you, Tyler? I said that you're sexy and I love you. Yo, chat, I'm giving this guy a big kiss on his cheek when I see him, all right? How about that, chat? A big kiss on his cheek. Bro, when I make it to Miami, brother, to see my family, I'm taking you out to dinner. And you're getting a fat hug and a big kiss on the cheek. No homo, I love you. All right, chat. This is from Tyler saying to pull up the Discord. My boy is up heavy. Woo, up $814 already. 2 contracts. This man is goated. Goated. I want to kiss you when the sun don't shine. Yo, chat, what if we throw a party? What if we throw a party with a DJ, but they only can play this music? It's a trading music only party, right? Traders come together to blow off steam after a long week, and the party is just this kind of music. It's just reiterating that you need to have good risk management, reiterating that you wait for it, let it come, all the things that we want to hear. But imagine being able to party to that, drink in hand, listening to those tunes with fellow traders. Let's do it. I mean, I was even thinking of throwing a party. I was even thinking of doing like a YouTube late night stream, like a 9 p.m. DJ playing these tunes. We have a little party going on. Me, Tyler, whoever's there hanging out. But then you guys can also enjoy it. We live stream it, right? Good music, good vibes. Mustang Traders, I'll get a flight for that. Let's go. Where are you at, Mustang? Are you in Costa Rica? All right, chat. We took the high. We took the high. Damn, Mustang's living life, dude, in Costa Rica, bro. Yeah, we're going to do a giveaway right now. Well, not right now, but when you guys hit 700 likes, we'll do a giveaway. We're at 661, guys. We are 39 short. We know you can do it. We know you guys can do it. Hit those likes. We could definitely start looking for shorts soon, right? The thing is going to be right now, it's going to be whether ES, we need ES to show us its hand. I need ES back below this area here. Let's get ES back below this. I can't afford to buy, so I'll be content in my jungle. ES level at 73.61. Ooh, okay. So we break below that. We're back below previous week low, back below previous day low. We could be looking for those shorts, guys. Till then, we can't touch this market, right? Because right now, buyers are in control, fam. Buyers in control. Sellers need to kick it in here sometime soon if they want to keep this thing down. If we get above this VWAP here on ES, who knows where we go next? Let's see what NQ does here. I wonder if there's a trade like this. What do we think about that, chat? One micro trade risking 269 for 800 bucky Roonies. Appreciate that, Jassimos. Appreciate that.
Another chance.
Tears. Music is so damn good. How many accounts am I trading today? I was trading 14 accounts today. 14 today. So ES is running past 50%, guys. I don't know if I want to short that thing. I don't know if I want to try a short right now. This thing is ripping. We'll wait for confirmation, guys. We're not going to just jump into a short when this thing is this strong right now. Okay, chat? Okay. ES has me not wanting to short this thing. ES is gone. And Tyler keeps calling IB low, which means we still have an extra 300 points if he's right. We still got an extra 300 points if he is right, which he could totally be because he's not, my boy Tyler's not wrong often, okay? He's not wrong often. Man, this song is too good.
all I've got. One good setup, one good trade. One more step, I've got it made. One good setup, one good trade. One more step, every day.
I love this channel. Every time I come on, I feel like I'm at the Abercrombie Fitch store. Let's go. Should I take my shirt off like the Abercrombie and Fitch store? Or should we show bod? Should I be a greeter? All right, thank you, Callie. Let me look at it. Yo, Tyler, what do you think about this, Mr. Tattoos? What are you thinking, Tyler, about this sleeve idea? Would that turn you on, Tyler? Chat, should I get a sick sleeve like this or what? That's kind of fire, bro. It's so fire. Yo, it's one of the fire sleeves I've seen in a while, dude. The one all the way on the left? Yeah, dude, it's sick. Bro, not gonna lie, it's sick. Chat, all right. 1 for the NQ sweep, 2 for lunchbox, 3 for trader made ring. 1 for NQ sweep, 2 for lunchbox, 3 for trader mid ring. Let me know what the chat thinks. What does the chat think about this kind of sleeve work? All right, we got a lot of 1s. We got a lot of 2s. Not many 3s. Not many 3s, which I get it. It's a little crazy. All right, a lot of 1s coming in the chat here. Bro, don't do that stuff, man. I have not shorted anything yet, no. Yo, chat, so fire though, chat. Yo, so fire, chat. So fire. I want that tattoo. Does TG even have room for this on his body? He does not. Actually, I don't know. He might have a little bit of room. All right, Nikki, I see you. I hear you. I see you. I hear you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the love. Put it on a t-shirt. You got your entire back available or tattooed? Your back is all you got left? Oh, man. Damn, my boy's got a fresh canvas in the back. Ooh-wee. All right, chat, let's see what happens here at range 50. Let's see if ES. Right now, I can't really, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I can't really look for shorts, guys, unless we break below this 15-minute gap on ES. So I need ES back below those 350s. And I need NQ below this. Like, we need a nice, strong closure below this, or we can't really short this thing. This is bullish as can be, fam. Damn, Bully G Trades in the house saying that his back is all he has left and he's 22. Damn, Bully, what's up with that? I love that. All right, guys, let's see. So here's the thing, right? A lot of times we don't normally just come straight to a level and sell off from it. I mean, we do, but a lot of times I like to see us overshoot a level a little bit, right? Maybe test that overnight session VWAP. That's what I'm going to be looking for, guys. But look at the range, chat. Look at the range. This is not normal lunchbox stuff, right? So the like where VWAP is to where we are now. Here, let me just do the chat. Come on, chat. 400 points, chat. 400 points. $400 points, guys. I don't know if we can get a short back down. You know what I mean? But Matt says, all black t-shirt and white and gray candles with purple line and blue logo. I'm buying it today. 400 points is about a hop and a skip and a jump. Man, you're not wrong. Today, that's what it feels like. You don't really like tattoos, but if I ever decided to do anything, I'd do a dragon tattoo on my back. It's pretty fire. Pretty fire. I like it. I have some tattoos, chat. You want to see my tattoos? One's in the chat if you want to see my tattoos. Kane, the warlord, saying 0. Cavi saying 2. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. All right, chat. I'm going to share some of my tattoos. I got people in here who actually want to see them. All right. We're going to give you guys a little tattoo story. Everybody has a story with their tattoos. First tattoo I ever got. First tattoo I ever got was this one. So chat, that tattoo, does anybody know what that tattoo says? It looks like it was made in prison. Guys, I got that when I was like 18, like 17 or something. I'm a tattoo model, fam. Does it say this is your right hand? So guys, this first tattoo I ever got says Amor Vincent Omnia. Anybody know what that means in the chat? Amor Vincent Omnia. Anybody know what that means in the chat? Love beats everything. Damn, my guy. So it means love conquers all. Guys, I was like 16, 17 years old when I decided to put love conquers all. How wise was I? How wise was I? You can't deny it. I was incredibly wise. Tell me love doesn't conquer all. Also, can we just talk about this short at range 50 that your boy put here? I'm not in it, but can we just talk about how good of a little short that would be? Bro, F-U-C-K, love, only trade and sleep. Man, you need a little love in your life, brother. You need a little love in your life, even from just a friend. You know, a little love and a little hug, a little, hey man, are you okay? How you doing today, brother? You know? All right, guys, remember what I said. I can't short this thing until we get closures below this 15-minute gap here. And then I would need to see us retest it for confirmation. So if we get below this gap, if we get a closure below this gap, I want to see us retest it for that push lower. And I have to be this perfect right now because we got to be certain that this is going to move lower. How did you learn to not overtrade and be patient? I lost a lot of money. I lost a lot of money, man. You learn your lessons. But yeah, guys, love conquers all. Big lesson for me at 16 years old, man. I had my heart broken for the first time at 16. And I realized then that love is probably the most, it's the hardest thing to you can't fight it, right? What your heart desires, your heart desires. Just like all of us here trading every day, our heart desires this. We love this, right? Alex, look at the 4-hour rejection. Let's go to the 4-hour. Yeah, I mean, it looks great. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. All right, it's going to be a very interesting area here, guys. We need to see prices closing below this in the next 15 minutes. If not, this is just a pullback before we continue higher. The tattoo was after the breakup, guys. After the breakup, because I realized then, in that moment, my first heartbreak is when I realized that love, no matter how old you are, no matter where you are in your life, it's one thing we cannot control. You can't control who you love. You can control who you like, but it is hard to control who you love. Was my first love hot? Yes, she was the captain of the cheerleading squad. She was beautiful. But guys, next tattoo was this. Can you see it? It's hard to show it here, but it says faith. It says faith, but it's typed to me. It's cursive to me. So I can look down and I can always have faith. F-A-I-T-H, faith. Faith in yourself, faith in a creator, faith in whatever. But without faith, it is hard to move forward in life, fam. So that is another tattoo I have. And then because I was emo, I've got the emo stars. And that each one of those stars is a family member in my life, someone I dearly love. So that's your tattoos, fam. That are your tattoos. It needs some love. It needs some help. They need love and they need some love and some help. Yo, my boy Tyler in the chat, always saying the good stuff, dude. If you start an emo cult, I would consider being part of it. Get both sleeves done. I'm thinking about it, chat, especially now that we got some mock-ups. We got some sick mock-ups. I definitely want a little lunchbox. I definitely want a little lunchbox on my arm. I really like the Tmade logo like this. Chat, isn't the Tmade logo like this pretty sexy? I like the Tmade logo like this. It's kind of fire. Like TM and then the ADE in cursive is kind of fire, dude. I like the NQES. I like the I like it all. I like it all, chat. First from left is amazing. Yeah, everybody keeps saying the first from the left is amazing. Everyone likes this one. People love this one. With the VWAPs, guys, the freaking VWAPs, crazy. The middle one looks good. Yeah, I like the middle one too. What's crazy about it is that this is literally the lunchbox range. Like this is literally, look at that. Lunchbox high, lunchbox midpoint, right? Lunchbox low. And then we even got the sweep mark. Lunchbox got swept at the highs. And we came right back down to the purple VWAP. Pretty fire. Pretty fire, chat. This is late, but you were emo. You got to let me know what bands and music you were into. You guys want to see you guys want to see emo Alex? Should I show you guys emo Alex? Chat, you're not going to believe emo Alex. Chat, should we look for emo Alex here? Should I share those deep moments? Chat, you can't make fun of me, chat. You can't make fun of me, all right, chat? I'm sharing deep things with you here. Deep things. I'm very vulnerable right now. Chat, that is emo Alex, chat. Yo, on the swing. Emo Alex, chat. Bro, you was so emo, bro. Yo, I was emo, chat. Jonas Brothers' lost brother, dude. How old was I? I was 16 there. 16, guys. That's 16-year-old me. 16-year-old me, chat. On the swing. Mad emo, chat. Mad emo. Damn, where do we start with that picture? So many things going wrong. Linkin Park songs intensifies. That guy does sex. Lord. Yo, chat, you guys are killing me, chat. Emo Alex, Chris Cornell, Alex. Come on, Alex, lay it all out, bro. You can trust us. Show that tramp stamp. Bro, that hair. Yo, Hispanic at the disco. That's hilarious, bro. Holy F, I would hate to be a Monster energy drink. I hate to be at Zumi's skate shop. I'm dead, bro. That guy listened to Newfound Glory for sure, 100%. I hate to be a pair of Seeker fans. Oh, I'm dead, bro. I'm dead, bro. You guys want to hear what bands I was listening to, guys? Man, the list is long, but I was a big fan of Green Day. I was a big fan of Good Charlotte. I liked Blink-182. I liked what was that band? Was it Sum 41? Yeah, Sum 41 was awesome. Linkin Park, I was a huge Linkin Park fan. I also loved yeah, sorry, I had to respond to somebody. But yeah, I loved all that stuff. I loved Yellow Card, dude. Yellow Card was amazing back then. My guy has a chain link Wally attached to his all black skinny jeans from a Hot Topic. Bro, 100%, bro. Damn, you probably cried in the rain with the hoodie. 100% I was crying in the rain, dude. Ooh, I loved My Chemical Romance, 100%. I loved Yellow Card. You were more into Screamo? Dude, Rip Chester, dude. I loved Chester so much, man. I loved Chester so much, fam. I did not hear about that, Matt, and that is disturbing. You liked any rap? Of course I liked rap. I liked Eminem. I liked 50 Cent. Dude, Blink-182 was great. Blink-182 was great. What about the Simple Plan? I don't think I've ever heard of the Simple Plan. The emo to trader pipeline is super real. It really is. Let's see if I can find any more. I think that's it, chat. I don't think there's any more emo photos of me on the internet. There might be. Let's see. Let's see if we got one more here. All right, chat. I got one more picture, but you can't roast me. You can't roast me. This is when I was starting to leave the emo phase, okay? You can't roast me. You can't roast your boy. I was 18 years old. 18-year-old Alex. Don't roast your boy. Don't roast your boy. Man. 19-year-old Alex. Good old days, man. The good old days. Laugh my ass off. That's what I look like now. I can't roast you. That's what's up, dude. Bro, were you a model back then? I was not a model, dude. I was not a model, but I definitely thought I was cool. You know how all youngsters think they're cool? I definitely thought I was cool, chat. Young Johnny Depp, I'll take it. Bro looks like Legolas. I was a player. I think I was a player. Why so serious? I don't know. I took life very seriously when I was younger for some reason. How tall am I? I'm 5'10". Bro, the wifey seen this, or is this going to be her intro into emo Alex? No, she's seen all of this, guys. She's even seen ripped Alex. I have a picture of me when I was jacked. She's seen it all. I looked like Johnny Depp when I was younger. Yes, I did. I used to get that a lot, for sure. Bro, you look so young. Fallout Boy. Did you wear skinny jeans? Of course, dude. Who did not wear skinny jeans? Definitely Zoolander. Definitely Zoolander. You saw Metallica and Limp Bizkit last year in Philly. You saw Rancid, Smashing Pumpkins, and Green Day the year before. That's sick, dude. Are you from Philly, Jazz? Jimmy Eat World. Am I married? I'm not married, but I pretty much am. I've been together with the same girl for 12 years, fam. You guys want to see me and wifey chat? Should I show you guys me and wifey when we first met? Chat, me and wifey when we first met, chat. Me and wifey when we first met. What do we think, chat? That's wifey. We've been together for 12 years, chat. 12 beautiful years of supporting each other in everything that we've wanted to do with our hearts. We've supported each other in that. There's nothing more beautiful than that, man. There's nothing more beautiful than that, chat. That's girlfriend, but 12 years together, she's pretty much wifey. Wow, you guys met in black and white? Yes, we did. She's too good for me, dude. She really is, man. She's stunning. She is stunning. She is absolutely stunning. "12 years, you really don't age, the Benjamin Button of trading." I mean, guys, you know, I don't know. I try to take care of myself. 12 p.m. VWAP is not happening. I know, Hunter. This has got me over here talking about my past, you know, showing you guys my past so you guys can know me a little deeper, because we're not getting any good trades. Put a ring on it. Put a ring on her, man. She demands it, though. She doesn't say it. That's true. Why not married by now? We're very career focused, and so we never really push for it, but I'm starting to think about it more and more. You know, is it crazy, guys? Is it weird that trading has made me more of a family man? Trading has actually made me want to be more of a family man. It's made me want kids. It's made me want to get married. Why does trading do that to you? Why does it bring so much discipline into your life that it makes you literally want to be a better human? How old are you, Alex? I'm 39, chat. 39, and she's 35 or 34 actually. It's because of emotions, through failure. I don't have any kids, guys. Marriage is twice. I should think about twice before getting into it. Totally agree. Subtaxes is so much better to be married. You find yourself through trading. You really find yourself through trading, chat. You really do. It's crazy. The kind of person I am today versus 10 years ago, it's a whole different person. Now I am attached to your love story. Yo, chat, should we get wifey on the stream one of these days to talk about her trading journey and how we met? I taught her how to trade, and she trades every once in a while. She actually has payouts, guys. She's gotten like 2 or 3 payouts. Bro, do you only drink Evian water? You look amazing for your age. I'm currently drinking Poland Spring. I'll tell you that. 49. I'm not 49. I'm 39. That's a great statement, fam. He says, JRV sign says, because to enjoy money, you need family. That is one of the most beautiful things I've actually seen or heard. Thank you for sharing that. Deja Poo says, Alex, love is the dawn of marriage and marriage is the sunset of love. You guys are poets, man. You guys are poets. What does she do? She was a model for 10 years, and now she's a set designer. So she works on like movies and music videos, and she designs the sets for those things. But I met her when she was a model. Nah, she's got more payouts than me. Dude, she cooks, dude. She cooks. Her discipline is good. I have 2 late wives. Last one almost lasted 20 years. Dating profile is 2 late wives looking for number 3. Someone said yes this year. Someone said yes this year. Congrats to you, man. Congrats to you, brother. Yeah, no good setups, guys. I mean, like I said, right? We needed a closure below this area here to short, and we never got it. So we're just staying out of the markets right now. We're talking about our past. We're talking about our future. We're trying to build this community, chat, so that you guys and I can know each other deeper. You look 27, Percy. I appreciate that, Percy. Trading is like facing the real challenges of life. I ain't gonna lie, man. It really is, guys. It really is. We're the same age. Welcome to the club. Let's go, Jimmy. Where did you guys meet? You guys are not going to believe it. We met in Whole Foods in Miami, Florida. Exactly 13 years ago, or 12 years ago today. 12 years ago. She looks like a model. Yes, she is. She looks pretty. She's very pretty. She is an insider trader. Maybe. Bro said lasted 20 years. It's in the PFM Discord. Okay, I'll check it out. Alex, can you play the setup comes to those who wait? Yes, I got you. I got you. Boom, the setup comes, baby. This is for you, my friend. Kids will give you gray hair. I know, man. I know. I hear ya. I met my wife at a Starbucks in Miami. Man. Beautiful, David. I appreciate you sharing that. I'd love to know how you approached her. Bro, Alex, not gonna lie, I just graduated high school and I'm so glad I found you, dude. It honestly has changed so much today. I made like 400. May not sound like a lot, but to me, my situation, it is. Yo, Twan Mar, dude, I freaking love hearing that, man. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for being part of this. I'm gonna give you a huge applause because that's what we're here for, man. If I could change one person's life today, that is all that matters. As the wise man once said, you can buy a Rolex, but you can't buy time. You can buy health insurance, but you can't not buy health. You can buy straight to funded accounts, but you can't get payouts. I kind of love that, dude. Thank you for sharing that. Did I have a phase of mental illness in the past? Sorry for the question. I never had a phase of mental illness, but I did have a phase of depression when I was heavily into trading and I was losing a lot of money, for sure. Have I ever suggested to her to come into trading full time? No, because she doesn't love it. She doesn't love trading. So if someone doesn't love trading, I would never push them to do that, right? I love my silver hair. 5-year anniversary from meeting her at Starbucks. Beautiful. We're getting sentimental and bonding in here today. That's what it's all about, chat. Can we see the buff, Alex? I don't know if I can show that, man. It might be too much. It might be too much. It might be TMI, chat. Yo, Addy, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate you saying that, man. Depression's a hard thing, guys. It's a hard thing. I think a lot of people go through it. A lot of people don't talk about it. But, you know, easier said than done. But if you have a good core people around you, like I had my girlfriend and she supported me, she believed in me, right? And yeah, I'm enjoying some of the light moments here in my life with you guys. How long was my losing phase? 2020 through 2024. The night has 1,000 eyes and the day but one, yet the light of the bright world dies with the dying sun. The mind has 1,000 eyes and the heart but one, yet the light of a whole life dies when love is done. Man, I'm about to start crying. That was beautiful. Thank you. How's grandma? Grandma's good, chat. Should we give grandma a call? Should we check in on grandma today, chat? Yo, chat, we're going to call grandma. And we're going to tell grandma to shout out my boy Tyler G. You ready? Mommy, I'm still in the stream, but I want you to say hi to my chat. Say hi, chat.
Oh, hi, chat.
Okay, now there's a special friend of mine that is watching me today from Miami. His name is Tyler G. I need you to say Tyler G is the sexiest and the best, okay? 3, 2, 1.
Tyler G is the sexy and where?
And the best.
And the best.
Exactly.
Say that again.
No, you did a good job. You did a good job, but it's not Tyler Cheese. It's Tyler G. G, not cheese. He doesn't eat cheese. I mean, maybe he eats cheese, but his name is not cheese.
G? Taylor G?
Tyler G, Mom. Tyler G.
Tyler G is the sexy. What else?
And he's the best, obviously.
Okay, the sexy and he's the best in Miami. Okay.
Best in Miami. Hey, we made money today. Another 1,400 in the bank account.
I did my job good.
You did a great job. You did a great job.
Okay, because it's 3 o'clock. You're gonna finish in an hour, right?
I am. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
By the way, is it hot today over there in Miami?
It's 90.
90. Oof, we got to get you a car. We got to get you a car, chat.
I know.
Chat, we got to get her a car, chat. A beautiful car, chat.
Por favor, por favor. Hurry.
Hurry, hurry. All right. I love you.
Please. I love you too. Besos, muchos kisses. I love you.
Love you.
Bye. Love you.
Yo, you got a shout out, Tyler. Tyler just got a shout out from Cuban grandma, 80-year-old Cuban grandma from Miami. There's no better shout out in the industry than my grandmother's shout out, the Cuban G. Tyler Cheese. All right, guys. Tyler Cheese is the new code. Tyler Cheese is the new code. Yo, I had to change my underwear. Yo, grandma is the sexiest, bro. Not gonna lie. Grandma's the sexiest. She really is. Grandma's lucky to have someone like me. I appreciate that, guys. Not gonna lie, your grandma sounds like she was a baddie when she was young. Yo, she was a G, bro. A G. Guys, my grandmother saw Fidel Castro and El Che Guevara walking with their army behind them into the capital of Cuba. She was outside of her house because her house was on a street by the Capitol building. And she saw them come with their militia and take over Cuba. Can you imagine the things this woman has seen? She was like 11 years old. Lucky Mon wants a shout out from Grandma in the future. I got you. I got you, chat. So yeah, man, women like that, they don't make them anymore, chat. They don't make them anymore. Dude, this song is so good. Yep, this song is fire, guys. All right, chat, did we hit 700 likes? Did we hit 700 likes? Guys, we're 5 away, chat. We're 5 away. 5 away. Let's get those likes, chat. 5 away from 700. Can I give you a free funded account? I like that you asked very nicely. I like that you said please. I think that's very kind of you. And I'm going to do a giveaway here shortly. So maybe you win. Maybe you win, Mr. Prince. That call was better than all profits. I'm married to the same girl 25 years now, never deviated. And congratulations to you, brother. Let's get a big shout out to that. Big shout out. All right, chat, did you hit that thumbs up? Can we do a giveaway here shortly? Just got married this year, Lucid Pizza. Congratulations, my friend. Big congratulations. I hope you have a beautiful, long-lasting, long-lasting relationship, man. Congratulations. That is beautiful. Panny caught the short. Let's go, Panny. Good stuff. All right, my boy is back, chat. My boy is back. He's missed out on Grandma. He missed out on a lot of good talk, but he's back to join the party. What's up, bro?
What's happening? I had the chat still running in a window below that.
Oh,
And I was doing the podcast and I was like trying to stay caught up and not caught up, but it's funny.
Yeah, I mean, bro, there was no trades here for me, so I was just talking about my young self, how I used to be emo, the kind of the music I was listening to back then, when I met my girlfriend, how long we've been together, you know, just a little bit deeper. Sometimes it's nice to get deep with the chat, you know, let them know a little bit more about you. You know what I mean?
Connection, man. It's all about the connection, right? If you can connect with someone, you'll actually either learn something from them or they'll learn something from you. So.
Dude, and I actually called my grandmother too, and she said that Tyler G. Well, first she said Tyler Cheese because she couldn't say G. So she said Tyler Cheese is the sexiest man in Miami and the best trader.
Dude,
she's hilarious,
awesome.
bro.
He didn't. He's still sitting on his lawn. He's almost there.
I know he's 150 points away from that. But I think if we want to start selling off now, I think we can actually see it. This is a very pivotal area that buyers need to hold right here. These 9.8, these 920s are going to be super pivotal. Pivotal. You know what's great about you, bro? You made it just in time for us to do a giveaway. What do you think about that?
Let's go.
Should we do it?
Let's do it, baby.
Let's do it, baby.
Oh, there you go. He's out of the lawn. Nice work, man. Nice trade, bro. That's fucking sick.
Of course he got out. Grandma called him and said it's time. It's time. 200% return, you little beast, you.
200%. What's 200%? You could have had 300%. You could have had 1,000%.
QQQ longs, bro. I gotta start doing QQQ longs, man, or shorts or whatever. Whenever I see a good trade, I'm always so used to just doing it on futures that I never think about pulling out my phone. You know. All right, chat. Let's see what happens here. This is a good area for us to start reversing. A lot of liquidity here.
Yeah, we're basically rejecting right off that overnight VWAP on NQ and basically start a week in previous day New York on ES.
Bro, yeah, I was gonna say it's also that 50% of the full range. I said that remember yesterday we touched 50%, overshot it a little bit and sold off. Same thing right now. We touched 50%, came back up, took out the highs, rejecting overnight VWAP, and now we're starting to sell off. We get through this 15-minute gap here. I'm into these shorts. What I want to see is ES. Does it hold the overnight session in New York, or do we actually start to get a pull into this area here? That would be interesting to see. So before I hop into any shorts, I'm just going to give it a second and see what happens. Because buyers need to be buying this area right here. Doesn't look like they want to, that's for sure.
This is awesome. The headlines coming out saying that everything that Sky News claimed about the Iran proposal was fake.
No
so
way.
There's no deal. So there was a deal. Now, no deal.
Wow.
Like, just awesome. Just fucking, it's comical now at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it is one of the most comical situations I've been a part of.
If we're trading these markets and you don't have your risk or your stop where it needs to be or your sized appropriately and you get beat up, man, that's your problem. Because this shit, you gotta laugh. If you're in a long and it's setting up beautifully and you get stopped out on some tweet or some fucking headline, man, like, this is trading these markets. Like, you got to be okay with it.
Yeah, you got to be 100% okay with it. I'm gonna put a sell order in at 29,000 literally. If we get a pop back up 29,000, I'll try to get a short off of it. Actually, no, I'm not going to. I'm looking at this 15-minute candle, and I would have wanted to see it go up first. I don't like that we're selling off on this candle. Let's see what it does. But
you're going to trade right back down to the previous day low, so you can look for a bouncer.
No, I would only trade it to the VWAP, the lunchbox VWAP. That's what I would be looking for. But I got to see how we close here on the 15-minute. Let's see, because ES is also starting to push through here. Like, you know, this is a pullback or is this a sell-off? You know what I'm saying? Those are the two questions I got to be asking myself right now. Man, part of me wants to hop in the short. 28,900 here. Let's see if they buy this thing back up. I'm gonna wait and see what happens here, chat. Maybe there's a VWAP retest of overnight session VWAP on ES and some sort of rejection there that we can work off of. because this could either be a great short or it could also just pop right back up to the high. So I have to be kind of sure here. Also, ES is bouncing off of previous day low previous week low here. So we'll see. We got any orders sitting at around the 700s on NQ or around like 7,320 on ES or 330, 320, 330?
Yeah, you got some orders down at 340.
340, okay. All right, I got to start looking at the 5 minute. Yeah, this is selling off here. What about the 3 minute? Same thing. All right, I need a pullback. If I'm going to try shorts here, chat, I'm going to need a pullback into these squares that I just drew. If we don't get the pullback, I don't think I can take the trade.
Yeah, this might be even your typical end of the day kind of sell off here. We get that rally, and then wants to sell off a bit into the end of the day.
Yeah, I think you're completely right. I think we could. I'm just kind of sitting here going, I want to see a retest. I don't even know if we're going to get it.
I'm just curious to know, like that lunchbox VWAP, that low day VWAP I got on could be clear, nice higher low too. So sell off down to that level and then get a nice bounce.
That's what I'm looking for. Literally just to sell off right to that level. If we can get it, man. Come on. Show me that you want to go lower here. Come higher first. Don't just sell this thing off. Ah, so frustrated. They're not going to give us an entry, I don't think.
Tyler, what was the reason you closed your long? Was it at one of the VWAPs? You trade VWAP at all?
Let's see what happens here. Oh, this is a tricky one, man, because it could pop back up here. Let's see what happens. 28,900. Do we get through 28,900, or do we not? I would love a push back up into this area, though. This is what I'm seeing right now. I'm seeing the fact that this was support, and now resistance. So come on, push us a little higher. They're trying to push this thing.
I don't trade the metals, so I wouldn't be able to help you with the VWAP on the metals, but sorry.
All right. I'm going to start one entry here, guys, at the 920s. Oh, I thought it was 920s, but yep. Missed that. Well, now that I missed that, I'm going to put my entry up higher because essentially maybe I can get into a better short, right? Because ideally the better short would be like 950s, but we might not get that.
Yeah, I would just obviously anchor it to the settlement, like the time, the changeover for that, because I know gold has a different open time than obviously the futures or ES and NQ, the indices.
This is kind of frustrating, man. So 27 is what we got to, and I had it at 43, so I can't be mad about it. 20 points, still like a 20 point. But man, the price just looks so crazy. Like I really thought I was so close to the 20s, and I was in the 40s. That's how freaking crazy these ranges are right now.
Oh man, you got some people trolling the chat.
What are they saying?
No, you got Austin Silver trolling the chat. Where's the giveaway?
Yo, what up, Austin?
Make sure his name's not on the list.
Dude, how's he vibing with his hair, man? People loving it or what?
It was good. It's a fresh change. I told him he didn't realize he was doing it on a full moon.
Dude, it's a nice change. It looks great. Dude showed up like a model on my stream with glasses and everything. I like this short entry we can get up here. I actually love it, but I need us up there.
As we sit around this New York VWAP on ES, I'm kind of I would look at the longs and play a little bit too here. So
I got to short into that VWAP though. That's just how I trade. We got an 80%, 81% chance we go there before 4 o'clock, but it goes down. The longer we're in, like 3:30, I don't want to be in the trade, obviously. Let's see what it does here, because we could hold this area right here too. So I'd be risking 249. I made $700 today already on the afternoon stream. So this would be risking 250. I would still be up about $500, but I would make 500 if it goes to my line. I don't mind the risk here. I don't like the fact that ES is holding that previous day low though.
so close to its New York VWAP too.
Yeah.
This could be a clean place for a higher low on ES.
Yep. 100%. Okay, so we got a 5-minute bearish gap here, which is great. Let's see if price wants to sell off on that 5-minute gap here.
So do you look for
so
the
we
gap
got
to fill?
Yeah, so we have 2 5-minute gaps here. I would be looking for the center of it. So I'd be looking for the 86s if we get there. But I don't know if we're going to get that. But I'm going to just be smart. 86s puts me in the middle of both these 5-minute gaps we just got. Yeah, I'll go a little bit lower. I'll do this. There we go. I don't mind that. I don't mind that for a short into that that purple line. Let's see what happens here. ES is kind of ugly the way that it's holding there, though. All right, so I guess what I would be looking for here is accumulation, guys. Right? This is accumulation. This is what I'm looking for right now. So we have accumulation here. I would be looking for manipulation, so a pop higher into this area here, and then I would be looking for a distribution down to our purple line. That's what I'm looking for. So let's see if we get it. Let's see if we can get it, chat. It seems harder to trade right now, AJ. It's very much harder because I wanted confirmation and I got it, but now it's like trying to figure out where the entry is going to be, right? Because I could just short here, but we could also push a little bit higher and get a better entry. But I like this area because you can see that this area right here, guys, was resistance, then it was support, right? Then it was a little bit of resistance, and now I'm guessing if we come back up, it would be resistance, and we could see a push into that purple line here, right? So that's kind of the idea. We also rejected overnight session VWAP. We rejected the range 50 I talked about. So lots of key areas for us to reject here. Also, Tyler got out of his long, which just tells me that we're probably right. Setup comes for those who wait. We got Mark Butcher in the chat, said he passed 2 more Lucid evals today, officially back to 8 funded accounts, 1 TOF, 4 Lucids, 3 TPTs. Let's go, man. Congratulations, bro.
That's my homie Dave.
Good stuff, dude.
I saw you had Mustang Trader in the chat earlier too.
Yeah, he's always hanging out in here. He's a good dude, man.
Yeah.
You got a lot of good peeps coming in here, actually. Yo, give away Randy's phone number.
I just ignoring the peanut gallery.
That's hilarious, dude.
No, it's not. It is until it isn't. It's one of those things, right?
It is until it isn't. You're completely right about that.
I have to go disconnect my phone I've had for like 15 years, the same number.
Oh, dude, that'd be rough. Tell Austin not to leak it.
I got Austin's home address. It's worth a lot more than my phone number. So,
Ooh, I hear a little threat. I like it.
he knows you don't mess with the Indians.
It's true, man. It's true. All right, guys, so we're getting a push here. So we have accumulation. Is this manipulation? That we're going to find out right now. I don't like this 15-minute candle. It looks very bullish. I'm going to move my sell order to 88. I'm going to move my sell order to 88s here. Let's see if we get touched. I don't like that we held previous day low on ES and that we held the that line I drew, which is the 15-minute order block here. So don't love that. But wouldn't be against a short if we can retrace 50% of this move, right? So this high to this low, 50% is around where my entry is. I wouldn't be against it. Let's see what happens here, chat.
What's it look like on the 15?
15-minute candle looks pretty bullish. That's why I'm moving my entry. Uh-oh. Don't do that. Like this 15-minute candle looks really bullish to me, right? So look at this candle, bro.
Yeah.
It's just a bullish upper wick now. So we'll see.
Might get a bit of a flush here at close of this candle.
I would like that. I don't want us above this line that I just drew on the 15. Okay, so new 15-minute candle just opened. Maybe it pops the high here and then... Ooh, ES is creating a bearish 15-minute gap. NQ is not. Interesting.
So I have a 15-minute gap on NQ.
Yeah, it's there. It's being formed currently. We touched 50% of those double gaps I talked about. We had 2 gaps here. Did we get to 50% of it? No, not yet. That's where my entry is. It's kind of annoying what price is doing right now because I didn't get the closure I wanted to see on the 15-minute candle, to be honest. We are above the order block here, and we're bouncing off that order block, and we are bouncing off that 15-minute gap here. So I don't know. We'll see. So chat, what I'm going to do here is instead of holding a short here, you know what? I'll get into it. I'll cut the trade if ES closes this gap here, which it looks like it's about to.
Yeah, I don't like these, the long setting up on ES is there.
Yeah, it is setting up nicely. But let's see. I'm not going to move my entry. I'm going to go with my original idea. The 980s here. There's no way. There is no way, huh? Yo, chat, there's no freaking way right now. 40, 50 points, bro. And it doesn't tag me in by 3 points. Chat. That was a 50-point move already. Like, now I don't know if I want it if it comes back up here. Let me see. What are we looking like on this? All right. So what I'm going to do, chat, is move this to 29,000, above 29,000 here and see what happens. I think we're going to test 29,000. So now I'm looking for this box in here to see if we got sellers that step in. If we don't get sellers in here, I'm not going to touch this because this is looking pretty bullish right now. Because what I'm looking at right now is that this could kind of be an H pattern, right? Like we made this high to low here, and now we could be creating an H, right? But it would have to happen off of those 920s. So I would need a little bit of a push into the 900s, overextend slightly into the 20s, and then start to roll over if it's going to be an H, right?
Like a lowercase h?
Yeah, so lowercase h is a very bearish pattern. It just becomes a little tricky today because Actually, I'll try it. I don't mind. I'll try it. I don't like where we are in price. Like it's pretty. Like bulls are obviously in control right now, and they held this area pretty damn good. But I mean, I'll try it. Why not? Why not? I'm already up $700. I don't mind if I take a little loss here. I don't mind it. But yeah, this is what I'm looking for. This kind of H pattern right into that VWAP. That would be a great move. ES also kind of rejecting overnight session right now. Well, that sucks.
And you're not looking for a ton of move on the sell-off, right?
Just looking for it to retest the overnight session VWAP, which on ES it's sitting at sorry, not overnight session. I'm just looking for it to retest the lunchbox VWAP. So 323 on ES and 720-ish around there on NQ.
Do you ever put a lower day VWAP on?
No, I don't ever put a lower day. Is that kind of lining up with the same thing?
It's actually sitting above that lunchbox, so I'd be mindful of that if you're looking for that short down to that level.
Where is it sitting on ES? Curious.
73.32.
73.32. Okay, cool. That makes sense.
All the buyers that stepped in from that point.
Yeah. No,
so
sure.
I would think that's going to be defended. I don't know the lunchbox, but I would look at that to want to be defended, and it's above the lunchbox. So just throwing that out.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Chart.
You don't know what it is on ES. I mean on NQ, do you?
It is 28,768.
768. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good to know. So that's actually a previous week low and lunchbox high. So yeah, that's also a key area I would be looking at. Yeah, let's see. So far, buyers are pretty relentless right now. They're not allowing price to come down. But again, if I had to look at this, man, this looks like, to me, this looks like accumulation, manipulation, and we should distribute lower, but we'll see. That's just how I see it and how I read it, but damn it, dude. I drank my coffee and my water, man. Damn it. Damn it, chat.
I love the comments in the chat, Alex.
What do they say, man?
Guys are talking about H patterns and lunchboxes. How the fuck these guys getting payouts? Well, you should pay more attention then. If you had to ask such a question,
Oh, Lucas, whoever this guy is.
just pay attention. That's all you got to do.
I love it. How do these guys get payouts? I don't know, man. I'll show you 12K of it if you want. You know, Patrick Whelan makes a lot of money trading, right? Like he used to not, but he does now. I give him a lot of credit. I've seen him really make some big, like he's taken like one account and made like 150K on it, right? And he just literally trades bull and bear flags.
Yeah.
You don't have to complicate your life to be profitable, my friends. And when I say my friends, I mean Lucas.
Exactly. You find what works for you, go do it, and just get better at doing it. Do it well. You'll be fine.
100%. 100%. All right, so chat. Not a fan how we held this key area that I just marked and how we're holding above this key area that I marked on the charts, right? So if this goes lower, it goes lower, but I'm not going to participate right now. It doesn't make sense for me to try here. I still think we go lower just because we had an opportunity to continue higher. And, you know, we have the overnight session VWAP and the New York VWAP right here. We rejected it. We have that range 50 here. So if I had to like choose a trade right now, we're up 700 in the session already. But if I had to choose a trade and I had to take it, I would be looking for shorts around these 29,000 areas. We rejected before, had support after that. We should see a rejection here as well now. But the thing that makes me uneasy is these choppy accumulation phases that we're seeing. I don't love that. So we'll see. If I was right about the initial accumulation, manipulation and we get a drop, we get a drop. But I don't think I'm going to participate in it, guys. I'm up 700 on the live here with you guys. I don't think that it's worth for me trying it. But I will say this, and I hate to say it because I don't want people chasing it, but I think that if price does break below this area here, if we start to get a nice move below here, I will probably chase a short as it, like this, something like this, into this level here. If we get this level, right? Again, we know the model, the lunchbox model, and we know that the table, and for those that don't know, I'm going to bring up the table right now because it's kind of important to look at it, because the table will tell us that the odds of us going to that purple line right now are very low because of the time. So let's open the table just so we can look at it real quick together. And let's make it bigger. Damn, where the hell is my table at? Bro, where is my oh, okay. Table position, okay. Let's go to normal. I thought we had it. Let's go to normal size here. And we're gonna add the return by hour. That's the one that I care about right now, guys. Return by hour. So right here, you're gonna see that we only did not return in the last 15 sessions. We did not return to the purple line 3 times, guys, out of 15 sessions. We did not return 3 times. But out of the last 15 sessions, between 3 and 4 o'clock, we only returned 3 times. So it becomes less likely to happen. But it looks like it's trying to do it, man. It looks like it's trying to go right now. So I might have been right on the accumulation, manipulation, distribution situation that I looked at right there. Right, guys? Accumulation phase, that blue box. Here's your potential distribution, manipulation box. And now we're distributing. So could be money. But yeah, 3 out of the last 15 sessions, we did not go to this purple line. So that's why I trade it so much, because it's like, it's got such a high win rate. You just need to figure out when we're going. Took the short, Marcelito, up 410. Let's go. Nice. Let's go. Beautiful. Yeah, the H pattern just played out, by the way. Whoever said H patterns are stupid, this H pattern I talked about, look at this. That full H, we just played that H out. Look at that H pattern, bro, guys. Look at that H pattern, fam. Whoever was saying the H pattern was stupid, I want you to rewatch that and see what we just did there. Right, Randy? Let him know, Randy.
100%. 100%.
Let him know, baby.
I'm just sitting here quietly now. I'm just chilling.
Ham Ahmad says easy money. Yacht says solid assessment, Alex.
The chat's awesome.
Yeah, chat's
you guys are good.
I love chat. I love chat. I mean, guys, I drew these boxes before this, before all of this shit happened. So, this is just how my brain sees the markets. And I'm using data to see if we can get that move to the low, right? But remember, keep in mind, 3 times out of the 15 sessions, we did not go to the purple box. But 3 out of the 15 sessions, we did it between 3 and 4. So the stats are not great.
You got MOC in 8 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I see it. And I want this to happen before that. So I don't think it's going to do it. I think we might get a stupid MOC where it just manipulates into it maybe. A couple of days ago, we closed at this purple line at exactly 4 p.m.
Damn.
Before that, it did exactly what I'm seeing here. It was just doing a lot of this. And then like 4 p.m. came around, dude, and then like at 4:01, it was like here. All right, man, come on. Can we break this low? So the only thing I'm now a little worried about is ES took the 15-minute low here, and NQ did not take the 15-minute low. So we do have a little bit of an SMT here at the lows, but even with that SMT, I still think that I rather bet on the data. We do have a pretty clear S&T though here. It's pretty apparent. You ever look at S&Ts, Randy?
No, I know of them because of my boy or our boy Zarb.
Yeah.
But I try not to. I tried going down the liquidity concepts path a little bit, and it skewed me a little bit too much information.
For sure. I think it's only useful. Like I don't go looking for them on higher time frames, but I will obviously know when ES made the low and NQ did not just now, right? But that's about it. That's the only way that I'll really kind of use it here.
But you come from an ICT concepts like from the beginning, right?
Yeah. So I come from a ICT concept from the start of my trading journey.
Yeah.
But I was not profitable. I mean, I was semi-profitable. Like I probably have like 20K in payouts from ICT.
Just not consistent, right?
I was getting payouts every month, but dude, I was spending like $1,000. I would make like $2,500. You know, it was still decent, but not like now. Now I can make 20, 30, 40K in a month, you know?
Yeah.
When I started looking at the markets in segments, so New York AM, the first hour, lunchbox 12 to 1, you know what I mean? Like I started breaking things up in segments and trading and understanding what those hourly time frames do, and I started adding data into it. Everything changed for me. It was like, oh man, like, so this is what usually happens over the last however many sessions at these exact times, you know? I think that's super powerful to be able to see, you know?
I think if you traded ICT and you can be open-minded, you see those guys are doing the best right now. Just like realizing that it doesn't have to be one way. I think trying to take ICT concepts and add them to something you've been trading is a lot harder than coming from ICT and letting go of the things that didn't work, right?
For sure. I mean, people that are ICT traders that just add a VWAP can see a higher, can usually see more profitability just from adding something to the trading, right? Yeah. I mean, it's kind of common sense. If you do something for long enough, it doesn't work, you got to figure out how to make it work. You know what I mean? Like, you can't run a business if you're just losing money I mean, I guess if you're Elon Musk or, you know, Amazon or whatever, these guys lost a lot of money for a long time before they made a lot of money, you know? But yeah, overall in trading, you can only lose a lot of money until you got no more money. You know?
No, it's true. Yeah, Optimat, I don't trade power hour too much, honestly. I'm gonna start looking at it again, but I trade normally the first 2 hours market open, and then I'm usually done. I'm trading on the West Coast, so I like to be done by 9 a.m., which is sounds like a dream story, but that's kind of my goal. So if I have some good wins, I just tend to shut it down for the day. I have a big issue for me is trade 3 could be tilt. I don't necessarily have to over trade to go on tilt, so I really need to be self-aware of how much time I spend trading.
I respect that. Somebody's asking about my extension zone. So that's a good point that you just made, AJ. You're going to see right now that we were inside of the return zone, that green zone. It's still valid, guys, as a return to that purple VWAP, because that's just telling us that this is where price is more likely to return, especially with both of those VWAPs and 50% of that range. I mean, there were so many confluences as to why we should go lower that it totally makes sense. But we can't deny the stat that between 3 and 4 o'clock, it's just a lot less likely we make the move, right? It usually happens, and I'm not saying we don't make it, because we obviously saw out of the 15 sessions, 3 of them we did go down there. But most of the time, I'm looking for a return between 1 and 2 or 2 and 230. After 230, it starts to get a little bit harder to read, right? Because you get a lot of this. So, but yeah, good call out there, AJ. Good call out there.
In the last 10 minutes, you're going to get, you have no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah, you don't. We could pop one more time. We could do, could do anything really.
Well, I can't remember who I was reading. There's a few guys on Wall Street that actually make a ton of money trading MOC, but it's like, it's an art form.
Oh yeah, there's an MLC strategy to it, 100%. Price pops in a certain direction. You can pretty much, like, if we go higher first, a lot of times you could just short that, you know? So for example, here, if we do push higher here on this move off MOC in the next 2 minutes, I'll look to short into that line here. I just think they're going to try to run it before. This is where it gets hard, right? Because if I get into a short now looking for that move, I could be in this short when MOC comes out and it could totally reverse back up on me.
Yeah, so I kind of look at where the resting orders are on the book. The biggest block of orders is at 7,400 on ES. That's 50 points above. It's quite a ways away, but when you usually have it within 10, 15 points of price, it'll literally rip up to it, wick it, take those orders, pull back down, take orders. It'll really like play mind games with you. So
100%, dude. 100%.
And again, it's just, I think from what I understand of MOC, is just the orders on the book that have to get filled before the end of the day, right? So these institutions,
yeah, market on close essentially.
Yeah.
So they're just trying to get all the orders set up. And you'll kind of have an idea then if like there's more selling, you know, NQ is closing the day out with a lot more selling pressure or a lot more buying pressure. But I'm not an MOC trader at all. And I try to avoid the trades. I think it's a little more gambling because you really don't know where price is going to push to. But I can't deny the fact that MOC is about to open and we have that VWAP there, right? I can't deny the fact that we could see a push into that VWAP. I just don't love, bro. I'll be honest. If previous day low and previous week low was below this, I would like to push more because there's a opportunity where they try to close it above previous day low. All right, so here's the push higher. Okay, cool, beautiful. Let's see if I could take advantage of this potentially. Let's see if we take out these highs here.
Fuck, that'd be funny if we traded right up to 7,400.
Right, just get those orders. That was overnight session VWAP right here on NQ. Let's see if we get a potential push lower from here.
So on ES, we took out about 1,800 buy stops. So on the short side, literally on that push up, all the stops were above that VWAP and they just all got stopped out. 1,800 orders.
That's what I'm looking for right now, is if this is a stop run and then we close it down at that VWAP.
Interesting.
So
I never traded MOC with this new MBO bundle. So this is all new to me if I'm speaking out loud, guys.
I love it. Maybe you become an MOC trader.
I'm watching it in real time, so.
Brian Tang says, if you don't have data feed from NASDAQ, you will not succeed. Facts, Brian, facts. Let them know. Let them know, chat. Let them know. So, guys, I'm not in any trade yet, but I am watching to see how they're going to end up closing this, right? Because, again, it's so close to that VWAP, but no push lower yet. Continuing back up here. So just watching to see what price does. We are taking out liquidity there. 5-minute chart looking pretty bullish here. ES above both of its VWAPs here. That's pretty freaking bullish, guys. Not going to lie. And ES and NQ is about to retest the New York VWAP here. Let's see what price is going to do. What is price going to do, guys? Do I call it a day? Do we just take our $700 that we made here live with all of you and do a giveaway? But man, guys, this candle opened with no lower wick, guys. No lower wick on these candles. Does it flip all the way back down after taking 29,657? What a push here.
You got a block of orders at 29,200 on NQ. What is that? Basically the overnight VWAP, previous day's value very low.
You would think that they would have some selling pressure coming in here at the 60s. Let's see what happens. Interested now to see what happens. A perfect tap of the 50% range here. Perfect tap of 50% range here and New York VWAP. Interesting. Interesting.
What a print. What is that? Almost a 30.5 minute candle here. Still 2 minutes left in it.
Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. This is when you get squeezed here. If you try to short this and it doesn't go back down and it just starts to rip. Do we have any news as far as
I got nothing on financial juice. Even the MOC numbers aren't even that big.
Yeah, they're just squeezing this out right now for some reason.
And then you'll have it 5 minutes too. The second leg will kick in, where it'll just get, if you watch it on Bookmap, the whole screen just lights up like a Christmas tree.
All right, let's see what happens here. If they reverse this thing all the way back down, dude, I would laugh my buns off. Because on my 200-second and 10-minute chart, there's no lower wick here, right? So I'm going to be watching for this to get filled at some point. That's 880. But it's also one of those moments where like price is going upward right now, and I don't want to try to go against it. But let's see what happens here at these at this intersection here at 2951. See what price does.
This is going to take 7,400, Alex, I think, before it comes down.
Yeah, grab all those orders up there.
Just watching it on Bookmap, even when the sellers are trying to step in, they're getting shut
here.
down by the buyers. They're getting absorbed. The CBDs continue to rise. You're
Yeah,
seeing
look at
sellers
this,
try
bro.
to step in.
Look what they did here. They accumulated, manipulated, distributed to the low, took the low, and then brought it all the way back up. You know what the cool thing about this is? If we don't close by that VWAP, that just means that tomorrow we will close at the
likely.
VWAP.